Okay. Mute button. Okay.
So 51, what do you think? Have you considered or questioned the idea has been given to almost everyone about the shape of the Earth? Have you ever thought about that?
Oh, you mean me, right?
Yes, you.
51. Oh,
51H.
oh, oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Could you pardon your question again?
Yeah, have you ever th- um thought? Have you ever um, consider or think about this topic about questioning or talking about this topic about questioning the shape of the Earth and what was presented to you about the shape of the Earth?
Oh, yeah, yeah. I think the most funniest thing is that, to be honest, I never considered it seriously before I entered this room, and you guys explained the topic to me, because when I back to my middle school, in our geographic book, we always said that uh the the shape of the earth is like a ball, but it's a little bit squash. It was a little bit squash. So I always take it for granted and never consider it very seriously. Yeah. So saying this, like how do we try to figure out, like, do we have any methods to measure the shape of the earth?
Sure. There's many advanced methods like laser test. You know lasers that shoot straight light. Um, and there's also simple ways of doing it, like looking across a long distance across a surface of water, and when the globe is in question, the thing that was presented to everyone, the globe is a specific geometry. So those numbers, like the radius of a sphere, the radius
Yeah.
curving to a certain rate, so that sphere will be if you're looking across the surface of the sphere, it will be dropping away from you, right? A specific rate.
Yeah.
So that can be tested across the surface of the Earth. So come to find out, when people put the numbers to the test, the numbers of the globe, and did tests like laser tests, long distance observations, and measuring the land itself and the waters across, come to find out that there is no curvature that is related to the globe in question. When you go to okay, so you've seen the globe on paper, right, in the TV, right? You've seen the globe there.
Yeah.
You've seen the
Hello.
drawings, you've seen the cartoons, and that's they told you this is where you live in this globe. But then when you close the book and turn off the TV, and then you go outside and you look for the globe, it's not there. It's not out there. Nowhere to be found. It's not the Earth is not curving, so
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
not a globe.
Yeah.
Pretty simple though. I'm trying to give it to you as simple as possible.
So, like, I just wondering, like, how do you guys like think about this kind of so interesting, and like we always like I just ignore this kind of topic, but how do you how do you guys come up to this kind of questions? Like, do you have like
Mm,
a geography background or something related to it?
well, in here, there's people with many different backgrounds, all across the plane of existence. There's people in here from many countries, so backgrounds, all of the backgrounds are in here, all of them, you can say. If you're
Yeah,
asking about if you're asking about backgrounds, just in Brazil, they say there's like 30% of flat earthers. So that's millions of people. Within millions of people, you probably can find maybe all the backgrounds, right?
yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, in
yeah,
here you're
I
gonna
see.
find engineers, people that know about computers, people that know about all sorts of things. Whatever you think about pilots, military people, people that have their own businesses. There's millionaires in here, all kinds of people.
Yeah, from different countries, different cultures,
Yes.
and even different career. Oh no, sorry. Maybe it's like different fields.
Yeah, different fields. Yeah,
Yeah.
and just to let you know, about when you join and people say specific. If you have a question, let's keep it specific about the BC. The conclusion about the shape of the Earth or the lack of the shape, because when we tell you that the Earth is not curving, we're just letting you know that that's the surface that we travel across and we live across. That surface is not curving to be a sphere, but that is not a claim of a shape. Me or anybody in here that I know of, nobody's making a claim that we know the shape of the Earth. We're just telling you that it's not curving, so it cannot be a sphere.
Yeah.
So the globe that you learn, and I learned as well, I first saw in a book, because I saw it in a book the first time. That image that I saw, that they told me I lived in that thing, is false. It's an impossibility. It's not possible. It doesn't exist in reality. In reference to the Earth, it's a misrepresentation of the Earth and the waters and how nature works and reality works.
Mm-hmm.
A misrepresentation of the world.
Hmm. Yeah, that's quite interesting. So like,
And even
what?
if you look at we spoke about cultures, right? You maybe look. I don't know where you're from, right? But look at your ancestors and many civilizations across the world, all across the world. They all, I mean, most of them knew that the Earth wasn't a globe. If you look history,
Yeah, I think like in our culture, uh, I'm from China, and in our history, first our ancestor consider the the earth like a very flat uh cheat cheese board, and then like the Colombia, I think after the Colombia, from Western countries, for us, they said that the earth is like a, a round ball.
yeah, and the idea was adopted by schooling system.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it was taught by your teacher. Your teacher told you. Your teacher wasn't lying to you. Your teacher was teaching you what she believed and she was told, tell you, teach you.
Yeah, yeah.
But she
I
never
think
verified it. Think about it. Do you think your teacher went out there and measured the earth and checked? Oh, it is a ball. Oh no, it's not a ball. Do you think your teacher did that?
no, not really. They were taught by their teachers. Like, so like,
Yeah.
yeah, so generations by generation is like this. But I have a
But
like
but
a
like you said, your ancestors and my ancestors, they knew. and they have similar cosmologies. Even though I'm from the other side of the world, I'm from the Caribbean, and people
Yeah,
say I'm Mexican. You can look at the Aztecs and you can look at the Mayans. You can see that their cosmologies and the cosmologies of the many cultures in the Americas from, they weren't
yeah,
globe earthers. They didn't believe in the globe. They knew better.
yeah. So like, but what if like we take plane or we went to the out planet? What will
What will
happen?
happen?
You're saying you're asking a question that what about going to other planets? Is that what you're asking?
Like if we look to the whole planet from the outside space,
That's a
what?
place that doesn't exist the way you were told it exists. So
Mhm.
let's picture this. Picture it in your mind. You're saying if we go away from the Earth and then we
Yeah.
look back, what are we seeing? What are we gonna see when we look back? The issue is that you cannot leave the Earth. So you cannot be from a point, a perspective that you're gonna be able to see the whole of the Earth, like from a God's eye view, and see the shape of it. Nobody has that ability.
Um. So you mean the photos that we saw from like whether America or from
The
China
the the, the
they did.
NASA and those are misrepresentations. Those are okay. So this photograph, right? You can open your camera of your phone and you can take a photo or a video of your cat, right, or your dog,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, and that will be a photograph. But then you can also take an image, a photograph, and manipulate it and make your dog speak Spanish or Chinese. But dogs don't speak Chinese or Spanish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can make
Yeah.
your dog like dance la Macarena, and you can make your dog like work in the computer and do trading, and you can have a dog, a video of a dog driving a car, right? And make it doing the stop sign and going on the green light. You can do that in video, right?
Yeah, I see. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. So
Yeah,
so I think it's
yeah.
funny like so
So they did
like
that. What I'm telling you about your dog, they did that with the Earth. They created a fantasy version, a misrepresentation of the
yeah,
Earth,
so
and then they showed it to you, and they say, "Look, this is the Earth. Believe it, because I say so."
yeah, so like this is the I think this is the very this is the maybe the first time that America and China and also like um other countries reach an agreement for the first time. So
Not
I
really though.
think
There is many agreements between the nations. China and America, they do a lot of business. China do business with many countries, and the agreeing about this specific topic about the shape of the Earth, that will come from a very few people at the top, because that imagery that you're getting, 1.3 billion people in China, they just looking at an image that one guy drew in a computer. And since that guy is an authority, and in China and in the Americas, we kind of like believe whatever the authority says. So if the authority shows us a picture and the authority says that that's the picture of the Earth, then we just believe it. That's it. No questions asked. But then there's some people out there that say, hey, let me take a look at this picture. Okay, you're saying this is the Earth. Let me go measure it. And come to find out, when people put that picture to the test, it's nowhere to be found in reality. not there. It's not out there in reality. That idea of the globe that the Earth is curving and spinning in the vacuum of space is not real.
Yeah, I
Because the
know.
reality is that the Earth is not curving and it's not spinning in motion like they tell you. You know, like the Earth is spinning 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, like they say.
I have
That's
another question. Uh doubt I'm not doubt from you, right? But I just curious that why they cost a lot to lie to all the people, and what's the benefit of editing this kind of uh photos from out of the space?
well, at the root cause that why do liars and deceivers deceive and lie and scam? There could be a billion different reasons, right? We can speculate about because I cannot go into their minds and tell you this is why they're doing it. So what I'm gonna tell you, it might be based on some speculation, but you know that if you convince people believe in absurdities, you can convince them commit atrocities. So if you control someone, if someone can control another person's belief, I mean they're holding some power over them, right? Or no?
Oh,
What do you think?
yeah. So this is like kind of showcase of authority or power. That's it.
It's there, but it goes beyond that because, for my opinion, there's evil in the world. It goes. It's. I mean, I wouldn't say that's it, like you just said. No, I wouldn't say that's it. There's way more, but a real reason. I don't know. We're gonna have to get on our knees, pray to God to get the answers because I cannot be in their minds. Only speculating about reason. But when we see their actions and we see how scammier they are, liars, deceivers, killers, wage war against their neighbors and kill children, these people in
Mm-hmm.
power do this. We know many of theirs are freaking monsters. They will cheat, steal, destroy if they have to. And if they can just convince you to believe in a absurdity, then they might convince you to commit atrocities. And you will just do it because the authority knows better than you, right? But that's not the truth. You know
Oh,
better.
does it bother you to be a minority of this knowledge?
No, we're smarter than
Well,
most people.
go ahead.
Oh,
Imagine being the minority. In the minority, you kind of like are not being scammed in this, at least in this topic. I mean, you are in the correct side. Even if you're the
oh,
minority, you're in the correct side.
yeah,
I mean, at the least you know a little better. At least you know that cartoon that you saw in the book, you're not standing on that cartoon. You at least you know that. But the other guy or girl next to you, your classmates, believe in their minds and picture themselves walking and running around a sphere. And they
I
might buy insurance they might buy the next week they're gonna be looking at the TV, and in the TV they're gonna say, "Hey, we got this new asteroid insurance," and they're gonna, "Hey,
yeah,
we live on a globe, we need asteroid insurance," and they're gonna pay for the insurance even though it's a scam.
yeah. So
You're not. You're gonna save your money because you know that asteroid is not coming.
yeah. When did you first figure out this belief or this knowledge?
You're asking me when?
Yeah, like I I think that you will have like taught you have it be taught to like when you have in your middle school or in your in your middle school, maybe your teacher told me that the shape of the earth is like a round ball. And when did you like first find that that's not true?
So I'm gonna start with the first part. The first time I heard about flat Earth was my history teacher reading the history book that had an image of the globe and also was speaking about Christopher Columbus. You know that guy, Christopher Columbus? He went from Spain across the Atlantic Ocean and made it to the Americas. And they say he made it to the Americas, disproving, proving the globe and disproving the flat Earth. That's what they told me in school when I was in fourth grade. And then I
Oh.
kind of like believed it, and I saw it in the. Is someone hot micing? What's happening?
Maybe it's a prank. She wants me to come and get her.
CPA, can you mute your mic though, because you're feeding noise into the conversation. CPA, thank you. So, yeah, that's what they told me. I was reading from the book, and I learned from the book. This is the story. And though when Christopher Columbus made it to the Americas, there was already 100 million people here in the Americas, so he didn't discover anything, right? There was people here already. But anyways, eventually, I grew up, I turned older, and I learned about different topics like health and other topics. I knew there was a bunch of scams across the world, many different things. I knew the government was fishing many topics, but then eventually, 2016 around there, I saw some. I was looking through some information about health topics and other stuff, and then I came across some people questioning the shape of the Earth and having that conversation. And then I looked through the information like laser tests, long distance observations, measurements of foundations of buildings and how we level. You know how you level each brick in your house to be able to make the house level horizontal. So when you put the water on the table, the water doesn't spill. And when you put the TV on the wall, the TV is horizontal and it's not like crooked to the side. So when I came to see these things, I realized that the globe was a complete lie. And I looked back into history and I saw, like we spoke about, our ancestors knew better and that the globe was just a fabricated fantasy scam of the modern world. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, very clearly. Thank you.
Good.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so like this is a very you have been through a very logical um improvement process, I think.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I'm not any expert or anything. There's many people in here that are know about many topics. I'm just trying to keep it simple for you, so you kind of like see, and you're really receptive. So I appreciate you having the conversation because it's refreshing when people can be kind of like you and have a back and forth and be respectful like you are. So your parents should be proud of you because you're a good, pleasant person to speak to.
Oh, thank you. Like you're welcome. Like I think maybe maybe my belief before is very stuck and it cannot be changed at once, but I do respect and appreciate others others thoughts, especially those not common, those that like uh different from our common sense. I think they're very precious. So I
Yeah,
do, yeah, I do
don't
respect
don't
that.
get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, though. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. Okay, I'm only telling you from my perspective, my experience, and things that you can actually check for yourself. I'm not selling you an idea like the globe that you cannot verify, test, or check. You cannot go to outer space. You cannot see the globe anywhere. In reality, you cannot verify that, right? But what you can
Yeah,
actually do is falsify it by yourself, and then you can convince yourself, not me, you. So this is on you, not me.
yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I mean that I know that you are not trying to selling your beliefs. So I don't feel like sometimes like you others like try to convince you, you will be very, you will feel that very offensive, right? But I think like we just have a very open minded conversation, and you can have your beliefs and I can have mine. So basically we are just people sharing each other's views.
Yeah, I agree with you. The only key point is the um, acknowledgement of reality is not a belief; it's an acknowledgement of truth. So when I tell you the Earth is not a globe, that's not a belief.
So is what is the
It
attitude or is the knowledge?
it is realization. When you realize that the Earth is not a globe after you believed it, then you stop believing, because once you acknowledge reality for what it is and accept the world for the way that it presents itself to be, my opinion or your opinion or my belief or your belief is not gonna change reality. So reality is what it is. Doesn't matter our belief. So even if you and I have different beliefs apart from what the world is, the world doesn't change. It is what it is. So once we come to our senses and we go and walk the walk, go step by step and check the world, you come to acknowledge what it is, and that's it. The world is what it is, and there's no belief involved in it. I mean, there's belief in many other things, but that there is certain foundations of this world, and
Yeah.
that the globe thing, the actual globe idea, when you think about it, is an impossibility. It's an abomination. It's a fantasy that the only way that it can be presented to you is by a drawing, a cartoon, a movie that is fantasy, fiction, not real. Right?
Yeah, I
Once you
know.
realize
Like
that, it's
you
like a
can,
bad idea that you can just get out of your mind and throw it through the trash, and that's it.
yeah, I know what you mean. Like I'm trying, like you're saying that this information, it cannot be changed by people's thoughts, whether people uh think of it, it is just be there. So
Yeah, it's
that's
not
what you mean.
hidden. It's not hidden. It's out there. It's right in front of your face. You just have to have the eyes to see and the mind to be able to process the information and acknowledge it.
Yeah.
And also, you have to come back to your senses, because the globe, because earlier you mentioned senses, common sense, and the globe is contrary to your God-given senses. They tell you that the Earth is curving, contrary to what we observe with our vision. We don't observe the Earth curving. Also, the Earth is not in motion like the globe claims. So it is contrary. We don't sense the Earth in motion. So it goes against our senses. So it's nonsense by definition. So just by common sense, you can come to the conclusion that the Earth cannot be a spinning globe. Yeah, and then you can go beyond your senses and devise devices like lasers or infrared opticals, and you can look and measure beyond the the limitations of the claim of the globe. Because earlier the first point that we spoke about was the globe has a specific diameter, a specific radius, and it will have to conform to a specific rate, drop rate. And once you don't observe the curvature and measure that the curvature is not there, that's it. Pretty simple. You don't see it, the curvature, and you don't measure the curvature. What you actually measure is not curving; it's horizontal, it's flat, level. So that's it. There's no globe right there. Even though we can destroy the globe has many problems that we can talk about, like the motion, the spin of it. We can destroy that. You can also, just by inhaling air, just by you breathing air, you debunk a globe that they show you. Because the world that we're in, I mean, for my opinion, for what I comprehend about the laws of nature, is that it will require some type of contained environment, right? Some type of container, because the the gas pressure would go away from your lungs if there was no pressure out there. That this pressure that you breathe in when you expand the volume of your lungs, when you breathe air and you open your lungs with your muscles, and that volume of your lungs opens up, the pressure of gases around you rushes towards your lungs so you can breathe, right? You get that?
Yeah.
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 That will be not the case if this place was in some type of contained environment. Like if it was the globe, like they tell you, the gases will be rushing away from your lungs violently, and there'll be no you and I having this conversation, because we will need air to be able to speak and say words, and
Okay.
we wouldn't have that.
Okay. So, if you want
That's one of the
to,
advanced. I think that's one of the advancements. But go ahead, go ahead. You were gonna say something.
okay, yeah, yes, thank you. Like, so I'm wondering that if you want to like have a 3D print of our our of the Earth, what will design your model, your 3D print model? And here's another question. I'm just curious about, like, based on your information, uh, how would you explain that? Why, uh, when we take a flight, why, like from Europe to American, is shorter than America to China.
Okay, on the first one about the model, though, you will you will find many models across the world from many different perspectives, many different cultures. You're gonna see the Mayans, the Hebrews, the Chinese, the Japanese, the Muslims. You're gonna see models of the world out across the world, and they are kind of similar. But you're gonna come to find out that nobody, it's not like the same everywhere. So that kind of points out to me that we lack the frame of reference, or we lack the complete uh, information to construct a model that will give us the whole of the this construct or this reality, because we're not God. We're not looking at this place from outside. If you have a God eye view from the, let's say you constructed uh, building or this construct, and you're on the outside of it, and you look into it, and you know how you made it, then you might be able, hey, I'm gonna make a model of that construct that I made. But we lack a bunch of variables to be able to construct a precise model of it. You know what I'm saying?
So you were saying that you don't know either.
I don't know the specifics of the whole of the reality. I don't know the extent of it, how big it is, how high is the ceiling, how deep I can go, how far I can go. I don't know how far is the sun. There's a lot of unknowns, a lot of wonders that I can admit myself. I'll be honest and tell you, know those things. But then there is men that even though they don't know, as like you and I, they will lie and tell you that they do know, and they will tell you this is the shape of the earth, or this is how far you can go, and they will give you this. That's why, like I was trying to tell you, across the world in different cultures, millions of people, dozens of or hundreds of different cultures, they all have different, similar, but kind of like everything looks different. They all have different ideas about the construct of the cosmology of the world. So you can see that even if I make my own cosmology and then show it to you, it's just gonna be one more out of 1 million. It's gonna be 1,000,001 cosmology. You know what I'm saying? Get it?
Um, I have to check it. What does that mean, cosmology? Because I
But
don't know this
okay.
word.
Yeah, check that word. Check it. Check it. Cosmology. Yeah. Cosmo.
Cosmology.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. That's what we are always talking about.
Exactly. So if I make, let's say I have all my ideas and I put them together on paper and I give you a drawing of my ideas, it's gonna look similar to those, but different at the same time. And then you can have your own ideas and you can draw your own, just like the Mayans, just like the Chinese, just like everybody else. Everybody has their own idea about, because why? Because everyone is has certain information, but everyone is missing a bunch of other information that we don't have.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know everything, and that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. I
Good
agree
that you
with
got that point.
this
Yeah.
sentence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope
About
that
the
like
herb,
um.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh,
Yep.
go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you were thinking something. I was gonna move on, but if you want to say something about this, go ahead.
Oh, I like I I I was just like saying I was trying to say that hope you that one day you will like get a lot of get enough knowledge, and uh you can like every time you talk about this topic, you can just show the show a model to others, like what's your mind and what's the truth about the global. I think that's more easier to people to understand,
I
and
She
it's
get what
more
you're
thinks
saying.
outer
Yeah.
space is real. She thinks outer space is real, and we have some kind of model floating around.
Yeah, she and the thing is though that what she's saying, that she wants to look something visually, like a presentation of the ideas all put together, so she can visualize it and see, right? Um,
yeah, that's what I mean.
yeah. But the thing is though that, like I said, I will give you my own knowledge and probably add some biases, and then I'm gonna mess it up just like everybody else. There might be someone out there that knows all of the variables, and God told that person, hey, this is how I did it. This is all the schematic. This is all the variables right here. Draw it, right? Maybe that person exists, but I don't know him. So it's not me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You had a question about airplanes. What was it? Like you can go from China to America.
Yeah, like if I fly to China to America, it took me for about 30 hours. But if I fly from London to America, it just took me. I don't know. I never depart from London. Maybe it's like less than 20 hours. So the distance is different, and
So
so
listen, I get.
yeah.
Go
So
ahead. Go
like
ahead.
if we have a like 3D printers model to show your ideas visualization, uh, at least I can know that in this global, the locations, what's the location of London,
Of the land masses and the
Beijing,
landmarks. You wanna see how the all of the countries are put
located.
together.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's many maps out there. No map is accurate because the map is not the terrain, though. So any map that you look at is gonna be distorted. Okay.
Yeah, I think all the maths right now, uh they are all based on the idea that the global is is a round ball.
Not necessarily though. That's might be the what people think in the background of their minds, but when you spoke about airplanes and when airplanes are designed, they are
Mhm.
designed to work. You know the airplane engineer, the one that is constructing the airplane, he knows that he's gonna have to test the airplane and that maybe one day his child or his wife or himself are gonna fly somewhere in that airplane. So you better believe that the engineer is gonna design it that is the airplane that is gonna work practically and safely
Mm.
to go from point A to point B, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when the engineer do that, that he wants to create that machine, that aircraft, they have to assume that the Earth is flat and not in motion.
Mm.
They don't use the globe construct the aircraft or to operate the aircraft, and neither in a war situation to shoot it down. They don't take the globe into account to do anything practical about craft.
Mm. I see.
You
Yeah.
get it? To construct it, the engineer doesn't take the globe into account. The pilot to fly it from point A to point B to point C never takes into account curvature, movement of the ground. The guy on the ground, the operator, you know the people in the tower giving instruction to the airplanes. Hey, you're gonna land, go around, and the operators in the towers. Those people never say, "Hey, you gotta take into account that you're this far away and you have to take the curvature and make sure you land behind the curvature at the other side." Nobody does that when using airplanes. Airplanes go from point A to from airport to airport. They go through corridors. It's like logistics. They want to pick up people here, go over there. So airplanes are not never taking the globe into account. You only when you as a passenger, when you're sitting down in your seat and they have the screen in the seat in front of you, you see an
Yeah.
image and you see the airplane going on a globe, right? That's what you see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
but that's just a misrepresentation. That's not real. That's not real. When you look out the window, when you look out the window, don't see what you see on that screen, that little airplane going on the globe. You don't see that.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Have you ever considered like uh try to publish a paper to explain this?
There are probably thousands of books about this topic, though. Thousands.
Yeah, yeah, and you can like contribute it also.
I mean, not the paper because I wouldn't have like the titles behind my name for anybody to take it seriously. But I'm pretty sure there's people out there that probably has the the pedigree to publish a paper about this topic. But what I'm doing is just participating with the communities and talking to people like yourself that are deserve our time because we get a lot of trolls, we get a lot of people that don't have
Mm-hmm.
your mindset. They're kind of like in a because for this you need a timing. You have to be kind of like the right mindset to have the conversation like you're doing it, so we can engage and have like a meeting of our minds, right? So we can talk about this. So
Yeah,
what I do, I'm not gonna publish a paper. I'm just gonna talk to people like you and learn from you. Then keep just doing my thing. But a paper,
yeah, you will
not me,
you will
not
talk
me.
about this topic in an unofficial way.
You'll see here like right now. I don't know who's in here because I'm not looking. I'm doing something else at this while I'm speaking to you. But there's engineers in here. There's people that know about many things. So yeah, they could publish something, but to what benefit? I don't really know. I will say the published thing that you probably will find more common out there is just books. Books are there's many books out there, so just
Mm-hmm.
search the topic and you'll probably find hundreds of books, if not thousands.
Okay. Okay, so last question because I have a DDL. I have a deadline
Yeah.
tonight. So
Thank you for
I
your
will
time,
meet
though. Thank you for
meet
your time. I
later.
appreciate your time.
Yeah, I have one last question.
Yeah.
What do you think of like what if I say to you that um I still believe what I was taught? Like what do you feel and what do you think of me?
Oh, your belief it's of no consequence, at least for the way I feel, because that's on you though. If you want to believe something, I'm nobody to stop you from doing that. I'm gonna present information. You're gonna look if you're interested, like you're demonstrating that you're kind of interested. If you wanna look at okay, I'm gonna be a little more honest. I haven't presented information. We're just talking. In the text chat, maybe people are
Yeah.
if you look at the text chat, maybe people are posting things for you to look at. I'm not doing that at the moment. I could do it, but I'm busy. And right now, you're gonna hold to your belief. But if you take your time and look through the laser test, I'll send you an invite to our other server so you can look to all the. There's like so many different examples of different things: long distance observation, laser tests, radar. There's so many different things that you can look at, but it will take you time. This is not something that you're gonna go through tonight or tomorrow. It's gonna take you many hours of your time. If you're really interested, you're the one that is gonna do the not believe the take the step from believing to not believing anymore. That's you. Right now, you still believe it. It's totally fine. No issues with me. We can still be friends.
Yeah. So like I just like um sometimes maybe you explain something new to others, and you spend a lot of time uh to show your logical process, but at last
Yeah.
people still don't believe in you, don't
No,
believe
this
your
this topic
thought.
though, it's a little it technically, if you really want to be technical, there's so many examples of numbers, math, measurements. If you really want to go through this, you can become an expert in many topics just by looking to disprove the globe. We're talking, bro, man, sister. We're talking laser tests. We're talking radar. We're talking um infrared. We're talking military grade laser systems. This uh, once you look at how this stuff works, I mean, it's a lot of information. You just gotta look through it. That's on you. I
Yeah.
cannot do the research for yourself. You have to do it. You have to do it yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I see. I see. Yeah. So
Yeah.
thank you.
But yeah, you're
Yeah.
welcome. And
I will.
yeah, if you look at the text chat and you maybe come back later, you'll be able to see through links that people post. Let me send you a DM and let me find you again. What was it? 51. Yeah. Let me send you a DM and I'm gonna send you an invite to the other server though. And in that server, you can find something called additional
Mm-hmm.
information channels, and over there there's so many different topics that you can just look through information, and if you have time to read and to look through stuff, there's stuff over there. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I'm checking. I'm checking the conversation uh, before.
I'm gonna
Okay.
have to send you a friend request because
Okay.
you're not accepting messages from strangers, so I'll send you a friend request.
Okay. Sure.
I can
Sure.
send you the link. If you can accept it,
Okay.
I mean, you don't
So.
have to, but you can accept it if you like.
Oh. Oh.
My
Okay. Yeah.
friend
I will.
request. So I can text you the link for the
But
other server.
I didn't see. Oh. I have seen. So Toby dog also in this conversation in this room. Let's check. Um.
Yeah, I cannot. You haven't. My bad. I've been trying to send you the link, but you haven't accepted my request.
Oh, I
Now you
saw
did.
you.
Good job. Good job. Let me go here. Copy means invite 51. How do you say the username? How do you like to be called? 51 hour?
What? Um. I. You can call me 51H.
Okay,
51H.
51H. Sounds good. I sent you the link though. That server, when I find you, I'll give you some perms so you can look through the server. If you want to join, that's you. I'm not telling you join. I'm telling you you can join if you want.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot of members here. To 28,000. More than
Yeah,
28,000. That's
there's
a
a decent
lot.
amount of
That's a lot.
people in this server.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you continue. I will just mute because I have to do my homework.
No problem. Yeah, get your homework done, and I'm gonna go to the other server and give you perms. Did you join or no?
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, okay, okay. All good. Do your homework. Glad talking to you. Thanks for your time, though. Come back later, and whenever
Yeah.
you have more questions, make sure you open your mic and ask your questions. Okay?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Explain me a lot of new knowledge. Thank you.
You're welcome, and thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, Jim Z and 51H, that was a great conversation. I'm sitting here at work, so I can't talk much, but yeah, certainly enjoyed listening to that.
Oh, thanks,
Please
bro.
come back
I mean,
some
I'm not
point,
the most
51H.
technical person, but I just people that want to have the convo and are respectful like that. I like talking to people like her. It's uh, I like conversations like that. Just simple, not arguing or anything, just talking. Like it.
Yeah, no doubt, my friend. You know, this is a conversation that we can have without having to argue and bicker, and that's a perfect example of it. Uh, you know, they don't have to be perfect in it. We don't have to be perfect in it. But by the same token, uh, you know, we can have these conversations without trolls and aggressive behavior and things like that from either side. So that was a perfect example of it.
People talk so bad about China, and she says she's from China. And what? Such a respectful young lady, bro. Like, imagine if more of the girls that join in here behave like she did. Oh my god, the world will be a different place. I think.
Chinese people are super respectful. We've had a bunch of Chinese people come in and have conversations. They're always like that, super respectful. I actually work with Chinese people as well for my business, and they're awesome. They're super respectful, definitely. That was a good conversation, by the way, Jamesy. Nice one.
Thank you, bro. Gotta keep it up with you guys because you guys. I'm always listening to you guys, and I'm like, wow, this. I love them because I like when you guys are speaking to the new people and sharing the information, and they feel they their questions get answered. It's that's what the community is for. And this VC, this server, English Hub, English Sub. I'm thinking about sandwich. I'm hungry now. Um, English Hub, it's pretty chill, and people are trying to learn. They're kind of like interested about learning in here, so that's a plus. I like it.
Exactly. They're not trying to debate pro you and try to have a conflicting, try to satisfy their ego. They're here to sort of improve. It's like they're in a mindset where they're trying to improve themselves and improve their life and improve their knowledge. And yeah, it's just a different type of vibe in here than it is in like the politics server, for example. But yeah, like that conversation was good. I'm taking clips like of these so I can putting them in my server just in a private channel just so I can clip them later on and put them on my YouTube channel when I fire it up. I'll be making a YouTube channel. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of like Flat Earth 101 videos, like updated versions of Flat Earth explained in 5 minutes, and just going over breaking down long distance observations and all of the 101 stuff. That I think a lot of the content out there, like the Eric Debate 200 proofs and that kind of thing, it's a little bit outdated. So gonna make like revised new variations of those kinds of videos. So when people come in and they're like, yeah, I want to learn a bit more about it, that was a good conversation, we can sort of send them some, okay, well, have a look at this one. It's going to go over more of the arguments from a 24 set, like a more of an empirical sort of standpoint. But yeah, I'm going to also clip out conversations like that and actually add like when you're talking about things, I'll add visuals and stuff like that to it so someone can watch it and there's actually media for them to watch, and clip all of these conversations out because they're good content. I think that was a great conversation. People would enjoy listening to that, especially if there's some visuals added to help back up the things that you're saying so they can visualize it as well as hear it.
And what I really like about the English Hub is that on politics, the seems like the two desired outcomes for most user is to spread hate and discontent and to assuage loneliness. Here, the two desired outcomes is one is to practice English with native English speakers, and two, to maybe learn a little on a topic, whether they agree or disagree with us. So at the end of the day, they actually have a real incentive for participating with us. And we have a real incentive, which is to help. And so at the end of it all, I think that it makes for a much better community around here.
Yeah, yeah, completely agree.
Now, anyway, as I was asking you earlier, will you have time later on to visit somewhat privately so I can talk about that other topic?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Yeah, just let me know when works for you, and I'll break off.
Okay, man. You can give me a call now if you want.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Hello, bro. Do you believe flat Earth? Hello, Captain. Bro, I have question.
What's the question, bro?
Bro, if do you believe flat Earth?
Hmm. Is the Earth flat? Is that the question?
Yes. Do you believe yes or нет?
No, it's not.
Yo,
Well, it's
no.
hard to answer that, but the Earth is flat. It's not a belief, though. It is flat.
My English is bad, bro. Sorry. But
I figured that.
why, why, uh, why if I have morning, America it's night. When America it's night, I have morning.
Oh, you're gonna trip out when I tell you this. How this works on flat Earth. You ready?
Oh, yes.
The sun moves.
The sun move.
Yeah. Did you know that? You can see the sun moving. You can actually
I
see
know.
the sun moving too. You can look at it, and if you can block enough of the light, you can actually see it moving in the sky. Just real
Bro,
slow.
not the sun moving. It's a planet moving.
Oh no. No, the Earth is flat and stationary. Yeah, Earth doesn't
Bro.
move.
Why, bro, you more smart than Einstein? Einstein
Yes.
say this earth
Yes.
flat.
Yes, I'm smarter than Einstein. He was an idiot.
Okay, bro. Nice to meet you. Bye bye.
Wow. He was an Einstein lover.
Yo, hello. What's up?
My next guest is the Chris Pratt of astrophysics. Please welcome the director of the Hayden Planetarium right here in New York, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, good to see you again. We got the stars. Always
That's beautiful.
Neil, always.
It's Orion, and yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
Now,
the show is rocking tonight. Just so you know. Oh my God!
I think of you. Here's the interesting thing: I think of you as Star-Lord.
Yeah, no, I'm just human. Yes.
Just human.
I'm just staying human. Yes.
Astrophysics. Now, big space news these past couple of weeks. Speaking of beautiful, look at this photograph. Tell me, this is the Cassini spacecraft.
Oh, you don't miss anything. That's cool.
What am I looking
Oh yeah,
at
yeah.
this
So
photograph
so this is not dust here. This is Earth seen through the rings of Saturn. Earth. And just a reminder, we are a speck in the middle of a cosmic void, occupying what we call Earth. But in fact, if you come upon our solar system from outside, if you're an alien first coming upon our solar system, Earth would be barely noticed by you. You'll notice Saturn, you'll notice Jupiter, and you'll say, what are these balls of rock orbiting closer to the sun? And this is Carl Sagan made a big point of this back in 1990 when he talked about the pale blue dot. He convinced NASA to have Voyager, when it passed Neptune, the last planet in the solar system, to turn its...
Start.
I'm just tell it like it is. He convinced Voyager to turn its camera back towards Earth, and it's what basically amounts to Earth's first ever selfie. And that picture was taken, and there was these pale blue dots sitting in this void, and he wrote a whole book on this. So these pictures from Saturn with Earth is the sort of the modern counterpart to the pale blue dot.
Now, there's going to be a series of 13 flybys of Cassini going inside the rings for the first time.
Cassini's been there for 12 years, and it's now in its final death spiral to descend into Saturn, never to be heard of again.
Wow. But we're going to get some close shots along the way. Like, this is the top of a...
Yes, we will.
That's the top of a hurricane.
Yeah, we're just reminded, you get this cyclonic energy when you rotate fast, and Earth, we get storms on Earth, and we rotate once a day. Saturn, way bigger than Earth, rotates once every 10 hours or so. So the Coriolis force is severe on both Saturn and Jupiter. You zoom in on those cloud tops, and it is a turbulent maelstrom.
Wow, the Weather Channel would be getting a stiffy. All right. Now, let's tell it like it is, baby. All right, you've got a new book, one of your great books. It's Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. We're in a hurry.
Yeah,
we're in a hurry right now. Hit me to some astrophysics I need to know about, Neil.
Oh, well, so in there, there's a dozen chapters. And thanks for asking about this, because my soul is in that book. It's an exploration of all the fragments of the cosmos you've heard about in news headlines, and you channel surf a documentary, and you've heard exoplanet, you've heard dark matter, dark energy, multiverse, but you never quite put it together. So I think of this as the consummation of your relationship with the cosmos. So, you don't know what dark energy, the whole chapter, dark matter, dark energy, and we end with the cosmic perspective, which anybody, you should not be walking the streets without a baptism of a cosmic perspective.
What do you mean baptism?
Well, it's just, you need to be immersed. If you look up in the universe and feel small, it's because you started out with an ego unjustifiably too high to begin with. So yes, it is ego busting. Yes, to learn, no, Earth is not the middle of the universe, neither is the sun, neither is our galaxy, and you're small, you in time and in space. That's all true. But the cosmic perspective takes a step beyond that, and it allows you to realize that the atoms in your body, the molecules that comprise life, are traceable to stars that manufactured those elements in their crucibles of their core and then exploded, scattering that enrichment across the galaxy, enabling next generations of stars to form planets. And at least on one planet, life. And at least at this time, people. So we are a participant in the great unfolding of this cosmic story. So people like to think I'm special because I'm different, but there's a whole other way to look at it. Maybe you're special because you're the same. Maybe we're special because our ingredients are traceable across the universe. That's almost spiritual in its meaning and significance on what it is to be human. And the fact that our 3 pounds of gray matter figured this out. And so this little volume that you're now covering up with your hand.
I will.
Okay.
I will show you.
So I'm just saying it's got my soul of curiosity. It's a curated offering of the coolest, mind-blowing things in the universe, which if you're in a hurry and you don't have time to read a whole volume, it's here for you. And by the way, it's not dumbed down, it's real astrophysics, but it's a hand-picked selection of what I think is at the center of people's curiosity about our place in the universe.
I just want to say, I'm lucky enough to have become friends with this man, and this is what it's like all the time. Astrophysics in a hurry. Astrophysics for people in a hurry is available now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, everybody. We'll be right back with a performance by Ryan Adams.
Hello. Hello, my friend.
Okay.
There you have it.
If you don't like science after this shit, there's something wrong with you.
So dark really is just unknown.
Unknown, and I've made a case, I think a strong case, that dark matter should be renamed dark gravity.
Yes.
Because that's what it actually is.
Right.
We don't know what is made of matter or anything.
Mm. See, now if you call it dark gravity, now we've actually given it a thing, and we should call it black gravity. Okay? Because then they will find out what it is.
The cops will be all over that.
Let me tell you something.
Stop.
They will find out. Can't have this black gravity.
Tugging on the universe.
We don't know what this black gravity is doing to the universe.
Tugging every which way on the universe.
We got to find out what is happening.
Sheriff, go.
All right.
We'll round up some men.
There you go. We're going to get to the bottom of this black gravity. I'm telling you that right now. We'll find out. Okay. I told you how stupid some of these questions were. And you said, go ahead, because you don't get to see the questions.
I don't, yeah.
So you were like, no, give me a stupid question.
Give me what you're calling a stupid question.
You are not calling a stupid question.
Maybe it's deep, and you don't know why it's deep.
Ooh,
Is that possible?
That is very possible.
There you go.
But not for this question. Okay. Here we go. Grieg wants to know this. When Superman farts, is the gas or the wind more lethal? Because he has super breath. You know what I mean?
So would Superman would it be extra potent, one might ask?
Right.
I don't see why not. Because here's what's interesting. Here's something Superman would be cool if he could do this. You know his breath can freeze things.
Yes.
You've seen that. But I've never seen his breath turn things on fire.
No, it hasn't.
Whereas
his eyes do that.
The methane, well, because he focuses a laser on it. The methane that comes out of butt effluences, methane is actually flammable.
Yes, it is.
And that's the gas that is in the stove. If you have gas, typically in the city, you'll have methane coming out of your stove, right? That lights. Okay. So
if he could look at his own butt, he could light his own farts.
Well, what I'm saying, exactly. So he can use his laser to light the fart and turn it into a flamethrower. I'm just inventing. I mean, you asked me, the question was. So that would just kind of look funny, right? He's got to birth him. He pulls down his drawers. Chuck. No, I'm just. If it's flammable, for him it would be more flammable, right? Because whatever it is in human, it's super in him. Oh, God, no. Chuck, you're tearing up here. Oh,
you're killing me today.
Okay. But that image is crazy. But it's right. He does super things. Chuck is crying. Chuck.
Okay.
You asked the question. I'm just saying there's physics in everything. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, God, I can't tell you how sorry I am. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Well, Grieg. Oh, dude, you were too funny. Thank you. Who knew we would get all of that? I said it was a stupid question. I take that back.
And we discover a new power for Superman.
Oh, God. Right. I will never get that image out of my head. Every time I see Superman, I'm going to wait for him to pull down his pants, look at his butt, and turn his ass into a flamethrower. I'm sorry. That's amazing. Oh, God. Okay.
So, Chuck, I've got an obscure one for you.
Okay.
Okay. There's a fellow named Heinrich Wilhelm Olbers.
There are the papers.
Stop, Chuck.
There are the papers.
Everybody until Newton presumed that those colors were somehow getting generated inside the chandelier glass.
Okay.
Or inside the raindrop.
Right.
That it was some property of the medium itself. Nobody was thinking that pure white light is composed of those colors.
Oh, if only we could learn that lesson in our society.
God,
we're
getting all sociological. Chuck getting all. So imagine if Martin Luther King were more physics fluent. That would have been a whole different "I Have a Dream" speech.
It would. I have a dream that one day we will recognize the white, black, red, or brown. We're all white. It's okay. It's okay.
Everybody would have tipped their head and said, "What?
It's what?
We invited this man."
I may not get there with you. I may not get there with you, but we'll all be white one day.
Stop.
Okay.
The fun thing about black holes is you can get close to their center of mass, and their entire mass is between you and their center. That's why they become interesting. But puff it back up to the original size, there's no different. Nobody cares.
Right.
That's right. So black holes are just you can just get
that is freaking brilliant. God, I love science. Okay.
Right. The Martian atmosphere is 1/100th the thickness of Earth's atmosphere. And that's why the whole scene in the movie The Martian, where they can't leave, they're trying to leave the planet
don't do
because
it.
a windstorm, a
Come on, don't
dust
do
storm
it.
is coming.
Come on, man, don't do it.
And the
Come on.
rocket is
Dog,
rocking.
come on!
It's rocking back and
Don't
forth,
do
and they
it.
take off, and they gotta leave Mark Watney on the surface because they're afraid they'll topple over from the wind.
Oh man, another movie ruined.
And the temperature is dropping because the temperature is the average speed with which the molecules are vibrating, the average kinetic energy of the molecule. So as that happens, the molecules get to a point where they can't vibrate any slower without becoming solid. So
they're just like, I can't do no more. I just can't do no more. I'm so tired.
Is that what they sound like?
I'm so tired of vibrating.
You can listen to the molecules.
It just never ends.
Scarlet, I can't. Scarlet, I can't.
I do declare, I'm just exhausted. I'm just exhausted.
And bam, then you become frozen.
Go on without me. Just go on without me.
I will executive privilege and say we will not do lightning round.
Excellent.
Okay.
Good.
We'll just continue to continue to bask.
Yes. Nice.
In the cosmic knowledge juxtaposed with cosmic ignorance.
Sweet.
And therein
did you just describe the two people who are on this podcast?
No.
Wait a minute. What's this?
Chuck, you need more self-confidence here. I was describing something bigger than us.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Here's where you have to be convincing. You have to say, I think my idea is better than your idea, and here's a way to test it.
Right.
So I have an idea. So if you don't like me, the way you show it is you design an experiment to show I'm wrong.
Ooh,
okay.
Oh, that's some cutthroat, nasty stuff.
That's some
right there.
it's some nasty.
Ooh,
all right.
That's some Real Housewives stuff.
Not Real Housewives.
Let me tell you something, Phaedra. Your hypothesis is trash. Trash.
So now the drink cannot melt the ice until what happens?
Till the molecules start moving again.
Right. So it has. So the ice goes in at 0 degrees. What happens to the temperature of the ice?
Well, the temperature of the ice would stay.
No.
No.
It is ice at 0 degrees. Okay. You put it in your drink.
But now wouldn't the drink actually start taking wouldn't the ice start taking the heat from the drink?
Yes.
It starts pulling it in.
Yes.
Because
Okay.
The same way your freezer does.
Yes, Chuck.
So the ice becomes your freezer, basically, inside the glass.
Inside the glass. It's in reverse freezer. All right.
See, Mars, that's why nobody finds you attractive. Because you don't have a magnetic field. See?
Oh, just don't.
I just made that up. Come on, man.
Okay. All right. You don't have to test it on this program. Go to open mic night and see how people do.
Oh, my God. Damn! Oh my!
Boy, that
damn!
was
All I
a
can
good
say
comedic dig, though.
Oh my goodness! Damn!
Chuck is wiping away his tears.
Oh man, because you got me with that one, man. That's oof. You ain't got to test it out here.
Test it out on my show.
Oh God. Oh man, I need some Visine now.
You're the person who came up with spaghettification, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I just popularized it.
Really?
Actually, yeah, it's traced.
Oh, I thought you actually coined the term.
No, I popularized it, but it's traceable to Martin Rees. Sir Martin Rees. In fact, he's now Lord Rees.
Gotcha.
Lord Martin. Do you go first?
A little full of himself, isn't he?
No.
You call me Lord Rees. Oh, Sir Martin Rees. That's Lord Rees to you. What the hell is up with Martin? Just
Marty from the street corner. What happened to you?
Hey, Marty. It's Lord Rees now. What is Marty? What the hell is your problem, Marty?
Wait, he's not from Brooklyn. Hey, Marty. Chuck, ready for another one?
Oh yes.
Okay, this is the topic of white noise?
You know,
No, don't go there. Just stop.
I'm just saying. Since January 6th, now that we brought it up.
I did not bring it up.
Now that we brought it up, I got it. Just, since January 6th has happened, while we're on the subject.
White noise
Right.
was long defined before the chaos at the Capitol.
Okay.
All right. So, white noise is what is described as a combination of sound frequencies that ends up just sounding like a hiss. It's a hiss. Okay.
Right.
And so, what's going on there?
As opposed to black noise, which is shut them damn kids up. That's black noise. Y'all know I'm down here trying to watch my stories? The hell is wrong with you? That is black noise. That is black noise.
Rainbows, people said, oh, the raindrops are making the colors, not the sun. It's in the sunlight. This is freaky. How could color be in white light? What the hell is going on? Okay, well, you got to get into the physiology of the retina and the brain and all of that. The point is,
your eyes are racist. That is how all the light is white. All the colors come in to your racist eyes, and all they see is white.
I'm afraid I have to just say that is the physics of the truth.
And by the way, let me just say this.
What?
Black noise and white noise make perfect sense together, okay? It's just like, what the hell is going on? How many times I'm going to tell you? Man, shut the hell up. I've never seen a tree come down before. And so they cut it down in sections, and the last section looks like a giant stump.
Yeah.
Because it is.
Yeah.
And then that portion that they cut off, they let fall. And when it fell, it made a thud that shook my house. I've never seen anything so heavy in my life hit the ground. And they didn't tell me, and it drove a big divot the length of the stump in the ground. I mean, I can't tell you how heavy trees are.
If you were to go there and pick up that toppled stump and chuck it into a lake, it would float.
It would float, yeah. Exactly. I'd also be getting my powers from the yellow sun.
Thank you, Jor-El.
I'm Jor-El's illegitimate cousin. They call me Black Kyle.
That's the one who was living out in the shed,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
You came to Earth later.
Right. Kyle was messing around.
With the help. Chuck.
It's shooting out sparks about that long. So I want to investigate static electric forces in a weightless environment where you don't have to worry about gravitational forces. So how are we going to do this? We happen to have a number of educational projects on station involving Legos. And we have the official NASA Space Station Lego instruction booklet. And these are good educational projects in themselves. But the whole concept of Legos to me is not following the instructions. So I'm going to just give the instruction booklet a push and see what I can't make with Legos just on my own, not following the instructions. And remember, I want to do something with static electricity. And look what I made. I made this little Lego structure, and I've got a big rubber band here. Okay. Then I used some Lego wheels as pulleys to go around the rubber band. And then if I turn the axle, which is made out of a bolt, I can make the rubber band go around and around on these pulleys. And then I've got a bit of screed wire up here, and then I've got some screed wire here. And I happen to know that this is the basis for a Van de Graaff generator. I happen to have some aluminum foil, and so I rolled it into this cylinder, and look at that. Okay, it's not pretty, it's not ideal, but I think it'll be good enough. Let's see if it works. So I could just fasten the drill driver onto the belt, and now I can do that. This is going to be the positive terminal down here, and the collector, the cylindrical collector, is going to be negative. And let's see if I can get any charge buildup. Oh wow. It's shooting out sparks about that long. So here I've taken a plastic bag and taped 2 pieces of aluminum foil in it, and then have this little piece of aluminum foil coming out with a nice little curly Q on the end. And this makes a Leyden jar, a means for storing static electricity. So we can charge up our Leyden jar just like this. And then, just to see if it works, you can see if you shock yourself. It works. So the Leyden jar is being charged up. So this isn't little kid stuff anymore. We've taken Legos, which you typically think of as little kid stuff, turn it into something that's a real science experiment to the tune of about 30,000 volts, and it's static volts, real low current. And let's see what happens. If I rub this block of foam on the foam, let's see what happens here. Oh, it sticks to the cylinder. In fact, you can get it to orbit around the cylinder like a satellite. Oh, isn't that cool? It reached escape velocity. Now, if I rub it on my skin, let's see if anything different happens. Oh, look at that. It's repelled. Wow. So what do you think is happening? I rub it on my skin, and it's repelled. I rub it on another piece of foam, and it's the same foam. In fact, I cut it out of the foam right there, and it sticks. So something interesting is going on. Notice we have a Van de Graaff generator and a Leyden jar. All of these are of Dutch name origin. we happen to have an ESA astronaut, Andre Kuipers, who's from the Netherlands, on board. And I'm going to need some help. Andre, see if you can charge this up. My hair isn't working good on this.
我说什么来着？逆侧完全正确。原写卖了4成一张逆基本开盘收官130个亿，我当时视频就说了，保底6成级的线以上。你还不信？各种阴阳，我说只能卖1两。
Hello.
Hello. Bro, he said hello and didn't wait like at least 5 seconds for someone else to reply. He
I
said,
am new in this group.
oh, you're here.
What are you doing here?
I'm here talking to you.
Oh,
What about you? What you doing?
I am trying to improve my English.
Good.
Oh, my friend
Me
suggested
too.
the group.
I'm trying to improve my English as well. Thank you for letting me practicing my English with you.
This is beginner level voice call.
Oh, this is the very, very advanced, super duper highest level.
Oh, mm, where I
What you
can
do?
find the beginner level?
Here, you can find beginner level here too.
I am new at Discord actually. I know nothing about Discord.
Nothing about
So
Discord?
Discord.
Oh, okay.
So I am finding a beginner level voice chat
Yeah, you
and
created your account like a week ago, huh?
week ago.
Yes.
A week ago, actually, days ago.
Yeah, like 8 days ago. Yes, correct.
So where I can find such a Discord?
You found it. You're here. You made it. Welcome. You arrived. We've been waiting for you.
No one is speaking in this group. Why?
You are speaking.
Oh,
You're not.
that's why
You
they are
you
moved.
you are someone. So you cannot say that no one is speaking when you are. So you are someone. So you cannot say no one. You see?
That's right, actually. Where are you from?
Me? I'm from America.
Oh,
What about you?
I am from India.
India?
Yes.
Ah. What do you eat in India? I like food. What do you eat in India?
1 second.
You eat 1 second? How can you eat a second?
Yeah, the beginner channels are
Oh,
lower down the
hi.
list there.
Hi. What do you think about Indians? Hello.
I think there are people, and some are good, some are pretty, and some are not as good and not as pretty.
Yes. Um, on X, Twitter, Elon X, I think name has been changed, but we are facing so much racism from American and Western countries.
Hey, some of the one guy replied to you, and he said that the beginner channels that you were asking about are lower in the server. Like
Oh,
they're if you go
thank you for
if you scroll down in
yes,
the server, you will find the
yes.
beginner channel
Oh,
that you can
that's
ask
help
about.
really a lot. What do, what do you think about? We are facing so much racism. about Indians and about various things. So, do you think this is a actual American perspective?
Huh?
What do you think about Indians like Donald Trump actually imposed tariffs on India about 50% tariffs.
What percentage of Indians are flat earthers?
50%
50%?
tariffs.
No, I mean flat earthers, flat earthers.
What this means?
Oh, never mind.
Oh, I don't. How can I follow you? You come every day at this Discord?
No, not every day, not every day, not every day.
Oh,
Some days,
then,
almost every other day, but not every day.
oh,
Every other day. So today, yes, tomorrow, no, the next day, yes, the next day, no.
oh, yeah. Which state are you from in America?
From New England.
New England.
Yes,
It is a state name.
that's an area of many states.
Oh, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I pay taxes, so yeah, I pay his salary.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't get his paycheck.
Oh,
So yeah, I
actually,
support him by paying his salary.
actually, in India, there are peoples who think about America positively, but because of Donald Trump, Indians are like frustrated because of Donald Trump because he is doing lot of chaos in the economic world.
That is the state of the world. The people in high places, they've been scamming and deceiving the world for a long time, just like they've been doing it for a long time. So yeah, he's not the first one nor the last one. Just like many Indian leaders have also uh, deceived the Indian people,
Mm,
like the
and
Indian space. The Indian Space Agency.
ISRO,
Yeah,
I know about ISRO, NASA. I'm actually
yeah.
a
Just
quite
just like those, just like those, Trump and NASA and the Indian Space Agency, they've been deceiving the people.
1 second. I
Any new people in here that would like to ask any questions about the VC, Flat Earth, Globe Earth? Got any questions? You're welcome to open your mic and ask questions. Go right ahead. Since the beginner is taking a break.
hello.
Hello.
Uh, what are yeah? Actually, I am a beginner, so that I am not fluent in English. I am trying to speak.
Hey, good job. You're doing
So,
good. Just keep practicing. Make sure you read some of the books. Listen to some audios. Listen to
oh,
audios, but also read the text so you can. The best
actually,
way.
I am
Listen,
pursuing.
listen, listen, real quick, right? If you can get something that you can hear the sound, see images of what they're talking about and read the text. That's the fastest way to learn for me.
Oh, thank you for your
So
guidance.
it's like a triangle, you know, like a trifecta. You
Sorry,
the
I have
voice,
to go.
the image, and the text.
Oh, sorry, I have to go. So,
Okay. Good meeting you.
bye.
Good talking to you. Have a good one. Bye bye. Yes. Welcome to the new people. Welcome. How are you? Welcome. 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 Are you guys so shy today? Damn.
சரி தெரியும். இவன் இன்னைக்கு ஹாக்கி நடக்குது தெரியுமா? ஆமா. இன்டர்நேஷனல் ஹாக்கி. அதுல பெல்ஜியம் டீமுக்கு லைசன் ஆபீசர் ஃபுல்லா உங்களோட தான் இருக்கிறான். போன 15ஆம் தேதி டிசம்பர் 15லயே டிசம்பர் 15 நவம்பர் 15லயே அவங்க நவம்பர் 20லயே போயிட்டான். எங்க தாஜ்ல தங்கி இருக்காங்க. தாஜ் தெரியுமா? தாஜ்
Hello? Hello? Anyone here? Any atheists in the house? Hello?
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again. The only limit to a human future is in our own imaginations.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again. The only limit to a human future is in our own imaginations.
The only limit to a human future is in our own imaginations.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again. But going to Mars should be one of the next series of steps that humans do. The first step should be going back to the moon for a number of technical reasons and exploration reasons, and then after that, Mars, maybe a high orbit in Venus atmosphere, maybe going to Europa. There's all kinds of targets to go to, places of interest in our solar system. The only limit to a human future is in our own imaginations.
Darüber gibt nun dein Urteil ab. Der Welt unterstelle ich mich nicht. Ich kann mich nicht richten.
I'm allowed to speak. Ça commence à...
Hello, got anybody conversating in here? Doesn't sound like it. Anyone out here 100% sure that you live on a spinning globe? Go ahead. Spinning globe believers, going once, going twice. Soul to the flat and stationary earth we all experience. Back to you guys, or silence. This has been Dead Air Day.
What got me interested in science? I think my backyard back in Silverton, Oregon, you walk outside and you see Earth. Seeing things, you see a row of ants walking down the sidewalk. It's like, whoa, look at that. Why are they walking in a line? What happens if one of them gets lost? Where are they going? It's telling you a story, and the answers aren't in the back of the story. You have to figure things out yourself. So I got interested in science because of Earth. We conduct science on the International Space Station because it is an environment where human beings are not innately meant to be. And because of that, you can learn things about human physiology. You can learn things about physics and chemistry that are impossible to learn on Earth. There are two main categories of science. You have the programmatic science. This is well-planned, well-thought-out, peer-reviewed, and uplinked to station with the supplies needed. And then you have what I call science of opportunity. And this is science that comes to mind while you are there, simply because you are there and you can do it because you can. Scientific disciplines that I've dabbled in on the International Space Station: fluid physics, classic physics, chemistry, biology, plant growth, Earth observations that are unique from an orbital environment. A number of my science of opportunity investigations have resulted in peer-reviewed scientific papers. One is growing sodium chloride crystals. And a salt shaker won't work in weightlessness, right? It'll be a mess. So the NASA food people have a little squeeze bottle of a saturated solution of sodium chloride, and you can put that on your food if you want to add salt. And I was using this saturated solution of sodium chloride to do aqueous phase crystal growth of sodium chloride crystals. And there were a number of fascinating observations that could be made by doing this in weightlessness and resulted in these 3 publications. The particle agglomeration. I had bags of various kinds of powder. You've got powdered milk and you've got freeze-dried coffee in a bag. And instead of putting water in it, you can blow the bag up and you can look at it and you can see what happens when you shake it up. And I was playing with all these bags, and in every case, these particles, millimeter size, just floating around, would rapidly, in tens of seconds, form centimeter size clumps. And I thought, wow, isn't that cool? All these different particles. I filmed it, and Stan Love, who's an astronaut in the office, who is a planetary geologist by training. He saw that, and he said that this has implications to planet formation. How you go from something that's 1 millimeter to something the size of your fist has not been really understood. And these simple videos that I downlinked helped scientists understand what that process is. And it doesn't get any better than that when casual observations, simply because you are there and you can, calling it science of opportunity, leads to opening up a whole new level of investigation. We had some educational demonstrations with Legos, making various things for student downlink. And after that was all done, I said, hey, can I use the Legos to make something that I'd like to make? And sure, go ahead, use the Legos. And I used the Legos to make a Van de Graaff generator. And this allowed me to have a source of static electric voltage. And I did a lot of observations with water and other solutions, making these Taylor cones in the weightless environment. And then one time I was giving a presentation to university level students, and we started talking, and we had this collaboration, and using my data with graduate students, published a paper in Phys Rev Letters. And the neatest aspect about this paper is in the experimental section, it says roller and belt Van de Graaff generator was made on space station out of Legos. And it's like, wow, Phys Rev Letters, peer-reviewed scientific publication. And part of the data came from a piece of equipment that was made from Legos. That's science of opportunity. It's inevitable when you have a laboratory, whether it's on Earth or in space or on the moon, there will be science of opportunity because of the people that are doing research. They will have other ideas and they will see things simply because they are there and they can, and they'll mess around a little bit, and maybe most of that won't go anywhere, but every once in a while there'll be one of those that turn into the next generation of programmatic science. I'm Don Pettit. I'm a NASA astronaut.
Subscribe for more space.
Hello, nobody is there.
It's a slow day. It's Friday. How you doing?
Hello,
Hello.
how
Fake
are you,
fan.
brother?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
Are you here to practice your English?
Yeah,
Excellent. How was your day, sir?
pretty good. What about you?
Yes, very good so far. Friday is a good day. Weekend has started.
Because it is productive today.
Yeah, today is a good day.
So there is any topic in this?
Yeah, we have a topic here. The topic is the Earth. Do you think you live on a spinning ball in space, or is the surface flat?
I think it is spinning ball.
Yeah. Why do you think that? Do you have any indication of this? Do you feel it
Uh,
spinning?
Yeah, great scientist has proven that.
The scientists have proven it.
Yeah,
Who did that? You have a name?
I have to search it.
It's all right. Let's talk about
I'm not a science student. That's all.
yeah, you can look for it if you want to. But let me ask you a question. Have you ever been to the beach?
Yeah,
Have you seen the sunset?
yeah.
Yeah. And what does the horizon look like to you? Does it look like it's curving, or does it look like it's flat? Like
I
straight?
think it's curving.
You think it's curving? Yeah, I understand that. Every- Most people think that, but when you look at it, does it look like it's curving? Does it look
Yeah,
straight? Oh, it does.
I think it is curving.
Yeah, you think it looks curving? Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
When I look at the horizon, it looks perfectly straight and level, flat, like a long horizontal line.
but we have seen that Earth is round from the
From space,
space.
right? Yeah, from space. So the thing about that, you've seen the NASA pictures. Is that what you're talking about? The round ball?
Yeah,
Yeah. So do you agree that when you look at one of those pictures, you see water on that ball?
yeah,
Yeah. And the water curves around that ball. Do you agree that that's the case? Water curves around that ball in the picture. You understand the word curve?
yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like it curves around a ball, water. Is that correct? Do I understand you correctly? I don't know if you cut out, but I'm going to assume that we both see the picture from NASA and we both see that there is water curving around a ball. So let me just grant you that picture for now. Let's just say that it's real. Okay? Do you understand me? You still there? Faith Power One? Manta, same guy, right? Am I coming through? Or is my microphone broken?
Yes.
Yes, it is broken. All right. I am coming through, I think. Manta, do you want to talk a little bit with me? Well, just for the YouTube listeners, I was going to go down the route where we grant him the ball, and then we see if we can actually confirm it down here by looking at water. We didn't get that far in the conversation. If he picks up, we're going to go that route. How you doing, Pandora? We have here M. How are you? We have Gabriella. How are you guys doing today? I will practice English with you guys if you want to. But we're going to talk about the Earth. All right. Meanwhile, we're going to check the YouTube people, see if they have any comments. Who is on YouTube today? I'm going to do this when there is silence in the channel. Let's see. Okay, unable to open YouTube by stat. Okay, the certificate expired. Okay, nice. We'll go this route. One, two, testing, testing. Can I hear myself on YouTube? Testing. I can. Okay. All right. Do you have any comments in here? Curve, Curvespective says, "Where is everyone at?" I don't know, Curvespective, and I don't even know when you asked that because they don't have any timestamps on YouTube. But we have 7 viewers. That's not a lot. We had over 30 yesterday. If any of you 7 wants to ask any questions in the YouTube chat, now is your chance because I am reading that chat right now, live from the Discord channel. Check the other stream. I think they are broadcasting old content on that stream right now. Good stuff, though. Indio is on it, speaking to someone. On the other stream, JG Worldwide says, "Who is Dr. John D? He doesn't sound very plausible." Okay. Doesn't matter what he sounds like. Just look at the information he's presenting, and then you can confirm it. People's credentials doesn't really matter. It's the information we need to critique, if anything. Ugh. A bad day for this channel, he says. Why can't you be polite? I don't know what happened earlier today, but I'm going to try to be polite anyway. I'm going to go back to the other stream again, where we are live broadcasting. Seems like a slow day this Friday after all. Maybe people are just getting ready for guests or whatever. I know I'm going to have people over tonight for some food. We're going to make a Danish dish, pork roast with fries and béarnaise sauce. It's delicious. But someone told me pork isn't good for you, and I probably agree, but it is delicious, unfortunately. So I don't know if I can cut that from my diet. Been working out all week. doing that for a really long time. I have a goal, 200 pounds. I'm only at 197 now, so I'm a little bit under where I want to be. I heard the sheepdog change his name to Swole Dog. I think he's starting some kind of workout regiment as well. A lot of flat earthers that I know are trying to be healthy and they work out. Hmm. I think our friend ran away. Maybe he got scared. He was going to go look for a scientist that had proven that Earth is a ball, and then I think he started to do that and maybe figured out real quick that no scientists have ever proven that Earth is a ball. So it's a tall order to fill. We all know that if we've been here a while. Some people have been here for 10 years asking the same question every day. Do you have any evidence for the ball? And none has been presented so far. Very interesting. What about our chat? Ooh. Let's see. Anything interesting going on in our chat right now here on Discord? Let's see. Some insults, of course. You are a mistake of condom. Okay, that's a new one. Stark says you're weak. And then Captain Refractio says, okay, that's enough. And he muted him. Okay, yeah. So, uh, uh, yeah, we don't need to throw around insults in the chat, even though it is funny. Yoder says, I love these Danish cheese dogs. The hot dog bun is more pocket. Yes, you can get those at the airport as soon as you land, but they're super expensive at the airport. If you step outside of that airport and walk 50 meters or so, you're going to find one of those food carts, and they are selling them there for like half the price of what it is inside in the airport. But yeah, the dressing inside of those things, oh, it's delicious. I lived in Denmark for 2 years. I had them very many times. Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. Go to the carts or the trucks. Yeah, that's the way to go, unless you want to spend. Let's see. Last time I was there, last summer, I think one of these things was like extremely expensive. It was at the airport. 15 bucks, maybe 20, 15. And then outside it's like 7. So half price, or maybe even 5 if you find a good place. And they have that mustard, spicy mustard, super good. And they have a lemon soda in Denmark that I really like. Can't remember the name of it, but it's super good. Denmark, they have the best pastry too. They have something, funnily enough, the pastry in Denmark, they have something called a triangle, but it's the kind of triangle that we would translate to a threesome. So it is, it's a little bit funny to go into a bakery in Denmark and ask for a threesome, and everybody laughs. It's like a joke. They've heard it so many times. So maybe the people who work there don't laugh anymore, but everybody around you will when you order one of those threesomes. And it's basically, yeah, it is the Danish, but it has chocolate over it, and it's a triangle form, and it's like a foot wide. So it's big. So you eat one of those and drink a half liter of milk, and you can easily go the next 8 hours without eating anything. And they're maybe $5, 6. So that's my tip. If you ever go to Denmark, you got to go and try a threesome from a bakery, a triangle. Oh, it's a flat earth pastry, actually. Triangle. That's what I'm going to ask for next time I'm there. I'm going to go in there and say, "Give me one of those flat Earth pastries," and see if they understand it. So yeah, we have guests over today, so I can't hang around for much longer. I need to go clean the house. Thank God I had my dinner. So start. I haven't eaten yet. It's 12 here. We talk, yeah. I have a builder coming over at 2 p.m. He's going to look at our basement because we're going to remodel it. It's an unfinished basement, and I finally have the time to take care of. Going to put a little bathroom down there and a extra room and a kitchen for my oldest daughter. Unfortunately, she is not a flat earther. I'm the only one in my family for now. Come on, YouTube. We have 6 viewers. Do you have any questions? You should type it in because I'm watching the chat. You told your dad about it? What did he say? Some people freak out. Oh, he said his grandfather said the same thing. That's interesting. His grandfather. Did you ever meet that? Him or, yeah? No, yeah. Your dad is based. Oh, that's cool. Captain Refractio says awesome. He kind of knows in the heart it is flat. Yeah, I mean, logically, if you think about it, most people probably know. They just can't accept it. My wife's parents are both flat earthers too. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, crap. I have a pretty big family spread out over my wife's family and mine, and I have a couple of brothers, and one of my brothers is actually on the fence. So, but it would be cool to have at least one or two. Are Swedish and Danish mutually intelligible like dialects? Yes. If you're at least if you're from the southern parts of Sweden, you understand Danish pretty well. They have Danish TV broadcasted from Denmark over to Sweden, so you can watch it there. So, um, as a kid, we watched Danish kid shows, and Danish people can understand Swedish people for the most part. And if you know one of those languages and you focus a little bit, you can learn the other one. So a Dane and a Swede can talk in their own language. Yeah, pretty much, unless they are, if they don't have any kind of a talent for languages, they can't understand it.
خلاص بالألف المقصورة وجبة عصا ضحى طلب bien ça marche bien
We have someone leaking audio here.
إيه
Do you want to speak,
فتى
friend? Let's see who it is.
تحوس الضحى كاينة ضحى في النص
Alilu,
المهم عمر لي
you're
هذو
leaking
نعطيك
audio.
الماضي الاسم المنقوص
Do you want
اسم
to
المنقوص
speak English? This is an English server, buddy. There you go. All right. Your wife convinced them. Yeah. Man, I dream about having a wife who understands flat earth. That would be so fantastic. But mine is a little bit obstinate. So was your wife already a flat earther before you met her, or did you both become flat earthers after you were married?
I met my wife in the home server in 24/7.
Oh wow, that's
Yo, hello,
cool.
what's up?
Hey Seth, how are you?
I'm good, I'm good. I just saw the voice channel title and I was curious to see what's up.
Yeah, we talked about the Earth here. What's your thought? Do you think you live on a spinning ball in space, or is the surface flat?
So before I answer your question, like, is this a legitimate discussion or are we just like rage baiting? Like, I'm being
Hundred,
like a genuine question.
yeah, I get you. A lot of people ask that. 100% legit. The flat earthers in here are serious, genuine, and this is not a joke or anything like that. We talk about physics, cosmology, and evidence. If you stick around for a little while, you're going to notice that people here are very knowledgeable on the topic. We have all read everything that Einstein and Maxwell, and I mean, we know our shit, so to speak. So my question stands. Do you think you live on a ball in space, or is the surface of the Earth flat?
I believe that looking at the celestial objects like the moon, the sun, both round, we also would be on a round surface, yes.
Hmm. Okay. Well, that's cool. So the thing is, I'm in my living room right now. I'm looking up into my ceiling, and there's a round light bulb there, but that doesn't make the floor I'm standing on round. So your logic doesn't really hold. But there is ways we can confirm this. Have you ever, or do you have any other kind of evidences for why you think you live on a ball, aside from comparing Earth to the round objects in the sky?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. If I bring science, NASA, or whatever, you're not going to take it, right? So we're going to just use our
No,
eyes and
no,
observation, right?
I'll take it. You want to bring in NASA?
We all going to say it's a bunch of BS. Isn't that the case? So
No, no,
knowing that,
no,
I
it's
can't
fine.
use it.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'll grant it to you. How about that? Have
Okay,
you have
fine.
you seen the have you seen those pictures of the ball from space that NASA has released?
You're going to say it's CGI bullshit and composite
No, no,
images. Yeah,
no,
I know
no,
the
no.
argument.
No, I'm granting it to you. How about that? Let's say that they are
Okay.
real. You like that? All right.
Okay,
So
sure.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about then. You have a ball. There's a picture. Do you see any water in that picture on that ball?
Do I see any water?
Yeah, blue water.
Give me a second.
Yeah,
Earth.
yeah, sure.
I'm
I mean,
Googling Earth. Do I see any water? Yes. I mean, I see a lot of blue on it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So they say that's water, right? So can we agree that that's water?
Yes.
Yeah. And do you notice also that the water has the property, it curves around that ball? Do you agree?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So now I grant you, hey, that's a real picture from space of Earth. Now let's just confirm that then. So down here on the ground, we also have water, don't we?
Perfect. Yes.
Yeah. So if we have water down here, and we look at the water in the picture, and in the picture it curves around the ball. Now, NASA has also told us the size of the Earth. Do you happen to know the radius of the ball you live on? The claimed radius.
I don't know. Was it 26,000 or something like that? I genuinely forgot.
The circumference is 24,901, but the radius is 3,959 miles. You can fact check me, you can Google that if you want to, but that is the claim, that the ball has the radius of 3,959 miles. Are we on the same page that this is the claim, or
Yes.
do you
Yes.
want to
Yes.
take?
We're on the same
Yeah,
page. Yeah.
or you can take my word for it, or you can Google it, but that is the
Yeah. Just
claim. So geometrically, we can easily figure out if that is the radius. Water has to curve at a specific rate per mile. And you can do math on this, or you can just do one of the calculators that people have put up on the internet. Earthcurvature.com has one, for example. where you can type in, let's say, 10 miles, and then it will tell you how much the water curves over that distance. And the claim is that it curves 66 foot. That's basically the height of a 6-story building. So now we're gonna take these numbers and we're gonna find some place where we can confirm that what we see in the picture, curving water, is actually a thing. Okay, we're gonna confirm their picture now. And we do that by finding a lake. And we can find one that's 10 miles wide. Everybody can find something like that
Okay.
close to where they live.
Plain
Now
truth, I
have
have a
one.
question for you, if you don't mind. Let's say that I grant you that you are correct and the Earth is
Yeah.
actually flat. Okay, let's go there.
Sure.
In your opinion, what would the purpose be of every country around the Earth, including every scientist, lying about this fact? This is what I'm like really curious about.
Control. If they can trick you into believe that you live on a ball and that everything has already been explored, you're going to stay in your playpen and you're going to pay your taxes. And if they can fool you into believing where you actually live, they can make you believe any crap, right? It's easy. That's my speculation. We don't speculate here. We just look at empirical evidence. So I like to go back to where we're going to confirm that water curves. So if you can find a place, you don't have to take my word for it, but over 10 miles, if you put a laser on the ground, 1 foot above the ground on the source beach, and you shoot it over to the other side, the destination beach, that laser should be 66 foot up in the air on the other side. If you have a
I'll be
friend,
honest with you. I'm not that good at science.
yeah, but you
So
can
whatever
understand
you
that.
tell me, like I'm conceding the fact that you're just way more knowledgeable on this topic. So like whatever you say, I'm like, all right, this guy clearly knows more than me.
Let me see
So
if I can
yeah,
illustrate it for you. Do you see the chat?
but what? Yeah, I'm seeing it. Yeah.
You see the Earth there and the curvature rates? You understand that if you're on top of that ball and you look straight out, Earth curves away from you, correct?
Sure. Yeah.
If it actually is a ball, as claimed by NASA and their picture, right? So if you're on a beach, your laser shouldn't hit the other side at 1 foot at the same height. It should be 66 foot up, right? So if you have a friend that stands on the other side and he is, say, 6 foot high, that's 60 foot over his head. He should see the laser beam. The problem is that the laser beam hits 1 foot over the beach on the other side as well. And we have done these tests many times. We actually have a test in Salt Lake over 21 miles. I'm going to paste the video link that you can watch it at your own convenience when you have time. But these two guys saw each other 21 miles away, and they shot lasers from each side, and those lasers, they could both see them, right? So the problem is we don't see that curvature down. In fact, we don't see any curvature. So we are going to have to disregard the NASA photographs. We don't even have to call them CGI. We can, I mean, for all we can even say they're real until we prove they're not. And this is a proof that water doesn't curve. And you don't have to take my word for it. You can go out anywhere and see if you can see farther than 10 miles. If you can, there is no curve.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, I genuinely don't find a use of whether knowing it's a globe or a flat plane. I'll tell you why. Because like, okay, what's the point of like all these countries doing these space races and all these companies and all these billionaires saying they're gonna go to space and they're investing so much? Like, if it's why would they invest so much money into this stuff if it's just all just a bunch of bullshit? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, part of the answer is in your question. It always comes down to it. That's basically a rule of thumb: money. I mean, they're making tons of money. There's tons of people working there, and I don't even think that the people who work at NASA are even thinking about it. They probably 100% like the rest of the population, believe that Earth is a ball. They've never been to space. They haven't seen it from space. They use fisheye lenses, stuff like that. And I think that that's what fooled them in the beginning. They went up, maybe they did go up and they saw something round below them and they thought it was a ball. Now everybody thinks it's, I'm not sure. Or maybe there was a small group of people who decided we are gonna lie, and this is what it's gonna take.
So when Elon Musk
Control.
launches these telecommunication satellites, and they actually work, so
Satellites can work over any kind of surface, be it a cube or a triangle or flat. They just circle
but
above
the
us.
but the only way
I'll
they can
grant you
float in the air is by, or like float in space, is by having no gravity at that point, right?
I don't know the mechanism for why they stay up there. We don't even know what the medium up there. We were talking about low orbit too. So, they claim the ISS is only 250 miles up. You can do some math on that if you understand math and you can go ask ChatGPT or Grok or something like that. How much of the Earth can we see from 250 miles? It will tell you 3%. So the curvature up there is imperceptible. But when they show us pictures from it, it's all curved. Like you can see 50% of Earth from 250 miles, which is an insane claim because it doesn't work out mathematically.
I'm just looking at the picture your fellow buddy Stark posted.
Yeah.
Where are all the satellites? Cell towers, high altitude airships. Okay.
Look, even if we grant you satellites, they shoot some stuff up there and they circle around. They don't know the mechanism. That's why they stay up there. But they do come down, all of them, after a while, even if it takes years at some point. That's the claim.
So what's keeping them up there then?
No idea.
It's a good question, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, so we're 100% confident that the Earth measures flat. So, yeah, what are satellites? I don't know.
Yeah, whatever they
I don't
are,
know either.
it doesn't matter to the property of the surface. Earth is still flat, even if we have satellites circling above it.
What's
Yeah.
the thing called? Density? Sure, I think that's the word. Well, you think it's a different density up there, and they're putting something up there that's like keeping them there?
We only speculate on Sunday, so I hate to do that because people come in here on regular days, and if we speculate and they didn't hear that we said this is speculation, they're gonna
Oh, so you don't want to use speculations, only facts. Okay,
I
fair,
mean,
fair.
we're empiricists, but you can think about it yourself. What could it be? And you can come up with some theories, but there's no way to actually prove that's the case. Maybe there is another medium. Maybe it's water. Maybe it's superfluids. Nobody knows. Magnetism. I mean, who knows? Something. So doesn't
So
matter
in
to
your
the
opinion, okay, I'm gonna grant you the science behind it because I'll be honest with you, I'm not good with the sciences, okay? But my question would be is like, okay, you got a bunch of these people. You said they want control, right? And they're hiding the shape of the Earth from you, and we live on a limited, I would say, area, countries, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, has there ever been like, okay, there's more to this Earth that we don't know, or like, what's the opinion here? Yeah,
Again,
like I'm just curious to see.
sure. We're entering we're entering into speculation territory again.
I mean, fuck it. I mean, that's the fun part about it, right?
Pun intended. Territory. Is this about territory? Could be. Who knows? I don't want to speculate. Nobody has been to. I don't think we have explored everything we can explore. Let's just say that it's a flat plane. It's stationary. We don't feel it spinning, so we believe not 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 believe. Actually, is that a belief? Now that I'm thinking about the spin thing, I mean, it's a logical conclusion because we don't feel it, and the surface can't be measured. Doesn't measure the curve, so that one we can say is knowledge. We know it's
Okay. If you don't mind, I'll just ask, right? Now,
Go ahead.
sun, moon, planets, all celestial objects. Stars too, right?
Yep, they move up above us.
What makes the Earth not a celestial object? Let's start there.
We can't compare it to anything. I mean, we tried, right? We took that NASA picture. We tried to confirm that that's the case down here, and it's not, right? And if we take the moon doesn't look anything like the Earth. It looks round. We can't even tell if it's a sphere or not, right? If we're honest, it's just a round circle to us. Same thing with the sun. I could grant you a shape for sure, but we wouldn't know for sure. I hope you don't believe that we ever landed on the moon, but some people do, right?
No, I don't. No, I genuinely don't.
It's a pretty ridiculous story. It was back in the
No, I genuinely don't believe it, bro. It just.
I think that was all about the race.
Okay,
and
can I
people
tell you what I think, just
Well,
so we can be on the same page?
Yeah. Go for
Okay,
it.
okay. So this is what I look at, right? I look at stuff from a historical and political perspective, right? I look at Russia and America. They're fighting over who wants to be the new superpower. Russia beats the U.S. to the space race. They made it to outer space, okay? But then the U.S. says, "No, we gotta beat those motherfuckers. We gotta make it to all the way to the moon." So they tried, and obviously the whole thing was made in a basement, in a Hollywood basement. No question about it. And
100%.
if you look at the photos, it's like, okay, are you fucking kidding me? This can't be real.
Right.
It's a joke. So
It
this
is
is
a
where
joke.
I'm like looking at this shit. I was like, nah, this this is clearly a joke. So I don't believe they ever made it to the moon. I don't think anybody's
Right.
ever made it to the moon, honestly, or landed on the moon.
So the funny thing about that is I agree with you 100%. First of all, it's all bullshit. Funny thing is that the only picture that they claim is real is the one from 1972, taken from the moon. They call it the blue mark. So that puts that thing in question from the beginning.
Yeah, so that's where like we can agree on, but
Yeah.
to lie about the whole shape of the planet, I think that's where like
Yeah.
we can disagree on. It's like, okay,
I know, it's insane.
they
Listen, I was in your shoes. I was like, this is crazy. I cannot be a flat earther. This is insane. How have I been fooled my whole life? But when you look into it and you notice that water doesn't actually curve reality, then you're gonna have to accept it. And it is tough. Cognitive
well, I
dissonance.
mean, that's the sciences
kill
they
you.
gave us, right? I mean,
That's what they
does
told
not
us.
mean they have the full picture, right?
Right.
Or there's probably like more equations to it that we're not just familiar with it. I mean, who knows?
I could just jump in for a
founding of NASA. Oh, go ahead, TJ.
Oh, just
No, you
really
got it.
quickly, just a really quick statement. You know, when it comes to like, how could all of these scientists and professors and government agencies and whatnot be lying about such a thing, right? And how could they keep it under wraps? Well, I think if you really think about it, right, most people, almost all of the people that you're talking about when you're thinking about the people that are lying or the agencies that are lying, genuinely believe that the Earth's a globe. Okay, they've probably never questioned it, never tested it. So most people, when it comes to most of your scientists, college professors, even most people that work for NASA, that work for the government, right? It's all compartmentalized, and most people genuinely believe that the Earth's a globe. So they're not necessarily lying about it. Okay, it would only have to be a very small amount of people that would actually know. And if you look into the history of how the Earth actually became a globe in the first place, it will all make a lot more sense on why it's not necessarily such a lie, but maybe more of a theories turning into facts, right? It's a whole rabbit hole in itself, so I won't go too deep into it. And yeah, I'll pass the mic over to someone else.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Those people are most likely
on.
dead now, but so it just goes on. The lie is just propagated from people who doesn't understand that they're lying because it's just a belief. I mean, your
Hello?
third grade teacher who brought out the globe on from her death and told you this is where you live. You didn't have the whereabouts to ask any questions about it. You were like, "Oh, really? Yeah, we're living in on a ball in the space. I guess that's right." And she didn't know either. She just
Well,
preached what she had been told, right? Nobody is taught this. They're just being told it. And it's going to go down for every generation. People are just going to keep saying it, but they actually can't prove it.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah,
hello. Look,
hello. How
server
are you?
of Aleph. Look, you need to try not to just cut into conversations, please. If you could put yourself on mute and then wait for an opportunity when it's a good time to talk, then all right. So I'll help you out with that just for now, and you can let me know in the side chat when you're ready.
Yeah, we're talking to Zess right now. He has some good questions. We're enjoying this conversation a lot. So Aleph, oh, okay, he left. But anyway, if anybody else is waiting, just hang on a little bit. We'll get to you. Good
Well,
chance for you
I
to
think
go ahead.
Yoda was trying to jump in when I interrupted him.
Yeah.
If
Go
he's
ahead,
still
Yoda.
available.
Yeah, I think DJ set the table there properly. This this problem we have does not require a grand conspiracy to keep going. I think a lot of people throughout history just believe in the globe so much that they shoehorn their physical measurements of the earth into a globe concept, into a globe model, and they make it work by any means necessary. This includes people in the aerospace industry. So I don't think NASA exists to hide a flat earth from people. I don't think that's their stated goal, and I don't really think that that's their primary objective even behind the scenes. When you look at what NASA was founded to do, NASA was born out of a psychological warfare program that was run by the president after World War II. It was called the Psychological Coordinating Board and later renamed the Operations Coordinating Board. They staffed NASA before it was funded with people from the intelligence community. And their stated goal was to project American power and technology and progress and discovery. And this was done in order to secure America's place in the world as the victor of World War II, a country that nobody could ever technologically outmatch or militarily beat. This is their stated objective. They include within their founding documents of space policy prior to NASA's founding that they would use technological claims like satellites for psychological effects. You can read this in a document called NSC 5814, National Security Council Memo number 5814. So yeah, they faked the moon landing.
I mean, doesn't
And
take a genius to find that out, right?
right. And this could also mean that other technology that they claim exists doesn't exist in the way that you think or we think that they operate.
But I have
The
a question, if
technology
you don't
could
mind.
operate under completely different principles.
Okay, I have a question, if you don't mind. Okay, I'm with you. The U.S. is lying about this shit, and they're just a bunch of. They always done this stuff where they use propaganda to tell you something that isn't true. I'm with you. Why would Russia, China, India, and all the other countries be in on it as well? That's what I want to know.
Well, Russia faked it first with Sputnik. So at the time of the space race, you have to wonder, was Russia and America really against each other? I don't think so. Not in the way we think. Because the space race was the third iteration of an international community's endeavor to explore the Earth. The first iteration was in the late 1800s, funded by the Habsburg Empire, called the International Polar Year. The second one was the International Polar Year in 1933, And the third one was renamed the International Geophysical Year in 1958. And the fourth one was in 2008. So the space race was already part of an Antarctic expedition that had been going on too, as part of a much broader program for discovery. So when this was going on and Russia claimed to orbit Sputnik, then America chomped at the bit and said, well, while we have the space race going on, let's do that too. And then let's also produce technology that's even more grand, seemingly more capable. And I think this psychological arms race was built on a bunch of lies. And I think over decades, the lies were so big they couldn't reverse it anymore. They couldn't go back. There are other countries that did not claim to land men on the moon. They wouldn't even go there. Like the UK was very smart to avoid manned lunar expeditions and get behind any of that. But I think the claims of space got so big that they basically can't reverse them, and they're stuck.
United States, Russia, China, India, Japan, all landed on the moon. Interesting. India, huh? Do they have any
What's
footages
interesting,
of that?
I don't know. But here's what I find interesting. Just these countries that claim outer space capabilities also claim to have nuclear weapons. And when you go back to the founding documents of NASA, it almost looks like one of NASA's primary purposes is to provide cover for nuclear weapons development. Why? Because the Saturn rockets that were used for NASA's exploration were also being used for nuclear ICBMs. So if you paint a NASA logo on a nuclear missile, you could test the motor all day. You could test the rocket, the guidance system all day, and nobody would think the wiser. Nobody would suspect that it's actually for weapons development.
Another interesting point to add is that as bad as the NASA footage looks and whatnot, right, and how many technical impossibilities there were behind the moon missions, the footage from these other countries, right? Most people haven't looked into that, right? Have a look at China's footage of when they said that they landed on the dark side of the moon and whatnot. Japan's footage, India's footage is probably the most hilarious on top of China and Russia,
Yeah,
and the
it's
Soviet
bad.
footage. It's so bad. It's really laughable, and there's like glitches and mistakes, and it's all inconsistent with other countries' footage as well. Like there's some
So,
funny.
Captain, I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, but like, do we have
You're
like
right.
none of these countries has ever like did a like proper vlog going on the moon and showing how things are? None of them.
If you have a look, if you go to YouTube and you type in so this is India's greatest ever achievement, right? So in modern history. Okay, so if you go onto YouTube and you type in footage of India lunar mission or something along those lines, right? You'll see extremely limited, tiny little bit of video footage that looks absolutely ridiculous and laughable. It's completely limited. It's just silly. Even a lot of the Indian people that we get in here also, laugh at it, and they're like, yeah, we probably did fake that. It's ridiculous. The footage is so bad that they actually decided to show the animation rather than the real footage on the TV. So if you look at most people celebrating India landing on the moon, they're looking at an Atari-looking animation. So yeah, it's pretty bad. And we don't even have to say we can prove it's all fake. We can just say it's kind of faith-based, right? We can't validate any of this information. But when we actually go out and empirically test over the surface of the Earth, it doesn't match up with the globe ever. Okay, throughout all of history, there's not a single observation where someone's gone out and actually measured 260 feet of curvature over 20 miles, which would have to be there if the Earth's a globe. In fact, when we go out and test over 20 miles, there's zero curvature. We can shoot a laser or zoom across with a high-powered camera over to the other side of a 20-mile lake and see the shoreline consistently. So empirical evidence doesn't match. The faith-based so-called space footage it's faith-based, like I just said. And yeah, it just so you get into it a bit more from there. You start looking into it. You'll start learning all about the globe model. Okay, flat earthers tend to know a lot more than the average person about how the globe operates, right? Because it's one of the first things that you need to look into. It's like, okay, they're claiming this. How did that become a claim? Where did that come from? What you're going to find is most things are mathematical models or concepts, you could call them, based off assumptions. Okay, and when you look for empirical validation of the core variables in the equations and whatnot that they're using, you'll find that there isn't any. There isn't any empirical evidence for these.
Can I make a claim?
Yeah.
So okay, play along with me and just tell me what you think, okay? So I googled the distance of the moon from the Earth, and it's like 400,000 kilometers, roughly. Not exactly, but roughly. Do you think it might be just like there's literally no technology? Oh, my Siri went off. Give me a second.
You're right.
Sorry. Okay, do you think that it just might be like it's so far away that there's literally no technology to get us there, and everybody's like, since America's already faked it, everybody else is trying to fake it so they can claim superpower C?
Yes and no to a bunch of things that you just said. I would say that the vacuum of space and the way that outer space is presented to us in the heliocentric model actually violates a bunch of natural laws. It's scientifically impossible, as we've been told. Okay, when it comes to the distance to the moon, that kind of thing, it's all based on assumptions. It's based on knowing the radius value of the Earth and that the space is a vacuum, and it's all kind of tied in together with the globe model. Now, when it comes to why they would lie about the moon missions for notoriety and power and things like that, yeah, absolutely, that's probably part of the reason. India they want to also be seen by the rest of the world as a country that is very technologically advanced, and they've also done something similar to what the great powerful America has done, and yeah, other countries want a piece of the pie as well, and the pie might just be respect and that kind of thing. How they're perceived on a grand scale. So yeah, does that answer your question?
Where they all figured out that, hey, America used NASA as a cover for weapons development, so we're going to do the same thing and signal back to the Americans.
I'm just listening. I want to see what y'all else have to say.
Right. So suppose it's possible to put something on the moon over a flat Earth. It means that they're doing it in a whole different manner than what we think. All that business about orbits and stuff, all of that would probably have to change.
Yeah, ultimately the claim of the distance to the moon is a claim only. That value, that distance is predicated on the Earth being a globe. So let's just rip the Band-Aid off for you really quickly. The entire idea of the solar system, the universe that you have in your mind that you've been fed for most of your life is complete fantasy, because it has to be a globe for any of that to even remotely be true. So since the Earth is not a globe, you can just forget about the solar system that you were taught about. It is implausible because the Earth would have to be a sphere.
Yeah, so what is the sun? What is the moon, stars, planets? Nobody knows for sure.
The best answer we can give you are lights in the sky. What they are, how they're composed, distances, even if they're physical, we don't know.
This brings me another question. I'm kind of interested now. Big Bang opinion on it. What do you think?
Pseudoscience postulations. It's implausible. That actually violates the first law of thermodynamics, right? So you can't have nothing and then something. Matter cannot be created nor destroyed. So you can't get the entire universe and all the things that they feed to you that are in it. You know, the billions and zillions and quadrillions of stars and gases and clouds and all that stuff came from essentially nothing. So that's physically impossible according to the laws of nature.
Okay. What's holding up the sky and the earth?
What's holding it up?
Yeah.
Did you say planet?
No. I said what's holding up the earth and the skies?
Oh, I don't know. No idea.
I don't think a flat Earth is a disk in space. It's described as the floor of the universe.
Okay, I never claimed it to be a disk in space either. But what's?
Yeah.
Okay, if it's the base of the universe, what's all the way down?
I don't know. I mean, it seems like the further you dig, the hotter it gets.
So are you guys tackling this from a religious perspective or how, what's the idea here? I'm just trying to
rational
understand.
empiricism.
Yep. What can be tested, what can be proved, what can be known without any speculation? Well, as far as we know, everybody on the earth uses and experiences the earth as a flat and stationary plane within a certain tolerance. So it is flat. 8 miles high, 8 miles deep. In between that, completely flat. So that's what can be known. Now, if you're going to ask us how deep the earth goes, what's holding it up, all that stuff, no way we could know that. No way anybody could know that.
I see.
You know,
I'm sorry, but
So I understand the point of view right now. Sorry for cutting you off.
No, you go
I
first.
understand your point of view. You're not trying to make claims, but you're trying to look at existing claims and see whether they hold any validity.
Yeah, basically. But you know, we can validate what the Earth is. It can be measured, and as far as we can measure, it is flat.
So when you said it was 8 mile deep, 8 mile high, what about have you ever been on a plane before? I'm just being genuine.
Yeah, I have been on a plane before many times.
So
I've been on a plane before, and
you're saying the flat Earth is limited to 8 miles high.
No, I didn't say that. I'm talking about the tolerance of flatness. So flatness, the description, typically is a description of something that rests between two parallel planes. The highest mountain on Earth is somewhere in the ballpark of 8 miles high. The deepest known trench of the ocean is about 8 miles deep. In between those two parallel points, or parallel lines or planes, the Earth rests between that. So it is completely flat in between that tolerance.
So what do you think is that like? Obviously, if it's flat, so you're saying it's like you go one way or east and west, go one certain direction. What do you think's at the end of that?
I don't know. What do you mean east and west? On the Earth,
I'm saying if you put it like on a 2D printed out version, you're saying it's flat. So you're saying obviously, do you agree with there's a certain limited space that we live on, right?
I have no idea. I'm not saying that.
So you're saying that you'd agree that the Earth is flat, right? But you're saying what I'm asking is, where do you think the edge of the Earth is, or?
I don't know. I don't even know where the edge of the Earth is. If there is an edge, I don't know where it's at. If there is a limit, I have not found it.
So you're still saying that there's yet to be more of the planet we live on explored?
I'm not saying that either, and the Earth wouldn't be a planet in that case.
Right. So when we examine the globe, the claims of what the globe is, the claims contradict themselves. What the globe is said to be is not internally consistent whatsoever. That's the problem.
Yo, who has image perms can post something that I want to post? Can I DM somebody?
Sure.
Yeah.
You can DM me, I'll
Can you
post
help
it.
me with that one?
Yeah, you can DM it to me, man. It's fine. You might have to send me a friend request.
Wait, who said? Who said
Captain Refractio.
that? Okay. Hold on a second.
That's a great name.
So I have like you asked me if I've ever been on a plane. Yes, I have, and there's something weird about being on a plane too. So I want you to like just look at this. These are my own images. I didn't take them from anywhere else. These are literally mine. Yeah, you can post them. We can just. You cannot deliver because you don't share. Okay, I'm gonna have to add you. I'm so sorry about
Yeah,
that.
it's all right, man. Just add me up. All right, go ahead.
So I even like given you the location too, and where it shows on the computer and everything. There you go. Even out the window, like. Well, first of all, I want to ask, why is the Earth literally purple? That's something I was really curious about.
It's something to do with the plane windows, isn't it, on certain airlines? I noticed that when I was flying from Japan to Europe. It had crazy effects like that on the windows. But yeah, it looks pretty flat.
Is it?
Yeah. Also, when you're taking imagery through a phone, I'm not saying that this is validation that the Earth is flat, because even if the Earth were a globe, you wouldn't be able to see curvature from that height. But yeah, I got a bunch of footage too. And what you'll notice is if the horizon's way above the center of the frame of the camera, then it will look like it's a bit curved. And if it's below the center of the frame, it will look like it's curving the other direction, right? Like the wrong way. So it really depends. And yeah, it wouldn't be a validation either way. Because what I took a bunch of footage because I'm like, damn, I cannot believe it looks so freaking flat. I'm gonna take footage. And then when I looked at the footage when I got home, I'm like, oh, so as I pan the camera around, it's like distorting. It's called lens distortion or barrel distortion. The lower the focal length is on the device, then the more of this distortion that you're going to get. Did you want me to post the image in the side chat as well?
Go for it.
All right.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Yep.
I was like, damn, why is the Earth purple? People don't even believe this is a real
picture.
image.
I do
It
like
is
the
a real
picture.
image. That's the
yeah,
thing
no,
about it.
I know. Yeah, definitely.
You could see some of our high altitude balloon footage. I'm going to post a channel to on YouTube here for you to check out.
Sure. Clouds do look interesting from that height. I'm not gonna lie.
There you go, Dan Dimension. Check that out. This is going to blow your mind. And if you can watch YouTube on a big TV, do that and just enjoy.
Yeah, he's got some really cool videos, that's for sure.
I have no issues in looking into stuff. That's interesting. Thank you. Oh, these are all like from 6 years ago. Wow, what happened to this guy?
I have no idea. Haven't heard from him for quite a while, actually.
No
but yeah, he
shit,
has some
dude.
really cool videos. There's one in there that I would recommend. Forget the name of it.
Whereabouts are you boys putting the video link?
Oh, it's in the side chat, man. What's your name? Can you see the side chat?
Yeah, it's the channel chat.
Yeah.
What do you think of all these, like, let's ignore the recent science, okay? But what do you think about all these, like, old scientists, like, from 3,000 years ago all the way back, who all claim to be living on a globe?
Yeah. So definitely 3,000 years ago, no one was claiming such a thing. That definitely wasn't the case. All ancient cultures knew that the Earth was a flat, enclosed system that was stationary.
Is there any
It
proof
wasn't.
that
It
there's
wasn't the
history
first
that
person that's
exists?
attributed to saying that the Earth was a globe, which is controversial even among mainstream historians, was Pythagoras, who was essentially a weirdo cult leader. Okay, and he thought the Earth was like a musical instrument, and that they kind of worshipped spheres as divine shapes, and it kind of stems out from there. So it's interesting if you look into the history of how the globe actually became a thing, because it wasn't like people went out one day and they're like, okay, well, turns out, guys, I've gone out and done some measurements, and we're actually living on a big globe. Everyone was wrong throughout all of history. Here's my tests. Here's my measurements. You guys can go and check it for yourself. That didn't happen. That's not how the globe became a thing. So most of history, people knew that the Earth was a flat stationary plane in an enclosed system. And it's not until allegedly Pythagoras, right, was the first person to suggest it, right? And then Plato and the people that came after that.
So if
Which
you're saying,
insinuated the Earth was a globe not through empirical evidence, but through philosophical reasoning and things like that.
so you're saying ancient civilizations like believe that the Earth was flat back
Yeah, if you
then.
have a look at their depictions, Stark just posted an interesting
So what evidence, like
picture.
historically, that still exists will back that up?
I hate philosophy.
Okay, so it's everyone's. Okay, so the evidence is the water. Obviously, most of the Earth's surface is covered in water. Okay, so it's the objective reality that everyone experiences. Okay, so you experience, I experience a flat stationary Earth. Okay, that's like the starting point. That's not proof that that's what it is, but that's what we experience. We experience the celestials in the sky, moving like a big clock in the sky, right, in cycles, resetting, and that's just this. That's just the empirical position that we all observe
But
and live with. Okay,
then
so
you're saying,
what's
yeah,
the proof of that? Well, we have that, right? Long distance observations, laser tests, infrared camera footage. There's thousands of tests that have been done to validate that
so
there's no curvature
if
of
the
existence.
Earth was round like
Mhm.
most society believes it, let's say to a certain point, you'd have if it was flat, I believe it. No matter how far away, if you have powerful enough light, it could be a kilometer away. At the same height, I would see that shine through the same hole because it's flat. There's no curvature, correct?
Right, but the atmosphere absorbs light. Okay, and
I'm saying,
also we
height,
also
height, height
yeah.
from
So
point
even
A
if
to
you put
point
it
B is
up
the same.
high, okay, there's something called the inverse square law of light. So as the light moves away from the light source, it exponentially diminishes in intensity. Okay, you can look up the inverse square law of light. Each time you double the distance, it gets 4 times dimmer. I think that's correct. And then the atmosphere also absorbs light. Now think about this. The water, for example, if you have a summer day and the sun's directly above you, just 200 meters down into the ocean, usually much less, it's completely black, pitch black. You can't see the sun. You can't see any light from the sun whatsoever because the medium absorbs the light. Okay, so the air is also a medium. Okay, but it's much less dense, obviously, than the water. So it still has the same sort of properties, just over a vaster distance. Okay, so does that make sense?
100%. But what I'm
Yeah.
asking is, uh, if the Earth is flat, because I'm still on edge about this, you can agree where if I was to have powerful enough light, well, it'll reach the other point of this same hole, same height setup, be 10 meters in the air. The Earth was round like most people claim, because there's a curvature where you wouldn't be able to see that angle of light. But if the Earth's flat, I could have it 10 meters in the air. Let's say the light is powerful enough to reach that certain point. I should be able to see that same light beam at the same height.
Yeah. We've
If
taken that. That's a great argument, actually, and that's one of the main ways that we do test for it. Okay, so here's an example. We can get extremely high-powered lasers these days, and we've had, for example, teams of field engineers go out and do what you suggested, but using like a $20,000-$30,000 laser. Okay, so that what they'll do is they'll set up the laser on one side of a huge body of water For example, one of their tests was over 40 kilometers long. Okay, and they shoot the laser across over the surface of the water to hit a target that's the same height on the other side of the body of water. Then we can calculate that if the Earth were a globe, there should be X amount of curvature over that distance, which is many, many hundreds of feet of curvature over that distance. And what they found is that in every single test that they performed, the laser would hit the target. Now, this has been done over and over and over again. Same with
So
the
even
line
if
of
I was,
sight
if I,
thing.
even if I was to set it up in my backyard, you saying it would be the same thing?
Yeah, if you can, it's good to do it over like somewhere that doesn't have elevation changes. That's why bodies of water or frozen lakes or salt lakes, things like this are very good to use. So if you could find a 10-mile lake, okay, and you stand on one side of the lake, this is what I did. I did it over a 20-kilometer lake. Okay, but just say it's a 10-mile lake. Okay, over that 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of curvature, according to the globe Earth mathematics. Now, if you set up a camera or a light or a laser or whatever you wanted to do, you could even just do a mirror flash or something like that. Okay, or just say you had a buddy over on the other side of the lake. You shouldn't be able to zoom in across the lake and see your friend standing there on the other side of the lake. You can calculate exactly how much he should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Right? The horizon should be a certain distance, and then anything that's beyond that horizon would start to dip behind the curvature of the Earth. So your friend should be hidden by about 50 foot of Earth curvature. But what we've found is that there's zero curvature over these distances where there must be curvature. We can zoom in across that lake and see the shoreline on the other
Are
side
you,
of the lake.
are you able to link any of those videos or like something to back
Yeah,
that up?
absolutely. Stark just put the laser test I was talking about. That's a really technical one. But what I'll do really quickly is I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about with a real world test.
Because honestly, by the research I've done, is both sides claim that they've done the same tests and they've got different results.
Yeah, so this
And
is
how
like
do
after
we
looking
know what
into
to
this for
believe?
8 years, I guarantee you that once you look into it, you're not going to find any of these tests that match up with the globe. We've been asking for 8 years, we've been asking physicists, engineers, all sorts of people coming through here, and they've not been able to present it. But
Was anyone there? Is anyone there? Okay. Hey. Hi. Fuck you. Oh.
Gì bà? Panama birthday.
Welcome. How can we help you?
What is this?
It's Discord.
I know. I mean, flat Earth Discord. You all guys believe in the flat Earth?
No, we don't believe in it. We measured it. It's flat, verifiably.
Okay.
Hi.
So,
Hi.
do you know anybody that's measured it to be curved?
Hi.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy wants a mute. You can leave or I can mute you, one or the other. You pick.
No, but you're not open to argue. Your arguments.
Argue? Well, arguments have to do with subjective topics. This is an objective topic. So all you would need to do is show me that somebody has measured the Earth to be curving, and that would be the end of it. Do you have that?
Yes, I have it.
Okay. Can you post it for me, please? The measurements and who did it?
Okay, let me check.
Keep in mind, I'm looking for measurements, not calculations based on pre-assumptions.
Ah, okay.
I tell you what, we're getting a lot of traffic. Is there an event? I didn't even check. Let me look.
Yeah, we got one going on right now.
Oh, okay.
The title is Why Doesn't Anybody Have Any Globe Proof?
That is a good question. the prevailing religious belief of the Earth doesn't have any evidence. It's interesting. The gentleman that said he was going to get me some measurements, is he still here or did he bounce? Was that too hard a question?
I posted up some globe evidence from Rob Utah from his server if you want to go take a look from this morning.
Astronauts? NASA? I thought they were a spy agency.
Yes, they're going to the moon in February. Exciting. Whoa. Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. They obviously know that this ruse is still working, right? Like they'll just tell people, "Yep, going to the moon," and then not go. But every time they say it, people are like, "Oh, we're going." They posted it. They put it in the news. When scams work, don't get away from them. That's what I say.
Yeah, I think it was Bradman was talking about selling meteorite insurance.
Yeah.
It's pretty smart, actually.
Oh, it's a genius thing to do. Now, it's surprising to me that somebody has not already thought of this, but they probably have to be aware of the liability with selling something like that, right? Because now all of a sudden there's going to have to be some kind of proof that there's a possibility that a space rock will hit your house. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I think you can pretty much do anything if you disclose it correctly.
Like whatever
In the
Bradman's
event,
telling. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
yeah, no, I'm sure it'll be in his terms. In the event, whether or not the vacuum of space and space rocks do or do not exist, we will sell you insurance to,
Yeah.
protect against loss or damage. Like, oh, okay, well, if that's in the contract, then who's going to sue me? Well, wait a minute, space doesn't exist. Space rocks, therefore, can't exist. So this is a scam. Hey, man, I disclosed it. I didn't say one way or the other that it existed. I'm just telling you, in case it does, you're covered.
Yeah, from a rock from outer space, so exactly. I'm gonna
You
sell
can bet
mine
there'll
for
be
$5
fraud.
a month.
Yeah, you can bet there'll be fraud too. Oh, this is a hole in my roof from an asteroid. I'm submitting a claim. Like, wait a minute. Then
I
you'd
would
have
just
to
tell
blow the
him.
game, right?
I would just have to tell him to prove outer space,
Yeah,
and
pretty
I'll get
much.
there. I'll give him a $10
But
million
then,
payout for $5 a month.
yeah, overall, I think that would. It would be self-defeating, but you could. Although that would, well, I don't know. Would that be civil? If you could somehow get that into a court of record, which I think court of records are almost non-existent at this point, but to have it on record that space is indeed uh, a complete hoax, that would be a good thing.
Man, I wish Earth was flat so I could throw my girlfriend off of the edge of the Earth, man. I swear to God, that bitch ain't normal.
Hey, Cholo from Germany, bro, we don't need none of that in here. So if you want to discuss the topic, let's discuss it. Otherwise, I'll probably just mute you.
That's what I needed. I needed some straightening from says who, man. Hey,
So did you
fellas,
look at the material that we gave you last night?
Huh?
Did you look at the material that you requested, and did you look it over? The
Hell
PDF.
yeah, I look at the material, big fella.
Okay. And what
And
did
we
you conclude?
I didn't conclude. I'm not finished. It's a lot of work to get through that shit, man. It's like 40 minutes and everything gotta be 40 minutes and 180 pages, bro. I gotta look through that shit. And I got a job, man. I got family to feed. I need to have a couple of days. But I found some like things that we can question, yeah. I found some things, fella.
In real life, do you talk like this, or is this just your online persona?
Hell nah. When I'm with my homies, I talk like this, but in when I'm in a corporate setting, yeah, I tone it down a bit. But usually I go like this, yeah. People can't like wrap their heads around it, but it's me, yeah. It's it's like I say it's like a mix of a lot of different accents all over the US, yeah. Because I don't like the official US accent, like literally, you know what I mean? That accent, I get like diarrhea when I hear that accent, yeah. So I mix it up. And I wish I never learned English in American accent. I wish I learned it proper, yeah. British.
What are you, Cuban?
Cuban.
You Cuban?
Who
Yeah.
Cuban, man?
You
I'm
from
German.
Cuba?
Oof, your mic killing me. I'm from Germany, man.
Yeah, he's a German Cholo. So the dialect and the accent that you chose was from a foreigner that visits the United States that also speaks a different language but adopts a subdialect. That's what you went with?
I think I went with a mix of like Cuban English, African English, and Southern English. Yeah, failures and shit. And
Yeah, nobody
Africans.
says that here. Nobody
Huh?
says that. Nobody says that.
Where you from, failer?
Yeah, no.
Which country? Which state?
Nobody.
Huh?
That comes from an older dialect, man. That stuff has been phased out. What are you
You're
doing?
telling me nobody in the South says failure no more?
Yeah, if they're acting like an idiot, yeah, they
No,
do.
what you mean they acting like an idiot? You finna
No, I
tell
think
me right now?
you're saying feller.
Nobody
Right?
says failure.
Yeah, You sound like you're saying fell like a fell her, but feller.
Yeah, feller. A lot of
Yeah,
people
feller.
Do you
say
know?
feller.
Do you know what feller is?
Like a guy.
No.
Lumberjack.
A feller is a lumberjack. They're
Really?
fellers of trees. Yes. That's why you should just give up because you don't even know the words that you're using. It's pathetic.
You don't even have your own language, so you guys should give it up, yeah. But
Our own language, yeah. So English is a dead language. It borrows from many things, mostly Latin, right? So
yeah, but you
I mean,
Americans don't got your own language.
okay, fine. Who cares?
But why you talking like I should give it up then?
Because you sound ridiculous. It makes me disrespect you more.
I don't care about it, failure. But I thought failure, people use failure as the pseudonym for guys.
Just a guy. It's like a guy who's doing something that is kind of I'm not sure how you'd say it. Like
you guys finna tell
like
me
a schoolboy or like somebody who's busy. Like like somebody who's doing something, but they're also very busy and they don't really have time for nonsense.
Okay. So why in all the movies everybody like comes in and says howdy failures?
Yeah, just like in westerns.
In a western?
About. Yeah.
A western.
Not a western in any movie.
No, you're thinking of fellas, which is kind of like a cross between fellers and fellows,
No,
and
I
it's
know what
slang.
fellas is. I know fellas, and I know
Okay, well,
fellas.
nobody uses fellers. There's hardly any lumberjacks. At least they don't use that term anyway.
Come on, man. Okay, so what about West? What about movies that use it? You're not finna tell me I hear I made it up that guys in movies don't say feller.
I told you that's an older dialect, and yeah, if it's going to be in a movie, you get your American culture from movies. Not a great idea.
Yeah, it's like spaghetti
Nah,
western. He's watched like those Italian spaghetti westerns, and he thinks that's
hell
America.
nah, I don't watch no spaghetti western. But listen, there's there are thousands or hundreds of thousands of rednecks that use feller. Right now, I can find like modern interviews or like anybody from the South, saying fellers.
Well, I got news for you. I live basically below the Dixie line. I'm in the South. Nobody
If
talks like
heaven
that.
ain't
They might say
loud like
fellas.
Dixie, I don't wanna go.
I don't know. I mean, is a redneck, is that considered offensive now? I can't remember. I keep
Hell
going.
nah, redneck's the best.
Okay.
If heaven
Yeah.
ain't loud like Dixie, I don't wanna go.
So, anyways, the globe. You still on it?
Hell yeah, I'm still on the globe, just as you. That's why we are here, man. If we wasn't a globe, we'd get vaporized in an instant, because if it was flat, and let's say we got flat right now, Earth became flat, we would all get bombed to hell because it would curl up in a ball because of gravity, because we observe idle celestial bodies that do this shit. Hell yeah, brother.
There's no observation of celestial bodies collapsing in on themselves.
Goddamn right it is.
Exactly.
What about supernovas and shit? What about fucking stars collapsing on
No,
themselves? White dwarfs,
no,
blue
No one's
dwarfs,
they
brown
witnessed
see.
that.
dwarfs, pulsars.
They just see. No, they don't witness the event. They just assume that it's occurred or will occur.
You guys believe in black holes or not?
No.
No.
Is it a
Is that what
religion?
it
Is that part of
requires?
your religion? Is black
Huh?
holes are part of your religion? Something you have to believe in? Like Santa Claus.
Like Santa Claus. Yeah. Uh, I had an interesting idea about a debate earlier today. I forgot what it is. Let me just remember for right quick.
Do you believe in fairies?
Hold on, feller. Don't poison the wheel.
Poison the well.
You asking him a question is poisoning the well, apparently.
Hell yeah.
Just ruining his train of thought.
Yeah.
It's poisoning the well because he knows the answer will just make him look like a abject goofball.
That's fair.
He said, I can't answer that question because my answer will cause all future conversations to be poisoned by this answer will seem so wrong on so many levels that
Yeah.
any further conversations will invoke this.
Cool, Crit. Let me ask you something then. What do you get out of believing the Earth is what do you get out of thinking the Earth is flat that globers do not get out of thinking Earth is a globe?
Yeah, you live in reality, objective
You
reality,
live in
and
reality, and what does that get you?
and you understand exactly why everything is happening the way it's happening.
Well, explain to me, please, right now, why is everything happening? Because you
Because
live on.
it's a fallen, destructive world where nothing changes around here. It doesn't matter how many photographs from outer space they show you, how many manned flights to outer space. It's over. Okay, the downfall has already been predetermined and preset. There's never going to be a giant leap forward. We're ever marching closer to an extinction level event, and the best you can do is to document the downfall. Find some things you enjoy doing with some people you can tolerate.
God damn, bro, you a nihilist out here.
No, it's not a
You
nihilist. It's a realist that you know that there's not going to be aliens coming down to Earth and saving us from nuclear destruction. There's not going to be a kumbaya moment where the world communities decide the Artemis Accords are worthwhile and change what they're doing. Like
So
everything you see, like you can just open the news, just fire up the news, just a front page, and just everything you read and say, does this make sense on a flat Earth or a curved Earth? You won't
Okay.
find any stories that match what they told you a globe Earth would match.
Like,
You're
give me
seeing
an example. I don't follow you.
You're seeing tribalistic mindset. Well, how about this?
Yeah.
Bombing fishing boats coming out of Venezuela.
Okay, man. That's
Which one does that make sense on? A flat Earth or a globe Earth?
Why would it be connected to Earth shape?
Because they said there was going to be a giant. They said that viewing the Earth from space. Here's a photograph. This will cause an overview effect.
Yeah. But overview effect is not watching a photograph of the Earth. The overview effect is being in Earth's orbit or being on the moon, man. Yeah.
Yeah, the over.
But
Have you heard about
what,
this term yet? They ask you, what does it mean to go to space and see the Earth? What does that cause? What does that do?
yeah, the overview effect, but you
The
didn't go
overview
to
effect.
space. You watched
Okay,
the photo.
can you define what the overview effect is? What is that?
That's the effect of you get like, man, somebody mute this retard. Yeah, that's the effect you get like when you go to space, yeah, and you see the Earth as a whole. Then you get like another perspective. You get the bigger picture,
Yeah,
literally.
which means what? It
Which
causes
means
something.
what you
Once you got this big picture, something
Yeah.
else happens.
Something else happened. You
Yeah.
begin behaving differently. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. You begin behaving differently. That you
Yeah.
see there's an interconnected story between
Yeah, but
you and every single human on
99.9,
Earth. A shared lived
99.
experience.
Yeah,
Which
but
also
99.
tells you that the way you treat, like in the Bible, it tells you treat other people the way you want to be treated.
Yeah.
And that's how you make a better world. The overview effect, the Apollo program sort of leveled that up and said the way you treat other people is how you treat yourself. You're all the same. So bombing a fishing boat, double tapping it, mind you, that someone who can't defend themselves, they have no idea what type of hell and destruction is about to rain down on them, and then just deem them a criminal because they're smuggling, which doesn't even carry a life sentence. There's no death sentence attached to smuggling. That's like, it depends on what you're doing. It could be a slap on the wrist. It could just like pay your import fees. It could be anything. But so here what they're doing, they called them, just slap a sticker on it, say they're conducting terrorism. What type of terrorism are they conducting? Narco terrorism. Well, what the fuck is that? What does that even mean? What's narco terrorism? What the hell is that even? It's not even a real word. So is the act like, think of English Hub here? Narco, a drug, a noun, and then terrorism, a verb. They've inverted the word. Like, what the hell is a noun verb? Like, how does that even make any sense? It doesn't. You get drug trafficker. Okay, that kind of makes sense. You can add that together. But a drug terrorist?
Yeah.
Actually, if you parse it out, it's almost like doing terrorizing the narcotic, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Narco terrorism. Terrorists against narcotics.
You're getting in front of the I guess we'll talk about that. The drug companies. The drug companies aren't getting a cut. Therefore, your terrorism against their profit margin. And this doesn't make sense on the globe. They come to you like pretend you're an alien, or even you, and you've somehow figured it out. Like there's Star Trek episodes about like a drug trade episode. I don't know if you remember, if you ever watched Star Trek: The Next Generation, in the Starship Enterprise goes to this planet and they figure out that there's some sort of disease that they have to cure, but it's been cured. They keep sending them the cure because they think they're still sick, but turns out they're not sick. They're just addicted. And then once the medical officers figure out, like, yep, this is there, you guys are exploiting these people. Then the one people said, well, you can't get involved with that because you have your prime directive. You can't interfere. So then Captain Picard's like, well, you're right. I can't interfere, but what I can do is stop you from shipping these medication, this medication. I can embargo you. I can say, no, you're not allowed to transport this across A to B. This is, I mean, think about that. That you would go to a world like say us, like this world, and you're some enlightened spacefaring race, and you see the world's premier superpower dropping bombs on boats coming out of a third world or second world country like Venezuela. I think they're
Yeah,
considered second
man.
world.
But
Does that make sense to you? Would that make sense to you, or would you be like, what the actual, what are you guys doing? Like, what is that? How can you be a spacefaring advanced culture and you're just bombing boats? And then then you got people on your side raising concerns about it. The admirals and military officers said, this seems like a legal gray area. You're fired. Then it turned into a reality TV show like Survivor Island, which commanders, Joint Chief of Staff, Pentagon officer will get fired next for questioning some dubious order about engaging non-combatants on the battlefield.
Yeah, man. You're talking about like human atrocity and human brutality, but
oh yeah,
there wouldn't be any different. There would be different. You know when it would be different? If you took like 80% of people up to space and show them Earth, then there would be normal. But these people still behave no matter what you show them on Earth. Yeah, they still. I mean, it's also capitalism. This has like little to do like uh knowing if people know we're on a flat or a globe Earth. Yeah, because even if people knew. I think if people knew we were on a globe, we were on a flat Earth, they would even behave worse because they would know we were only ones, and then it would be less men standing. Then it would be carnage, yeah. Then it would be like proper tribalism. This is like light tribalism today. We got 8
it's like
billion
acting.
people.
It's like acting tribalistic. That way, they got the plebs, the people like you, to think that things will be better in the future. It sucks now, but just wait. Just wait one more year, one more decade. It'll get better any day now.
Now, who said it's gonna get better? I'm not a. I'm worse than you when it comes to like philosophy about this world, but I think less about this world than you. But I mean,
okay. How about this? Let me. Sorry to interrupt you, but how about let's make it easy then. When you know the Earth is flat, you can explain indoor plumbing. How about that?
What? Can you repeat?
Yeah, indoor plumbing. Indoor plumbing only works in the flat Earth. Like when you flush your toilet. So like you got great inventions of mankind, aqueducts, indoor plumbing, sliced bread. All these things only work on the flat Earth. If you don't know how they work, because you think there's a curve or rotation worked into the process, then you're kind of confused and think these modern marvels are magic.
Okay. You're saying literally that plumbing works only on a flat Earth.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
In fact,
what about water? What about
Earth,
water pumps?
Sorry, the Earth would be uninhabitable if the heliocentric model or idea were true.
Okay. Okay.
I'll tell you how. Just one thing. I mean, I don't have. I'll give you one. So you're supposed to be on a sphere that is spinning, and the rim velocity of this particular sphere at the equator is somewhere in the ballpark of 1,000 miles per hour. That means that the Earth is spinning out from underneath the air at 1,000 miles per hour. That's 1,000 mile per hour wind. Do you think that anything would grow or anything with 1,000 mile per hour wind constantly, nonstop?
No, but the air moves with the Earth.
Okay, so then you have just debunked Earth-based Coriolis claim. So now the pendulum, the Foucault's pendulum, is a hoax. Now, I mean, you've just ruined, just with that statement, the entire heliocentric model.
The air moves through the universe with the Earth.
No. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about axial rotation, friend.
Okay, axial rotation. Okay, and
Yeah.
what about it?
Yeah, it would make life on Earth impossible. It's 1,000 mile per hour wind all the time.
Yeah, what about the Coriolis effect?
Well, you've just debunked the Coriolis effect. Now those two reference frames, right? The air is supposed to be in its own reference frame. The Earth is supposed to be in a separate reference frame. Now you've joined those two reference frames. You've entirely ruined the Coriolis, the Earth-based Coriolis effect.
I was talking about like atmosphere moving through the universe with the Earth before. Now I'm
Yeah,
saying
and
now I
that's not
understood.
what we're talking about. We're talking about axial
Yeah.
rotation, not the
Okay,
hurling of
okay,
the Earth through the solar
okay,
system. All
okay.
right, yeah.
Then
No,
the
I'm just
Coriolis effect.
reminding you how you've twice now talked about two different things.
Okay,
I don't know
okay.
why.
I didn't understand the first time. I understand now. Yeah. Then the Coriolis force. Yeah.
What about it?
We can explain how it doesn't produce 1,000 mile wind with Coriolis effect.
No, if you say that the Earth and the wind or the air are in the same reference frame, you can't have Coriolis.
No, I didn't say that. I said before. I thought you was talking about traveling along the universe and then having winds because of universe. I said the atmosphere and air moves with the Earth, and now I
Yeah, I know.
understood that you're talking about
Yeah,
like surface of the Earth would have like 1,000 meter per second wind. So
yeah.
I'm saying we can explain that with Coriolis effect.
Okay, tell me how the Coriolis effect has anything to do with the Earth spinning out from underneath the air.
Because the Coriolis force acts on objects in motion with a frame of
I'm
reference.
sorry, friend. The Coriolis force is a pseudo force. It's not actually a force. They use that term to dupe the plebs, like Crit was talking about earlier. You're one of the plebs. You don't even know what a pseudo force is.
I know what a pseudo force is, bro.
Is it a force or is it not a force?
It's an inertial force.
It's an inertial force. Great. Can you get me the citation for that?
This will be good.
That the pseudo force is an inertial force.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, dude.
Yo.
Yo.
Conversation ended, so can I butt in?
Go ahead.
You can butt in. I'm just post this in the side chat for these failures.
Man.
Now forgive me for roasting your boy in the side chat, but he ain't even in the VC.
I just
don't worry about
posted. It's the first thing that comes up when you search up for any pseudo force. Yeah, first thing that comes up. Easy to explain. You see that says who?
Inertial force, pseudo force, is a force that appears to act on an object when it is in motion, is described or experienced from a non-inertial frame of reference. So, right, unlike real forces, which result from the physical interactions between objects. Fictitious forces occur due to the acceleration of the observer's frame or reference rather than any actual force acting on a body. So it's not a force.
Oh, but it is an inertial force.
I mean, you can call it that if you want. Someone's apparently calling it that. Where's the citation from?
Wikipedia.
Okay, of course it is.
You can tell by the
So this
formatting.
Trust Wikipedia now?
Huh? I don't think anybody really trusts Wikipedia. I mean, sometimes they have good stuff, sometimes they don't. How would you, verify anything from Wikipedia unless you actually did it? That's the
Then
thing about
how would you
Wikipedia. Since
verify?
it's open source,
How
well,
would
you do
you?
it in real
Well,
life, right?
everything is open source. What you talking about? Anybody can lie about anything in any book, any citation, any paper. How did
So,
the
yeah,
doctors lie?
exactly. Thank you so much for
Then
admitting
we
that.
don't know
Right.
nothing.
So the citation is actually no good without some kind of demonstration in reality, correct?
Come on, man. And it's just one question. What other
I'm
measurements?
sorry. I just asked you a question. Are you going to ignore it?
Sorry, I got a better question than I can answer you.
Why don't you just go ahead and answer the question for me? The citation is no good without demonstration in reality. Would you agree?
Agree, boy. But listen, what measurements, empirical evidence you guys have other than measuring the curve? You know that is measures flat. What other empirical evidence you guys have that Earth is flat?
What else do we need other than the fact that it's measured that way?
Okay, but I'm asking, do you guys have anything else?
What else would there need to be?
Okay, bro. I know. I
Okay,
understand.
dude, listen here. We got all three. We got logic, reason, and science.
No. But I'm asking for
Okay,
scientific
yeah, I just told you the
proof.
cause and effect, the overview effect. The null hypothesis would be the Earth is flat, just like it appears to be. The
But I'm asking.
Yeah, I told you, like in the globe model, they gave you a scientific prediction, cause and effect. If the Earth is a globe, as seen from outer space, the effect is the overview effect. What we got was no overview effect.
But
Therefore, the
they didn't say
causal
you will get it
agent.
over. They didn't say you will get it over a photograph or a video.
No, they did. They
No,
even
they
VR
didn't.
experience. They said a VR experience would do it. Like just your imagination should do it. Just imagining yourself on the globe tard should do it.
Globe tard.
Well, the globe tard, that's the globe model. That's the name of it. I don't know if you know that, but the heliocentric model, the name of it's called the globe tard.
Great. 1 second. The overview effect is a profound cognitive shift and emotional experience when astronauts report when viewing Earth from space. Yeah, it's not overview effect is not about people watching moon landing on TV, 24-inch OLED screens.
Yeah, they're the ones who reported it. So yeah, it's primarily an astronaut or actor not thing. But it can be experienced, like keep reading. If you're reading the Wikipedia page, like I'm looking at it right now, this profound shift can be seen from Earth as a whole, can be experienced via, look at the next line there, photos, VR, etc. This can be felt by others, inspiring awe and interconnectedness, environmental awareness through intensifying differs greatly from each person.
So would you say do some people have overview effect like in them, like some people on
This
Earth?
is why I'm saying that the globalist, the anti-flat Earth globalist, is a direct heresy with their own model.
Okay, but that's more philosophical. What do you say?
That's what I'm talking about. That's science. Science and philosophy kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah. Great. But I'm asking, do you guys have any other evidence than measuring it, with a laser that it measures flat? Any other evidence than that, like empirical evidence? I'm asking a simple question.
Yeah, the physics of water. That we talked about indoor plumbing.
What?
Indoor plumbing.
Indoor plumbing. How?
Physics of water.
Yeah, why would an indoor plumbing work on around Earth when you got a water pump?
Because not everything's pumped.
Oh my gosh! So you need pumps to make indoor plumbing work on a globe? I would agree with you.
Kind of would. So this is what I'm saying for you, Gunslinger, is that the failure of the Globetard model is
Mhm.
it fails to offer an explanation on how to deal with people who disagree with it. If it does have that,
Can
if
you
there
repeat
really
that
is,
last sentence one more
yeah,
time?
the failure of the Globetard model is it fails to offer any explanation on how to deal with people who disagree with it.
Mhm.
If it does, okay, say there is an explanation for disagreement, then it would be the globalist who's rejecting their own model, which would therefore make them the science denier. So it's either one of two things. It's either a problem with the Globetard model or it's a problem with globalism. It's one of those two things.
Yeah. I want to hear what Zez has to say. He was beefing with Obvious, and Obvious always.
Yeah, Obvious
Yeah.
listens on YouTube, so he doesn't mic up all the
No,
time.
no. Don't redirect it. They're destroying your ass first. No, keep talking, bro.
Well, I think sometimes he might be tired because English is not his
I
first
can wait for
language.
my turn. Don't worry.
Well, yeah, he's tapping you in, like you're.
Hey, I'm tapping you in. I gotta go grab something. I'll be in the VC though. Don't worry about me. They whooping on me. They ain't whooping on me. I've been here for 5 days already. Nobody whooping on Gunslinger.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd give me your take on the science and space news for today. That was pretty insightful.
On science, what?
The science and space news. The one I sent you about the tipping point, how the global climate change is past the tipping point.
Yeah. Somebody they said the one tipping point has actually happened. Which one? I forget.
The pole switching, or like the equator. The equator is moving north.
The equator is moving north.
Yeah, read the article I sent you again.
Yeah,
That's why it's getting hotter up north, because that sort of equatorial area has moved north. And that kind of takes a big dump on the fictitious force too. But they said, storms can't pass the equator. There's been some 11 storms that have done so.
No, not storms. The tornadoes.
Yeah, typhoons.
Hurricanes. Yeah.
Hurricanes. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll read up on it. I gotta go grab something to eat. We swinging tonight. We swinging big time. Yeah. I'll be back.
All right, go eat.
I have a question. If you go on a plane from Sydney in Australia to South America, how do flat earthers explain why they don't meet the edge of the earth or something like that?
Oh, I got this one. So what they do is they get on a plane and then they fly there. That's my explanation.
Yeah, no, but
Ask DJ. He's from Australia. He has to know.
the pilot's using the map that we all know. The globe,
What map?
like the sphere map. The map.
Is that what they're using?
People that think that. Well, unless all the pilots are secret agents that are lying to us, then
No, I'm just asking you. Do you know that that's the map that they're using? I mean, what does it matter what map that they're using? None of the maps are accurate.
Yeah, because if the map was inaccurate, then how would we actually reach there?
No, I'm sorry. Don't ask a question from an already known position in your mind that you think you have. What map are they using? And then can you verify for me the accuracy of the map?
I believe he's trying to say like that a society as a whole they consider the Earth round, and that they use a map of.
He's talking about pilots, friend.
He's talking about how do they get from point A to point B accurately with using the map that us flat earthers deemed wrong.
What flat earthers deemed a map wrong? All the maps are inaccurate. They're projections.
So you agree with that? The map that society as a whole uses is wrong, right?
Well, I don't even know what map that they're using, but since all the maps are just projections, yes, by default, it is inaccurate.
So how do we know which ones are right and which ones are wrong?
You don't.
So we're just assuming the Earth is flat, or
No, who's assuming that?
yeah, believe this is a flat Earth Discord?
I mean, other than NASA and all their documents, so we have, if you go to a flight school, in some of the manuals, they will tell you that they treat in their models, especially with their flight simulators, that the Earth is a flat and stationary plane. So the pilots are assuming that. They're told to assume that. But, I mean, I'm not just going to assume it, I'm going to measure it. It'd be foolish just to assume that, don't you think?
Yes, of course, you're risking the lives of yourself and other people when you're flying, 100%.
Right. So you don't want to assume that. You want to know. And so in the case of the pilots, they're assuming a flat and stationary plane. Now, how do we verify that? Well, we could look at their black box data and see what that's reading to us. And the black box data is telling us, well, it seems to be flying over a flat and stationary plane, according to the instrumentation.
Is there proof to back that up? I'm not saying like what is right, what is wrong. I'm just curious to see everyone's point of views.
Yeah, you want to see black box data? You'll get your pitch data in there. I mean, that's still kind of not complete information. The best thing to do is just measure the surface of the Earth itself. And that way, you don't really have to assume anything, right?
So how do you measure the Earth, the whole landmass or ocean or it as a whole?
You don't measure the whole thing. It's impossible to do so. There's no instrumentation that would provide that for us. But we can measure it in small sections. All we're checking for is drop over distance. Well, there isn't any. So, flat.
So you're saying there's nothing that is existing right now to measure the full length of the whole map or the whole Earth?
Absolutely not. There's no tool, there's no technology that's going to give you a measurement across the entire span of the Earth. The air, the light, the optics, it won't allow it.
Fair enough.
But Zez, did you have a question? Are you talking to Obvious, or did you guys have a disagreement?
No, he began talking shit, so I began talking shit back.
Yeah, I'm waiting to figure out what the fuck he's even going on about. So,
No, you were saying earlier. No, I caught you, boy. Don't
what
be
did I
running away.
say, man? Quote me.
You said. Well, let me just scroll up. You said, well, there ain't enough insults that can offend white people. Now that's a completely different topic than the flat Earth.
What was
I
the
said
part
that was
after
that was in context to a voice
after
conversation.
that claim?
Let's stay on topic, boys.
Yeah. You got
Hold
triggered
on,
by
let
a
me just clear
comment.
this out because it's
Yeah,
gonna
I
take
said you
5
ain't being
seconds.
creative enough, and you got offended.
Zed, what was the part after that claim? Read the whole line.
I said you ain't being creative enough, and that insulted you.
No, go
Well,
back,
you just
Zez.
proved my point.
Go back. Use
And
your
then you
eyes.
just began LARPing as an
Read.
NPC. Globetard. Okay, just NPC LARPing. It is what
Yeah,
it is.
Zez, you're proving you're a globetard or some derivative
Well, I never
of
made a
it.
claim. Well, I never made a claim. You
Because
just
you're
assumed my
failing to answer
position
the
because you're
basic
an
question
NPC.
here. Go back, read the full thing I wrote. Read it out.
Yeah, but you're an NPC though. You just assumed my position. You didn't ask me my position.
Oh, fair enough.
You see where
You made a claim
made a
about
blunder?
something I said, but that's not
Yeah,
what
but
I
do you
said.
see where you made the
Go and
blunder?
read it. Go and read it. Why can't you read it out for the panel?
Yeah, but you made a blunder. Don't you see your blunder? Yeah, you just made an
Okay.
assumption of somebody's position before talking.
Zez, no worries. We'll start over. Is there a claim or something about the topic that was being discussed, so we don't have to talk about the beef minutia?
No, you guys are respectful. I respect the conversation happening. This guy was not in VC when we were talking, so I just ignore him. But everybody else here is respectful.
Yes, okay, right. Failing to answer a basic question. You can't even quote
Keep
me
LARPing,
properly.
NPC. Keep LARPing. Yep, keep LARPing.
Yeah, okay. Man.
Zez, would it be inaccurate for us to well, I don't want to make any assumptions. Do you believe that you live on a globe?
Did I ever mention that I believed in that?
That's why I'm asking you directly. Are you avoiding the question?
Yeah, I tried.
No, I said earlier when we were talking about the fake space. You were here earlier, right?
Yeah, I'm just asking you directly.
He's
That
just
way we
saying a
can
yes
sort
or
this
no
Yeah,
whole thing
I
question.
out.
don't make a
You believe
claim
in
to
it
know
or
the
not?
shape of the Earth. I don't think anybody should make a claim that they should know what the shape of the Earth
We're
is.
not making claims regarding the shape
Yeah,
of
I'm
the
not
Earth.
making a claim either.
He's just asking you a question of your point of view.
What do you believe the
Yeah.
surface
I don't make
nature
a
of the
claim
Earth
that I know
is?
what the shape of the Earth is.
What
I
do you
just make a
believe the
claim that
surface nature of Earth
Chalking
is, then, Zez?
He's saying, do you believe? It's a yes. It's a yes or no question. So what is just wanting to know your point of view?
No, I made it very clear that I don't believe in the current sciences of them going to the moon, etc. But I never make a claim to know what the shape of
That's fine. We're
the
not talking
surface that
about
we
the
live
moon.
on.
Nobody cares.
Yeah.
We're talking about the
I'm-
surface. Does it have curvature
Yeah,
to
but
it?
what? Do you make a claim that you know what the shape of it is?
Holy cow!
No, we're not in
no.
here making a shape claim. We're making a
He never
claim
said
regarding
he
the
never
surface
said he
nature.
claimed that.
Okay, if
See,
you
Zez,
want to say, yeah, go ahead.
From our point of view, it seems like you're actually dodging the question to be purposefully. Though
No,
this is going to be an assumption on my
It's a
part.
yes.
You're in
Well, because there's
like
multiple theories, right? You got Hitler with
No.
the concave Earth theory. You
Oh
got people with
my
the flat Earth. You
gosh,
got people.
dude!
So I
Why
don't make a
are
claim
you
to know what
avoiding a
the
simple
shape of it
question?
is.
Why are you doing this? I don't understand.
I'm
We
not
were having
dodging the
a fun
question.
conversation.
See,
Okay.
Zez,
Yes, no
I told
question,
you, what
bro.
was the
He said,
point
what's your
coming
point
on
of view?
VC just to make you spiral out on VC?
I'm not making a claim though. That you want me to make a claim, so
I didn't
I made
ask
it
you to
very
make
clear.
a
He's just
claim.
asking you a question,
didn't-
bro. It's a yes or no. He said, what's your point of view on a certain topic?
Yo, John,
That's all.
I
it's
literally
fine. You
just
don't need to
answered the
clarify
question.
everything, right? He's intentionally misunderstanding what's going on here. Okay.
That's what it feels like. I mean, Zez, I asked you a simple question. I used very
What's your
specific language. I didn't ask you if you knew the shape of the Earth. I asked, do you believe that you live on a globe? You can say
Fuck
yes
no.
or no. You can
No, I
say,
said no multiple times. I said no.
okay, fine. There. So you are not believing that, but do you think it's possible to know the nature of the surface of the Earth?
What do you mean by nature?
I mean, like, 'cause we use the term flat. Flat's not a shape. Flat is a surface description. So we're describing the nature or the surface of the Earth.
Looks pretty flat to me.
Great. Do you think it
What's
can
the
be
issue
known
there?
whether or not it is essentially planar?
I mean, when you say that the surface is flat, yeah, I'm already in agreement with you there. What's else? But I don't
Well, I'm
make a
just saying
claim for
you
the
don't.
shape.
Okay,
That's the whole
fine.
point.
That's not what.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So to you, your experience is like the rest of us that it is essentially a vast plane, and you treat it that way. We all do, right? Okay, fine. That's all I'm trying to get clarity on. Now, the rest of it, I don't know. I don't have anything to do. I don't know what's going on with you. And obvious. I hope we can end it at this point. It's not a big deal.
It's not
So
even
you've
related
made
to
yourself
No,
flat.
the
clear.
idea is that he made a blunder
You're
by assuming my
misrepresenting something
position
I
and calling me a
fucking said.
globetrot. So I called him an
He
NPC.
asked you a
That's it.
Relating
question,
to.
Zez, bro.
There's
That's
not
all
much
Yeah,
it
who
more
was.
cares
Just
if
a
I called you
question.
fucking globetard, Zed? Okay, I got that wrong, right? You're
No,
not
I
a
called you
complete
NPC, so I think
globetard.
we're equal.
No, but you misrepresented what I initially said. And then you
Well,
made
there's
a
a
dumb
few
fucking
different
statement.
beats
Misrepresented
going
me
on
And
too,
all of
now.
so
this
I
I
since
think
think
that
certain
moment is just
alternatives
you being
called.
hiding your red face from that.
No, I think you misrepresented me too, so I think we're equal on that. Okay,
What
fuck it.
did I
It's just a
misrepresent?
misunderstanding.
I see one
What did I
one group,
misrepresent?
one side of it getting really cut over it and not moving on from that previous
Okay, here.
All right.
conversation.
Yeah.
I'm
Hold
down
on.
to move on.
Yeah, this is really just all you gotta worry about is one
Of
thing.
course
Here.
you are, man, because you're in the wrong.
No,
The
I'm
only
just being the bigger man.
okay.
Go
The
and
main
read the original comment.
yeah, dude. The original comment had to do with there was a foreigner who said the word redneck. Okay, and I had made a joke that maybe redneck was a problematic term these days. And the only thing that said was it's not, because of it would be against white people, so it's okay. It was a joke, dude. It wasn't a dick. You have to take it that hard.
Exactly. See,
Okay.
and Crick gets it. That's why you won't read that last part. That's the official
Yeah, but that was
position.
to somebody else, though. That's
Implying
not
this
my
is the position of
comment.
not me, but the established authorities in the world, okay?
Dude,
And that's
it was
what you
just
don't
a,
want to read out. Because
it
it
was
shows you're
just a joke.
disingenuous.
It was
So,
simply a
right,
joke. That
you're
was
not
it.
fucking completely retarded for believing you live on a globe, but you're still retarded.
Wait, there's established authorities that claim on. Wait, what are you even talking about?
Okay, here we go. He wants to
All
claim
right.
you should.
I think what we're
You
going to do is
misunderstand that too. We can move
table
on. It's
this
fine.
particular conversation. Yeah, and we'll just take a hot breath and we'll start over later. I want to talk to Maitan or Mitan or whatever. He wanted to ask questions about flights.
Yeah, I was asking when a pilot flies from Sydney in Australia to South America, how do they not fall off the Earth? But then I realized
why
they
would they
use
fall
some
off the
different
Earth?
kind of map.
Why would they fall off the Earth?
Because with the map that globe people use, you'd reach an edge, like
Globe people?
before, like as in people that believe the Earth is a sphere.
Okay, so they're using what kind of map? What kind of map are they using?
Um,
Can you give me the name of the projection, please?
Let me just find just the typical map that appears when you search up map of the Earth on Google.
There's a lot of them that come up. I mean, there's Mercator projections, there's polar projections, there's AE projections. There's many projections. Which one are you referring to?
I'll put
believe
it in
you're
the
probably referring
chat
to
at the
the
moment.
main, as society as a whole believes in the world map.
I put it in the chat. So
Okay, so that's kind of a Mercator projection. What about it?
So if you were to fly so when you go from Australia to South America, you usually on that map you'd be moving towards the right initially from Australia. So, like,
This is
if
based
a
off like
pilot is
if
following,
hypothetically if the world was round, right?
Why would you go to the
put-
right from Australia? That's not the way that you
Because
would go.
the
They
map that
travel
society uses,
west from Australia
well,
to go
the map
to
that the
South
society
America.
you
uses
go
as well, it's
east
quicker for them to,
You
because
don't
they
go
believe
east.
it is
to South
technically quicker
America.
for
I'm
them to go
pretty sure
east.
you do.
John, stop talking, bro. Please.
I'm pretty sure you go east when you go to South America from Australia
No, you
because
don't.
it's closer than west.
No, you don't.
Well, what I would
Pretty
really
sure
need
you
from
do.
you, Maitan, is just to give me the headings and the things that they're doing, the actual pilots. Why don't you tell me what they're actually doing, the course that they take, the heading that they take, and then we'll just go from there. Do you have any of that?
I don't know. I assume they followed this map or the classic
Oh, see, well, that's
world
where you
map that.
messed up. You shouldn't be assuming, you should be knowing.
Yeah, I'd say they use a different kind of map.
I don't know. What kind of map did they use?
Let me see the name. The specialized aeronautical. They use specialized aeronautical charts.
Okay, so it's a chart. Now it's a chart. Okay. Now charts and maps, similar, not always the same. So your question about Santiago to Sydney, it's kind of incoherent.
It's yeah. It's just if you were to let's say if you fly from Sydney towards the right, and we use the map that I sent in the chat, you'd eventually hit some end.
Is that a heading to the right? Is that what pilots do? I'm just going to go to the right.
East.
Okay, east.
If you go
Okay, so what
east of
about it?
Sydney, if you fly east from Sydney, you'd eventually you'd reach the end of the Earth if that.
Well, right,
the
but they're
map.
not using the map that you're. So why are you're saying if they fly using the map that I say that they must use in my scenario, they're going to fall off the edge of a piece of paper? That's kind of retarded, bro.
I thought you were talking
What
about as if
map
the
do
Earth was
flat
round,
earthers use?
Martin.
What do you mean?
Sorry?
What map did the flat earthers use? I mean, we use all kinds of maps. Like I said, there's many. They're all projections. They're all different. Which one do you think is the correct one? I
Can
think
I
there's
see
about
it in the
200
chat?
projections of the Earth. 200 map projections. Which one is the correct one?
I have no idea.
Okay, so why would you, in this scenario, pick a map that I guess you think we use? No, the pilots use. You said they use charts, so it's not this. So you're asking a question about something that essentially doesn't happen. Why would you ask such a question?
I initially thought they used the map that I sent, but I
Oh,
saw that they used charts afterwards.
yeah. So I guess you don't have a question.
I did, but then you kind of it sort of got answered partially
Okay,
when I
fair
saw
enough.
that they used charts.
Do you have any other questions?
Not at the moment.
All right, terrific. Thank you.
Yeah, the question you should be asking which flights they don't offer.
What do you mean by that? Sorry.
Because if you're running an airline, you want to offer convenience for your customers, but you also want to have the least amount of hours in the air, and because you have to pay for the fuel, you have to pay for the crew, and it's also wear and tear on the aircraft. So if you look for flights from, say, Perth to anywhere in South America, they don't exist. Even though the aircraft are capable of flying that distance. And even from New Zealand or Australia, even to Buenos Aires, that doesn't exist, that flight.
Why do you think that is?
The distances are just too far in reality.
Oh no, I'm for old boy here,
Yeah,
talk Zev or whatever, or what's his name? I'm kind of tabbed out.
because for an airline, that would make them more money. So instead of 14 hours in the air to get from Australia, Perth, Australia to Buenos Aires, you're spending 24 to 30 hours taking one stop or two stop flights. That's very inconvenient for the customer, and it costs the airline money. And I think Wolfie 6020 is comes from Perth. We should ask him that question.
Scientifically, the Earth is not flat. It's been proven wrong. That's all I'm going to say. You can look it up on Google and with ChatGPT.
Well, my ChatGPT said
Oh,
that
they're
your
the best, aren't
ChatGPT's
they?
just regurgitates mainstream
He
information.
bailed, DJ.
Oh, okay.
Squawk, squawk and run.
Squawk and run, yeah.
Drive by Glover.
There you
that's
go,
what they were
folks.
saying.
Your
You know,
your
sitting here,
your
flat
basis
earthers
for
for
reality comes
10
from
plus
Google and
years.
ChatGPT. Sorry, man, I didn't mean to talk over you.
Nah, it's fine, man. I think we both talked over each other. Do you want to say what you said again?
I was just going to point out that now everybody's basis for reality comes from Google and ChatGPT.
Yeah. Because whenever we search Google, for flat Earth, we always get the flat Earth results first, right? Never the results from, say, Professor Dave or something like that.
Yeah, no way.
I think after them algorithm changes that happened a couple months back, you can actually find some decent results maybe now.
Well, the only way to get decent searches for YouTube videos is not to use YouTube. You have to use Google to get a better result.
Them types of globers are always a good laugh, though. In their mind, we're here, globers for most of our lives, and then switch to being flat earthers. But they think, fuck, these guys believe the Earth's flat because they didn't discover Google. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but there has been an uptick in people coming in specifically with that argument of not planes flying between two destinations, but what map the pilots are using to do so. So I don't know if some new article came out or some new video dropped from some anti-flat earther or something.
Well, I think Amelia Earhart used the globe, and that's why she's no longer with us.
Yep, she did.
It's possible.
Especially flying in the South Pacific there. Probably the worst place to fly.
Oh yeah, I could imagine she ran into a lot of navigation issues in the South Pacific.
Especially since you need a special compass to work properly in the South Hemisphere.
Does anyone know how to delete posts in the side chat? I don't actually know how to do that, or if we can.
I just right click them, delete.
Yeah, if you click it on the message once, it'll give you the 3 lines more at the very far right top, and then that should give you the option to delete a message if you have the ability.
I'm always on mobile, so I don't know if I can.
You may have to long press on mobile to get the same effect.
Yeah, I long press and I don't get that menu option or any of that stuff. I can report it, but I can't delete.
Yeah, you don't have the capability then, because you should have a report button and a delete button for the mods.
If anybody's on their PC, can they get rid of Jerome's post there at 16 minutes after the hour, please? Thank you.
Actually meant something if you could spell.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
What up?
Jerem, do you have anything constructive to add to the conversation specific to the topic?
No, why? Yeah, like
Just checking.
okay. Yeah, no, I wanted to listen what y'all saying in here, so
So has there been any actual evidence of a globe today?
Nope, and
Negative.
also 10 other ways of saying no.
What is it exactly you're trying to get across when you explain the overview effect to Globers?
Oh, that when they talk about science, cause and effect, that seeing the Earth from space has as a causal agent should have some kind of effect, but it doesn't.
I mean, well, the ISS astronauts, I'm sure, claim the same thing. But originally it was only from the Apollo astronauts, no?
Yeah. That's the best part
They
because you
really
saw.
emphasized it.
Yeah, and that's the best part because you saw astronauts gone wild. I mean, Bart Sabel got kicked, hit, threatened with assassination, and these are all people who supposedly are the first humans ever to have this overview effect, and they're just violent, incoherent thugs, just pissed off that somebody disagrees with them.
Yeah, just all the same. Because it obviously never happened.
Yeah.
I mean, consider in reality what they really have to carry on their conscience,
Yeah.
Deceiving humanity to that level about
Like
such an achievement.
they'll straight up lie. to the American people. But when they're said, "Hey, will you lie to God?" Then they're like, no. Not only am I not going to do that, I'm going to try to, I'm going to punch this dude. I'm a sucker punch this dude.
I find the apologists for these reactions just the most hilarious thing. Oh, of course they were in their right to, punch him in the face, He's getting all up in their face, asking them about something that should be obviously true to anybody. It's just the responses are ridiculous.
Yeah, it offers really quite the contradiction.
You got to remember the astronauts were threatened as well by the powers that be to told them to not say anything. So
yeah, after the
No, of
Apollo
course,
program, you
yeah.
definitely did not want to be an astronaut driving a car.
Yeah.
Like the amount of traffic accidents that Apollo astronauts got into were like, what the fuck, dude? Do not walk wherever you're going. Walk. Do not get in that car.
Yeah, the Apollo 1 astronauts were a warning to all the other astronauts. Keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, if, there's a good older film, if anybody's not seen it, called Capricorn 1. And the premise is essentially there's a mission to Mars, manned mission to Mars, but it's faked, and then the astronauts are pretty much running for their lives. It's like the narrative was that they would die on the way to Mars. That's what they sold the public. So they're still alive, running around in fucking Arizona desert or something, just being hunted by the government. Quite a telling movie for their playbook essentially.
Bye, man. What did you say? أعمل إيه بس؟ الحمد لله بس مش
Trying to
عارف.
say something, Mohammed?
بص هو اللي عندي مش استنى كده أنا واخد كوبي اللينك أحطه فين؟ يعني هو
Is it
الديسكورد
Arabic?
Yeah,
Use
this is an
English
English
only.
speaking channel,
Yeah.
Mohammed. Do you speak English?
wait yeah speak English.
Okay,
Who
yeah.
moved you to this channel?
English in
What
here,
channel were
please.
you in? Who moved you down here? Wait, what channel were you just in that someone moved you here?
يا حبيبي دوست على إيه؟ دوستش على حاجة يعني الفويس اللي من هنا وأنا بقول لك خش عليه.
Dude, what channel were you just in?
I don't
Indio's
think
onto
he has
something.
English.
Yeah, Indio's onto something. They move these hot micers just into this. Someone's doing that as like a gag, moving the hot micer into here.
Oh, goody.
المكالمة اصبر يا حبيبي.
Oh well, we have a way to deal with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the server log should have that information.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to see Gunslang is still coming about, making slow progress, but progress. Ah, you're back actually, Gunslang. You're back in channel. Seems we've become your new favorite hangout. Wonder, is Plain and Truth here? You here, brother?
Nah, but I'm here, boy, and you still haven't answered my question about 24-hour sun. You evaded that shit quick.
Well, here, let me
24-hour
get.
sun.
Let me try.
I
Let me
got
try.
that
I
from-
feel like I got something going on with Gunslinger here. Okay, if I may, Gunslinger, can we try to dissect this question? Okay, because you said at first no one answered. So the first part would be, if you think no one answered, do they have an answer? Is there a possible answer they can give you?
You got it mixed up. I told that to Obvious because he spoke now and he doesn't speak often. So I
Okay,
wanted
go
to
ahead.
speak
Yeah,
with him.
yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
but I've spoken to you multiple times.
Yeah, but not
Yeah, you make
since.
a claim with 24-hour sun, and then you're going to make the claim it's not possible on X model, right? So what model?
Yeah,
Show us.
flat Earth on any flat plane, 24-hour sun on the poles ain't possible.
Yeah, I mean, in
Prove
your
me
model,
wrong.
what's the nature of the sun?
It's not my model. I'm saying on a flat
You must
plane.
have a model. You must have
Why would I
something
need
you're
that
referencing to
on a
conclude
flat
this is
plane?
not possible. You understand?
You understand? I'm saying on a flat plane you
I
cannot have.
need to know the parameters that we're working with. I need to know what the nature of the
Take the
sun is in your
parameter.
model. I need to know your map, all this
Okay,
stuff, see
bro.
the territories.
Don't do that. Don't do that. You're saying Earth
So
is flat. I'm saying how can on a flat plane there be a 24-hour
Bro,
sun on both
that's a
poles?
question you need to answer.
Why would
Okay,
I
because
need to
we've
answer?
confirmed. Hold on, bro. We've confirmed that we live on a flat plane. Now you need to explain how there could be a 24-hour sun above a flat plane. This is a you problem.
Come on, man. That don't work like
Yeah,
that.
it doesn't
If you
matter
got
if I measure the floor flat, right? If we measure the surface flat consistently, and you don't have any evidence that it's not that, and you're making claims about a 24-hour sun, you're going to have to explain how you can have a 24-hour sun above a flat plane
but as Globetar,
on a globe.
I,
It's impossible. It's actually completely crazy to suggest such a thing.
as Globetar say, your measurements of flat Earth are not valuable
no,
because they don't prove
they say
nothing.
that
Because
they are globe
Yeah, they're
charts.
consistent.
That's why they
They're
say that.
consistent. It's projection that you don't have any measurements of curvature. Okay, so you can project all you like, but we can just show you test after test after test after test all day long, and we're going to ask you to present one, and you're not going to be able to present anything. It's a big
but
problem.
we refute your measurements because we can explain how they
What are you
do not
refuting,
represent what they actually represent.
How?
Because we can say refraction.
No, we accounted for refraction.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the PDF document. It's in the PDF document. They used two weather stations. They calculated, they measured the vertical temperature gradient.
DJ,
For the
we'll get
observation.
into
So
specifics
they
of that
for that.
experiment. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna check for the whole document, and I see some people take. They did a review of that test, and they weren't satisfied. Globers. So I will get back to you. But don't
What
you
weren't
worry
they
about that
satisfied with?
experiment. And
What
that's
was
your
their
holy
argument?
grail. That's your holy grail, right?
No.
Which
Every
one?
single observation of the Earth is
Yeah.
our holy grail. Every
Okay.
single one, and you don't have a single shred of empirical evidence that it's a globe. Not anything. Just assumptions about some lights in the sky that you can never validate.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We'll see about that.
Yeah, maybe sometime in the future.
Yeah.
Hello. Until then, you got nothing.
You got nothing. I mean, you guys disprove our evidence and disregard it, but yeah, whatever.
What evidence?
Come on, man. What evidence, man? Come on, man. What evidence? We
One
know
piece of evidence. Go. One piece. Go.
we can literally take a camera and a photo of the Earth, man. We can literally do that. Come on, man.
5 days, you're still on images from space. Really? Come on, man.
Nah. But you're asking what evidence we got.
I told you earlier.
I know.
Stop laughing. Get serious.
Dude, we
But
just
that's
okay.
the
The last time you're here, hey, Gunslinger, dude. The last time we're here, you just threw out photographs from space. You did that.
huh?
You said no overview effect, no astronauts, no photographs from space, no overview effect. So now, how are you back on photographs from space again?
What can you repeat that? I didn't hear.
Okay, you before you went and had dinner or whatever your meal
Yeah.
break, you said you said okay, we're out. Photographs from space are out.
Who said it?
You did.
Why did I say that? I didn't say
Because
that.
no overview effect. No
Who said
overview.
overview effect wasn't real?
Yeah, you said it only affected astronauts, and astronauts were unable to convince the rest of the human population that it was true.
So where does it say in overview effect the astronauts will be able to tell other people that, I mean, to get an overview effect? I don't know how to put it simpler than that.
Yeah,
Where does it
it's
say that?
called Plato's Cave. That's a concept of Plato's Cave. That once they've left, the astronauts have left Plato's Cave, they're unable to articulate back to the people what happened. So it's like the person never left the cave themselves. They're still there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why photographs of space are out, because
No,
that's
but
because
no, but
basically it's an
I'm
allegory for
saying
that. It doesn't mean anything. You just look. No one's going to understand what that means because they're still inside the flat Earth paradigm.
Hmm.
Here's a challenge for you, Gunslinger. One measurement of the surface of the Earth curving throughout all of history, where you measured the refraction. Okay, you took it into account accurately, and it matches up with the globe throughout just one throughout all of history.
That's
You won't
an
be able to
interesting
find
thing.
one.
What about the? Would you be satisfied if I showed you, like, you know, the Rampion wind farm, the famous wind farm you guys use for measurements? What about if I showed you a picture where you can see like those wind turbines getting lower and lower as the distance goes further? What would you say about it?
We're gonna ask for the observer height, target distance, and exactly how much
Yeah,
curve you're planning to
and I
see.
get you all of that.
What do you
And the
mean if they're
duplicate
getting
that
lower and
photographs.
lower? They're fixed. They're fixed in the ocean. What do
No,
you
but
mean them getting lower and lower?
they're dropping off because of the Earth curvature. You know, they're getting lower and
They're
lower
fixed. They're fixed in position. They're not gonna. How would they get lower and lower? Where are they gonna go?
because of the curve. You listen to me?
Wait a second.
Yeah, but you're not making sense. How would they get lower and lower?
Because when you look at something, on the horizon, the farther it is, it starts to drop off bottom up. So that's how they start dropping
No,
off bottom up.
things don't. Okay, so if they were gonna drop off bottom up, okay, after 2.3 miles, the bottom would start to become obstructed. Okay, at 11.2 miles, the bottom 52 feet would be obstructed if the Earth were a globe.
No,
Okay, it's a
because that's
clear
not how
day.
you calculate
Let
the
me finish.
curvature.
Let me finish. It's a clear day. He picked a day where there's no waves at all, and it's extremely clear weather. Okay, it looks exactly the same when he zooms in as it does close up. Okay, now if you want to cherry pick some other day where there's waves, because quite often there's waves at that location. Okay, and if you want to pick a day where there's some obvious waves or miraging effects, okay, you're gonna have to give that data to go along with the claim. If you want to claim that's really when it's really clear like that, right? It's just an illusion. Okay, and really that there's so much refraction it just makes the Earth look flat with no distortion, just completely flat, hides the horizon. You're going to have to present data, any data, right? That validates that there's curvature over that distance. Okay, there's like 80 something foot of curvature over that distance. Prove it's there, because when we go there, it's flat. And it doesn't have to be that location. It can be any observation throughout all of history done by anyone where they've accounted for these things that you would have to account for to make a hyper-specific claim.
DJ, I was just going to let you know. I mean, we can hear you fine, but when you speak, there's like a hiss or a scratch. I don't know if you can solve that.
Okay,
but
yeah, I'm
anyway.
on my phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're still fairly clear.
Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hold on, mate.
Yeah, sorry.
Gonna round up all that data for us.
Is that better?
Yo, DJ, we're talking about like redoing old media and stuff. We really need an infographic for getting rid of this idea that any obstruction is exclusive to, you know, a geometric cause or a physical cause. I mean, there is physical
By the way,
causes, as in waves and stuff, you know.
you do sound
Yeah,
better, DJ.
definitely. Awesome. Just switched it off speakerphone.
That's much better. Did you catch what I said?
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. I'll be making content from now on, so I'll definitely put that at the top of the list.
Yeah, I
Making
think
short
that'd be a
videos.
great one to have, like just to knock that pillar down, you know, as soon as they come
Yeah,
in.
like bottom up obstruction in 5 minutes, like a little 5-minute video where it just covers that topic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, the thing that Slayer is describing is apparent decrease in, I guess, height. But is he saying that they are staying, like this is the orthographic thing, right? Are they staying the same size but descending geometrically, or is it an angular size problem? I mean, is the horizon Earth curve? It's going to be all the same question.
Yeah, well, he hasn't presented anything.
Right.
But yeah, you can, I mean, Gunslinger, you can get tons of images where it looks like windmill towers are cut off at the bottom. Okay, so now we need to look at what could cause that. Okay, obviously ocean swells. Okay, so we're going to need to know what the ocean swells were. And then in relation to the ocean swells, the observer height makes a huge difference. Okay, then we're going to have to need to know what's going on with the refractive index because we have effects like sinking. Okay, super common effect, and it's known as something that would normally be visible on the horizon apparently sinks beneath it, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. So there are these things that can perfectly explain why sometimes these things can appear that way. So you guys have a big task on your hands to try to present us with this observation that validates Earth curvature. Just the way it is. Refraction's you guys' worst nightmare. Whenever you guys say it, you don't realize that you just shot yourself in the foot.
He did dip out, by the way.
Oh, he ran. That's not like him.
Maybe he's listening on stream though.
He might have disconnected.
Refraction, yeah, Glober's worst nightmare.
Yeah, especially since there's no evidence that the amount of refraction required to make the Earth flat exists.
Yep. Even if you use Walter Bislin's begging the question refraction coefficient slider, you have to slide it up to maximum to have zero hidden height on that observation and most of the observations. And then you look up what it means when it's at full, when you slide it up to full, and it says that means that there's so much refraction the Earth would appear completely flat. How convenient.
Yeah, and when I've asked Globers to calculate how much drop over distance is there for 30 miles with a 1 foot observer height, they keep asking me what the K factor is. Is that so they can manipulate their numbers to make it appear what we see every single day, despite the K factor not being identical for every single day?
Yeah, I would even challenge them to just validate a K factor in the first place. They can't even do that. One observation where there's a claimed K factor, and then you've validated that is actually what's present in the observation. It's even harder for them to prove that. because it begs the question of a globe in the first place. That's the first thing they're going to have to do, and then they're going to have to actually know exactly what's going on from point A to point B when it comes to the temperatures and the pressure and the humidity and the turbulence and everything. It's a nightmare for them. Welcome back, Josh.
Josh is just here to mock us, really. I mean, like, don't worry. It's all good. It's almost like he thinks it's like he feels like it's community service, like spending time, the autistic center or something, helping out.
Which is kind of lame because the globe side, they're all those rocket scientists. They're autists, like high functioning autists. So you should go spend some time like reading books to them, or helping them remember where they put their glasses or something. If you really wanted to help out humanity in the space age, it seems that they're belly flopping. They keep dropping the ball on the Artemis program because maybe they keep all these rocket scientists keep tying their shoes together or some shit. So if you really wanted to help that out, you could be like, hey, here's some autistic people who maybe need to remember, to put air in their tires or something, and be there for them. Be like, hey, I can be your do boy, and I can help, so you can, not have to put a cork on the fork.
Yeah, I think the government loves high-functioning autists, to be honest.
They do. There's a program for it in NASA about how to get your autistic kid into NASA. They're looking for autistic kids. They want them. They're like there's the whole Big Bang Theory was about showing autism speaks.
What I posted just there, that tells me everything about his presence here. I mean, he just thinks that this topic is a joke. But he's just here to make friends and just want to listen. Yeah, right. Josh does not fool me.
Oh, is Josh mod shopping? He was told not. I missed a part. Oh, okay, yeah. He's not supposed to be doing that.
If he's back in here, it's because his ban is up anyway. So.
Oh, okay.
Let him find his way to the next Rick. It's going to smack him in the face.
DJ allowed him back in, gave him, under conditions and stuff, but and that's all well and good. It's just this is my personal thing with Josh. Like, nobody has to tag along with me. What I feel about Josh, just based on that post alone, right? Just tells me that he thinks this topic is an utter joke. He works as an aerospace engineer or whatever, like he's in aerospace engineering, and he sports a license plate with a NASA logo called It Flat. Come on, guys.
Well, consider, if we are correct, and we are correct, what the reality of his existence is in that case. I mean, he's the biggest fucking clown there must be, so...
Yeah, he
Of course
should be
this joke has
posting
to
his
be... Yeah, of course
POV
this topic
anyway.
has to be a joke, you know what I mean?
If he's posting pictures of his POV, just delete it. Because we're not supposed to be... One of the rules, no personal revealing information.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I should delete it, right?
Yeah, because then he's going to say, like, oh, somebody reported me and said I was, like, you know, like a suspicious vehicle sweaving and whirring on the road. It must have been one of those pesky flat earthers. I had posted my car in their channel. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, you got to think at the logic, that his flawed logic and reasoning is eventually going to go into victim status. And he's going to blame flat earthers for everything that happens in his life. Will
Maybe
be the
he was
ultimate
part of
scapegoat.
that. Maybe he was part of that NASA autism program then.
Maybe.
Like, I can
Yeah,
just
that's right.
hear
I
like a
still think I got it up.
conversation that he'd be having at the water cooler at work. You know, like someone say, "Hey, you still in with the flat Earth bunch?" You know, like, and he'd be like, "Yeah, God love them." Like, some of them are really smart people. They're just so misguided, and they just misunderstand. Yeah, they really think that we don't know what we're doing. They really think that we're not sending satellites into outer space. They don't think that outer space exists. I feel so sorry for them. Like, we're really doing this. They're just I can just hear it.
Yeah, especially that T-Dub guy. He's a special one.
Well, that might be true.
I've heard the narrative, like, I'm sure you guys too, just creeping into the mainstream narrative that autism and these, neurodivergent disorders, whatever, are the next step in human evolution, essentially.
Yeah, if you click on that link for the N3, there's a direct quote that's citing that.
Was it in there? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just straight up in there.
Yeah.
It's like, we here at NASSholes believe that the neurodivergent is the next step in human evolution. You're like,
Do you guys know any people that that like delve into all the stuff we know about regarding the world? All the secret societies and deceptions and declassified stuff. Do you know any of them that are autistic? People that have spent their lifetime like connecting dots and then trying to transfer that information.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I just was that too a few weeks ago. I can't remember when it was, but I saw this awful video of this police officer just beating the living tar out of an autistic kid who was playing with a string in the park. He was walking around the park playing with a string. Yeah, and apparently because of this officer's training and experience, that of somehow playing with a string, minding your own business, is symptomatic of LSD. He's on that. He's on a hallucinogen.
What?
So
How old
then
was
he
the kid?
went. It was like a teenager, but like he looked like an adult, like a big. He's a big dude. He was like a big kid.
Yeah.
I mean, still a kid nonetheless, like a 16-year-old, but So yeah, decided to go talk to the kid, and the kid just started saying, "Nope, nope, nope." You're you're very low functioning autist. He basically just wanders around the park while his aunt is like taking the dogs out. They live right next to the park. So then the aunt runs over and then he pulls all his taser. Get away from this! Like the officers are all scared now. Here's a woman with a little yap dog trying to say that's my son. Blah blah blah. finally forces her to sit like a dog, gets her ID, runs it for warrants for some reason or another, and then decides that, oh, okay, well, he's free to go. And now he's all banged up, I'm hurt, like, mommy, it hurts, And that was normal. That was normal training procedures. So yeah, like, like, fuck your executive branch, fuck your NASA. You people have no idea what you're doing. Your training, your experience, you're driving society over the edge. So there's the edge you're looking for right there. You're destabilizing all of society by these extreme violent acts against people doing nothing at all.
I get the impression from events like that they are staged for the headline. I mean, what is it that the dumbest fucking cop you could imagine is the one to walk up on that situation? You know? That you would have to be. You'd have to be like below 70 IQ to like fuck up such a basic, there's no aggression going on. There's nothing. There's nothing that should cause this interaction to end in such a level of violence, right?
No, they are low IQ. Because there was the
Okay.
one guy.
It reeks of their, they're running psyops on everyone, like they want to militarize the police at the same time as they want the public to be calling for the defundment of police and all this, and I just get the impression that these stories are fixed in some way or another. They just don't seem like, like I know how stupid humanity is, but at some point, like not everything's happening organically,
Yeah, so I just looked up the case. So the officer was apparently a drug recognition expert. And he
see what I mean.
Yeah.
It wasn't just even a common Joe officer. It's a fucking drug recognition officer. So someone that should be specialized in this and handling such situations. So that fuck.
And the kid was 14. He was 14, but he was like he's a big 14. Like he's like not a little kid, like you could say maybe a young adult, but even still. So so basically he ended up getting fired by the police department, but then got rehired on another department. It's a court then. You're gonna fire this guy, but you're gonna just rehire him right back. Like, how is that any sort of accountability?
Well, that's
so then
they didn't take his surety bond. That's why he got rehired.
Yeah, and they kind of do that to avoid accountability. So then he ends up not getting so he ends up getting, after it goes to court now, civil court, because the police do an internal investigation, found out he did nothing wrong. So they go to civil court, and it says claims excessive force and in violations of Americans with Disabilities Act. The court decides after 7 days, the jury deliberates, but then clear the actor of any wrongdoing against the 14-year-old. But he's also fired again because I guess he didn't disclose this had happened in his former police department. So then the next thing that happens is that he ends up going back to the other department now, and then claims some sort of mental disability and is able to retire with some sort of disability claim. The trauma of having to go through this trial and losing his jobs is been able to affect his ability to perform his duties. So now he's got to retire. He can't be a police officer anymore.
And that's how they play the system.
Oh, this is a great quote. So the last department he was fired from, and the supervisor said, continuously failing to act in critical situations, repeated violations of department policies, cowardice, and unsatisfactory performance. Oh, okay. The whistleblower at City Hall who said this guy got rehired, they got fired. That's what I'm saying. This clown world. Tell me any of this makes sense to you? That this is the executive branch, your DMV, your government, boldly exploring space for the betterment of humanity. Also, cannot hold a drug recognition officer accountable for beating up a 14-year-old autistic kid. Well, this is what they said. Based on his training experience, the kid was playing with a piece of string. They call it stemming. Like you sliding a string in between his fingers or whatever. He said, based on my training experience and reasonable suspicion that such items are dipped in inhalants, hand sanitizers, or rubbing alcohol that are then used in an illegal inhalants. I mean, this is a clown world. It's just straight up clown world.
As far as I know, possession of private property is not a crime.
Yeah, just imagine like you jump into the globalist worldview for a minute, and you're the executive branch, and aliens come down, and the aliens are like, we want to invite humanity for, because of whatever reason, like sentient species, la di da. But somehow you need to explain a few things here before we invite you back. Before we invite you to this, galactic community of sentient species. Why do you have your enforcement officers beating up autistic children? Can you explain that? Why do you have your world supreme superpower droning the shit out of fishermen in third world countries? Why do you have your chief executives, heads of state, calling your governors retarded? Can you explain any of these things?
Most of them are.
Yeah, and then at this point they say, you know what? We don't believe in euthanasia, but we're going to quarantine your world in this sort of like habitat. It might look like your Earth, but we're going to transport you to this closed system over here and just kind of let you guys flame out and quarantine, you from the rest of the galaxy. And maybe that's their version of flat Earth. It's like a planetarium or like a zoo habitat. And every so often they check in They're like, huh, what's going on down there? Yikes. Okay, why we made a good decision right there, keeping that species out of the, out of here. Like maybe that happened. Maybe it was Nixon. Maybe Nixon. That's why manned space flight abruptly ends. People go to the moon. The aliens like, yes, here's another spacefaring race to add to our collective, our galactic collective. They come down there and see just America carpet bombing third world villages with white phosphorus. And they're like, what the fuck? And then Nixon's like, well, they're communists. They're dirty, rotten commies. And they're like, dude, that's the ultimate form. The aliens tell them that's the ultimate form of government. Where everyone provides for each other. It's like an equal outcome. Like there's plenty. There's a world of plenty. There's enough for everyone to go around. And all of a sudden he starts, like talking about them being like not real aliens and part of the liberal conspiracy and whatnot. They're hippies, like space hippies. This is another thing too with that talking point. I might be hyping on this, and but think of it this way: like these guys who think the Earth is a globe, they really think that they're some sort of enlightened, scientific-minded person. Like that movie with the aliens come back down to Earth and like they speak in like some sort of temporal sound thing, and they have to kind of figure out what the aliens are saying. I'm trying to blank on the name of the movie now. It's a woman who played Lois Lane is the main actress.
Arrival.
Okay, yeah, there you go. So that these globalists think that's what they're like. They're ready to talk to an alien consciousness and break that divide. But yet they can't even talk to people in their own culture about something like flat Earth. They go completely cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It's like, how are you going to interact with a completely alien consciousness and you can't talk to somebody about your same social economic status, education level, like political, social value systems? You're unable to even understand where they're coming from, speaking the same language, same cultural. Can't find any common ground. None. It's like these dudes need a wake-up call that if aliens ever came down, they would go talk to the cows before they would talk to them.
For sure, yeah. But I guess the average person just thinks super smart science man over there will go and speak to the aliens for them, But as we know, speaking to them ourselves and putting their feet to the fire on things, they're just as retarded as the average person when it comes down to it. Spare out and spiral all the same, as soon as their worldview is threatened. So they don't have the stuff either. Quite the contradiction there, Crit, if you look at it, right? The scientific community regards humanity special enough that aliens would even bother their arse with us for a second. But then on the flip side, what is humanity, right, in their grand model? An idea? Meaningless.
Did I miss anything good? Ended up getting a call.
Not sure. I just joined back in myself.
No, don't make too much noise, you'll scare them away. We've just set the trap, you know how it works. Hang on a minute. Hey, Crit, how come you haven't sent me Space Tard news this week?
Oh shit! You might have accidentally fell off. Yeah, my bad.
I actually enjoy those.
No, I actually like those too.
And I'm highly offended because the amount of times I've sent Crit images and shit so we can add them to his collection.
Oh yeah, crap, my bad, dude. I think what happened was like I was going through and like I tried to get it so it's like the list is all people straight down. Like it's one after another. And I think at some point I had like closed your email or your message and I was gonna reopen it so it'd be in the right order and I never reopened it.
Ah, fair enough. That's alright.
I'm sending it now. Okay, so you're right on top of the list again.
I'll get 3 weeks worth of them. Yeah, normally I get to see, like, you'll either post it up in chat or I get one freshly delivered. But I haven't seen one for a while. It's like, hang on a minute. Here we go.
And he took you off his mailing list, bro.
Because I know I was looking at our messages because we ended up talking about like the the airspeed of a swallow.
What do we got? Scientists issue
Well, you guys
warning
are.
after uncovering factor driving natural phenomenon may face an increased risk. Ooh.
Well, you guys are talking about the bird, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
What, you're not a Monty Python fan?
Here, like
I was
you like
wondering.
this one. This is like from late October. Or I mean, not October, just November. This one really got people going.
It's amazing how some of them trigger people really well, and others are just like, yeah. Well, the aging stars destroy their planet more often than we thought. Ooh, what does this mean for Earth? Oh no, we're gone. Okay, boomer. Oh man, just the boomer thing would have triggered him. You didn't even need to post the first bit. Oh wow. Cool. I feel better now.
The one I'm looking at for tomorrow is that some sort of rare supernatural event, 3 supermassive black holes will have caught colliding in shaking space time.
How do you catch a black hole doing anything if you can't see them?
Yeah, the whole that black body idea that they're unobservable. You can only observe the effect of them.
I saw something about like a headline. Like, there's another one, and like another 3i Atlas or a similar object that something's joined it or something. I don't know.
It's got a body. It's got a wingman. It's like
Yeah,
I've seen
something
that
like that,
movie.
yeah.
That's Earth Girls Are Easy. All right, here's like the working one for tomorrow. Should I take that to print?
What other things have you got that could mention 3 holes? Without putting an R-rated sticker on it.
Yeah, I know.
I like how it says scientists think That first part is pretty funny.
What they just glimpsed the last few seconds of its existence, and then it died.
Oh, it's so confusing.
Yeah, here's the other one. Impossible black hole collision pushed relativity to its breaking point, and scientists finally understand how. But it doesn't have the triple black hole. It just black hole collision. This came back up in the news like as it happened a couple of years ago, but they've just been analyzing the data or something.
Because it mentions relativity. Have you got like a little cartoon of Einstein going WTF?
Yeah. Yes, your Einstein's theory of relativity revealed a violent universe. No, that's not going to be good enough. Because you want to show like the headline where it's got, you know. Because remember they did that double black hole and it looked like a dog's nose. Now they're talking about the triple black hole.
So if we just follow this logic, there's going to be a quad one that they are sussing out, but they're not sure yet. So we've had the double, the triple one we've got a glimpse of, and it's broken down. So what's going to happen to the quad one? We're just going to imagine it.
Yeah, you just have to. That's how you do it. Just imagine it.
That's what I was just thinking about what you could post for the bottom of that.
Like here.
Smart, we're up to 3, so 4 is next.
Yeah. Because remember the double one when they posted when they posted this. Like what the fuck is that? That's a dog's nose.
Looks like they were testing the Adobe swirl thing. Effect.
I was going to say, what is the actual claimed time frame of a black hole dying, you know? Like, when would the doctor come in and pronounce it officially deceased, you know?
Because it's like, gentlemen, time 8:47 and 32 seconds.
Yeah, because it's like, right, so on the one hand, black holes are impossibly difficult to detect. But you just so happen to detect a black hole, right? Right at the fucking moment that you could sit around and also watch it die.
I'd buy a lotto ticket.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. It's like, what? So, like, you detect it, it's like, oh yeah, this one's in its fucking death spiral. We'll just hang about for what, a day? A week? A month? What's the timeline?
Just happened to happen whilst I was at work.
Yeah, that's always the case, isn't it?
Probability of seeing it in the first place is a number that you could not possibly imagine. The probability of seeing that one event is a number that you could not possibly imagine. And then we're going to times those two numbers together. And that shit happened whilst I was not having smoko or on the shithouse at work. I was actually doing my job and I got to see it.
Hello? And it's 3
We've got a visitor.
black holes.
Yo.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Skeleton, how's it going, man? Welcome.
Thank you. So, you guys, you talk about there's flat or what?
Yeah, man. Yep. Earth is flat.
Earth is flat. Does it make sense though?
Yeah, makes all the sense.
Yeah.
All your senses detect
Okay.
a flat stationary Earth. Nonsense. It takes nonsenses to get to a curved, rotating, giant lava water ball in space. That's
Okay.
You can't detect that with your senses.
Okay, but just a question though. Was it flat or like a ball? Does it even actually matter?
Yeah, it's all about mind over matter.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So does it change anything on our life if it was flat or not?
Oh yeah, I'll tell you how. Because
Yeah.
if the Earth was a ball in a vacuum spinning at 1,000 miles per hour,
Yeah.
you would not exist. That's how it matters.
Okay.
That's it.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. Have a nice day. And
Do you think such a
yes.
piece of information wouldn't matter, Skeleton? Do you mind walking us through that reasoning?
I'm just actually just saying there is more important something is more than if the Earth is flat or
Yeah.
not.
There's always more important fucking things. We hear this thing that about 1,000 times a day. Never actually tell us what's more important. Just always
Okay.
more important shit. You got to take a dump. You got to go and cook dinner. Like,
No, I'm not saying that though. I'm saying something more than that. But just saying it.
but do you
Don't
care
treat it
about
like
anything they? Do you care about anything they proclaim regarding going to Mars and fucking about there and doing things and investigating?
What?
Do you care about any of the claims made about putting drones on Mars and eventually, hopefully, putting
Not really.
humans on
Not really.
Mars and all
Not
that
really.
type of stuff?
Not really.
Not
actually.
really.
Not really.
Okay.
Not that much. I
You
was
care
just
about the ISS at all?
no, I don't know.
Oh, well, maybe you don't
Okay, how about
actually care about anything space related, and that's probably a good position for you to be in because it'll be easier to discuss this topic since you're
No,
not
I'm just
emotionally connected in any way to that stuff.
just saying it's not gonna make any difference in my life if the Earth was flat or I'm
Well, I'll
done.
give you one example.
But
On a
it's still,
globe, of
yeah.
course.
But it's
Look, I'll
still,
give you an example. I'll give
it
you a
doesn't
good,
matter.
tangible, objective
Yeah. But I'm just
example
saying. I'm
of
saying it's.
why this could matter, and I'm being serious here. So just listen.
Don't worry about. I'm
On
talking.
a globe, it's objectively true that there is a finite amount of resources. Yes.
But you do not get my point, though. You still do not get my point.
Well, I'm trying to make a point. I'm answering your question.
But I didn't
Why does
ask
this
a
matter?
question, though.
you
The
did? You
original
said does it
question.
matter?
I said it does not. It's not gonna change nothing in my life if the Earth was flat or.
Oh, yes, it will. I'll tell you how. You ready? Do you know
Okay,
what
go
up
ahead.
is? Do you know what up is?
Yes, I know what's up is.
Do you know what down is?
Yes, I know what's down is.
Okay, on a sphere, there's no up and down.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be able to have an up and a down on a globe.
Okay.
Do you like up and down?
I like up and down.
Yeah. Do you like being able to describe how you're experiencing what you're doing or how you're existing in an up and down manner?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. There's a difference.
Okay. Fair enough.
And that's just one. I mean, we could just keep going, but that's just one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so is NASA lying when they say the Earth is?
No way to know.
No way to know. Okay.
No. I mean, they're making claims. Who cares if they're making claims? I mean, people make claims all the time that aren't true. Doesn't matter. I mean, I can't determine whether or not they're. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Okay.
If you don't care, why do you keep asking questions?
I didn't ask though. That's the problem.
No, you asked.
What's my question?
Why would
What
they
was my
lie?
question?
You said, why would they lie
yeah.
after saying it doesn't care?
Yeah, true. Actually, I asked about NASA because NASA is a big.
If
What's
you
your
care
photo?
asking questions, somebody else can speak.
Huh?
If you don't care, let somebody else speak.
No, I'm. Yeah. Go ahead.
If you don't
I mean, I
care,
guess if you didn't
tell your
care,
friends
you wouldn't be here.
No, actually, I was just going in to see what's going on, and yeah, it's true. It's true.
Tactical makes a
Tell
good
your
point. So if it doesn't matter, tell your friends that you believe the Earth is flat.
But well, no, hold on.
Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't matter though. Just tell them. Just tell your mom and your dad and your friends. It doesn't matter. The Earth is flat. Just tell them.
True, yeah.
You have a
Yeah,
point.
yeah.
You have a point, though. But why should I do?
Well, because it doesn't matter. Just be like, oh, you know what? These guys on Flat Earth 24/7, they're correct. I experience the Earth is flat. I experience up and down. So the
There's a
Earth has to be flat. So you might as well tell people the truth. Don't you think the truth is important?
Of course, the truth is very important, actually.
Okay. So if the truth is important, then it's important to know whether or not the Earth is a ball or a flat plane.
Yeah, but it's still do not change nothing in my life.
Right, because you experience it as flat.
Find out.
Excuse me?
People that say that, like, this would change nothing in my life, I don't believe they truly understand what the influencing factors that drives them through life is or
Okay.
are.
Okay.
That's why you can say such a. It is ridiculous. It's a ridiculous claim.
It is. Mhm.
How about
Yeah.
this? Depending on the nation state that you live within, that you're contracting with, do they take tax from you to fund their space program?
I'm not sure about that. Can answer that.
Okay, well, I'm not asking you to dox yourself, but what country are you in?
Germany.
Germany. Does
Yes.
Germany have a space program?
Do not
The
know.
European ESA, they contribute. So yes.
Oh, okay. So they collect public tax to
Yeah.
fund or subsidize other space programs. So, do you think it would be different if you got to keep more money?
Hmm?
Do you think your life would be different if you got to keep more of the money that?
Yes, it will be different, of course.
Oh, great. So there's one way it matters, because if NASA is not going to outer space and they don't know if they live on a ball or not, and you could keep the money because they're not going to space and the isn't a ball, then there's the difference. There's just one.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you pay taxes toward carbon?
No, I don't know.
In Germany, yeah, they do. There's a carbon tax.
Yes, there is in Germany.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that's a
That whole
global
region.
initiative.
Okay.
Exactly.
So that global initiative is costing you money, but since you don't live on a globe, you shouldn't have to pay that, right?
Okay, right.
Yeah, more money.
Take out the argument. Yeah.
Do you think if you found out that this was, an intentionally created construct to allow you to exist in and experience life like as you do, versus it being just one of potentially numerous meaningless little balls of dirt in an ever expanding universe, do you think that would change your perspective on the earth, like how you regard it? You would maybe cherish it more,
Can I answer
appreciate
that?
it more, you know what I mean?
Nah, I don't know. Sorry.
No? Okay, fair enough.
Mm. Might make it easier to understand it, though. Maybe.
Jumping in on this very quick, do you know the annual budget of NASA?
Who is asking? No, I do not. It's a lot of money, though. I know.
27.2 billion bucks.
Okay.
Over the
Yeah, they
course of
use
the
about
year.
$20 on CGI and bullshit imagery, and the rest they put into whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
In the year that they went to try and go to the moon, and the only thing they did was send an object there, and it failed to land.
But
The
they
budget
did
for
go.
that was 80 million a day.
They did go to the moon, right? So
I know that they did not go to the moon.
they did not. Are you serious? Because
Did not.
even the Russian, the people against America, they accept that the fact they
Who
did go
said
to
they're
the moon.
against America?
Huh?
They even said that the Americans did not land on the moon.
They did actually accept this.
They did not.
Okay,
You
I'm
even
not sure
had
about that, my friend.
a Polish and oh, what was the other gentleman's country? There were two others who went in front of the public and said, nobody's been to space and nobody's been to the moon.
Actually, there was, man. That's a fact.
One of
you
them
know.
was Polish, I think, Droid.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Polish cosmonaut actually said that the Earth is flat.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it was actually the head of the Russian space agency that said that NASA faked the moon landings, and he doubled
They
down on
faked.
it later.
Okay.
Yeah, that they faked him. Yeah. Have you seen?
Damn.
Have you looked at the footage, my friend? Like,
Yes, I
it looks
did.
completely fake. Like,
It does not, though.
yeah, I'm gonna post a video in the side chat quickly. Right, I just want you to give me your honest opinion on whether you think it looks like ridiculously fake or not. Just genuine opinion. Okay, just give me 1 second.
But okay.
Just wait a
Go
sec. I won't be long. I'll grab it.
Yeah, while you're getting that, DJ, I'll explain something scaling here. So, you think if America had faked the moon landings, Russia would have called them out on the spot. But what you don't understand is Russia has their own flavor of space propaganda that they sell their people as, the first, the first human in space, first satellite, all this. So they benefit from this overall lie themselves, right? So, two con men benefiting from the same con being used on different nations of people are not going to
Okay.
point out each other's con.
Mm-hmm. Sing the video.
And also, the Soviets had already said that they'd, put a thing on the moon, right? A rover and whatnot, and their footage looks even worse, right? Like, so other countries, why would other countries call out America when other countries' footage looks even stupider than America's footage? It's like throwing themselves under the bus. Now, have a look at this footage in the side chat here, quickly.
I'm seeing the video right now, but I do not get anything.
No. I just posted it. You haven't seen it
Okay.
yet. Look at what I just posted. Let's have a look. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, this video I do not get anything right, to be honest with you.
You can see what I posted?
Yeah. No, you wait. Yeah, I don't get anything right. What about this photo?
Well, you need to be able to see it first. I
I
just
see it.
posted
I'm seeing. Yeah, I see it. So it could be.
Okay, you think you don't question that footage? That's not
I do not-
questionable footage to you.
It's not just make any sense. It could be from anyone.
No,
where
this is
is it from?
okay. So this is official NASA footage.
Okay.
Okay, I can confirm for you that this is
You can
official
confirm
NASA
anything
footage.
though. Okay.
Okay, NASA claims that this is NASA footage. Okay,
Mhm.
what do you think about the footage? Okay, here's some more footage.
Yeah.
Okay, this is more NASA footage.
Yeah, how can you say this? Can you at least give me a reference?
Yeah, I can give you. Okay, firstly, I want to hear your opinion on the footage, right? Because I'm going to obviously link you to it, proof of it being NASA footage.
It could be from
Okay.
NASA, but they saying how it could be look like. I do not know what's.
No.
that
This
even
is
about.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now. Okay, this
Mm.
is NASA claims that this is real footage from the Apollo missions of a spaceship in space. This
Yeah,
is
can you-
claimed. This is what NASA claims. Okay, so just take my word for it because I'm about to back that up. I want to hear your opinion.
But I cannot just take it like that though.
No, you don't have to, dude. I'm about to
Yeah.
back it up. I want to hear your opinion on the actual footage
Yeah.
before I confirm that it's from NASA because I want your honest opinion on the footage. Okay, so let's just assume, just say, NASA is claiming that this is real footage, and obviously you don't believe that. You've already answered it, by the way, because you don't even believe that this is claimed to be real footage. The only way you would say that is if it obviously looks completely fake.
Yeah, but you're
Okay, so
saying
you've
that's
already
from NASA. That's the problem. Can you bring actually?
Yeah, I
just,
can, but you've already admitted that the footage doesn't look realistic, right? So if NASA is okay, this is my question. If NASA is claiming this is real footage, what's your opinion about that?
But I have to see it if it's
That's
from
the
NASA.
question,
You know,
though.
that's the problem.
Okay, so now it's like an honesty test at this point because I've
It's
asked you an
not.
if question. Yeah,
Now,
if
if you show
NASA
me,
is
if you
if
just show
NASA
me
is
the video,
claiming
okay.
if NASA is claiming that this is real footage, do you think NASA might be lying about it being real footage?
I'm gonna see it if the NASA saying is that a
Yeah.
real
Okay. So
footage
if it
from
turns out in a moment when I share the footage from NASA, if it turns out that this is actually NASA claiming, what will your opinion be?
my opinion. Where is my opinion even actually matter now? But I'm just saying, just want to see it. Is this really from NASA? They saying,
Yeah.
oh,
Why? Okay. So if it is, what will your
yeah,
opinion be? If it
not
is
sure.
from
Let me at least
NASA,
see it. Yeah, let
why
me see
can't
it
you
first
answer
at
my
least.
question? Are you not honest?
I am actually. Why am? Why?
Okay. So
He's
if
asking you to entertain the hypothetical within the laws that are stated within the hypothetical. You can be an intelligent man, right? You can accept something and the paradigm of something without accepting it in reality. But within inside the confines of the story, you can hypothesize, right? You can think about it.
Mhm.
So he's asking you if this is the case. We'll say that this is the case within inside the laws of the hypothesis. What would you think if this was true?
Yeah, if the NASA say, I would say first of all, this is like more AI than to be real. Okay, so that's why I want to see if they what they NASA exactly saying about this video. You know, if NASA actually post this stuff
Yeah,
over
and
there.
if it turns out to be true that NASA did post this and say that it's real footage, what would your opinion be?
But what do you mean by real footage? That does not look for me like real footage. That's what I was
Obviously, it
gonna
looks
say.
fake. Obviously, it looks like
I'm
fake
not gonna say
footage.
fake, more like it's AI. You know, it's they mean
Okay.
maybe. You know
Okay.
what I'm trying to say.
Okay. So, will you still trust NASA if they say that this is real footage?
What was that?
If NASA says that this is real footage,
Yeah.
will you still trust them?
When if they say this, if that's real footage,
Yeah.
there must be something wrong, of course. Then
Okay. All right. I'll
Yeah.
get you the link to NASA's official
Okay.
source of this footage just now. Just a second.
Okay, so clarify this for me. You believe NASA actually went to the moon. You've never seen any of the footage. We
I
show
see.
you footage,
Actually, I
and
did.
you say, no, that's
No,
fake.
no. Hold a second. I did see some video about the stab in the moon and so on. Some people say it's not real because the flag move and so on. Actually, the man move it with his hand. I mean, even Russia accept they did go to the moon, even if
Are you
they
not
against.
listening? Like I just told you that the head of the Russian space agency
First of all,
said
I
that
do.
NASA faked the moon landings. The
You
head
can.
of the Russian space agency said that NASA faked the moon missions. He said that, and now it's like it goes in one ear and out the other ear. It doesn't stop in your brain and process.
You know, actually, you know, the problem is it does not matter for me. Actually, you know, that's the problem.
Oh my gosh.
No,
That
I'm
did
not
not matter
just saying.
again. What the hell, dude?
No, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Not from the first second. I did say it does not change something in my life. If it's the earth is round or not, I did say that
Okay,
from
then. So you've
first
got nothing
second.
to lose. So you can entertain these things, right? You sound like a guy who's now got nothing to lose.
To say the
You
earth is
don't
flat.
care either way. So
Nah, I'm
you
not.
can be really honest, then, can't you?
What do you mean? I'm
He's
fully honest,
even,
actually.
no, you're not. You're lying because you established that up and down are important to you and your money is important to you. So now you're lying because you said, yes, that does make a difference in my life, having more money.
Yes, if more money is the
And without us influencing you to say so, you said NASA footage looks fake.
I didn't say NASA for you. I said this video.
Yeah, this is NASA
That
footage.
is
I've
NASA
just
I didn't say
posted
I didn't
you.
actually.
I've just
No,
posted you
hold on
the
a second.
link to the
I didn't say.
Smithsonian.
Okay,
Hold on,
I
bro.
didn't say it's fake. I said
You
it's
said it
look
looks
more
fake.
than
You didn't
AI.
believe. You said it's AI,
No,
and
Yeah, I
yeah,
said
you
it's
did.
AI, but I didn't say it's fake. You putting some word in my
That's
mouth.
what
Yeah.
AI
It's
is.
Wouldn't
full of
AI
shit.
imply it's fake, Skeleton? I don't understand.
Hold on, one second.
Holy snap, dude.
That's
It's
why I
kind of
wanted him to
funny how
answer
people
it
are still
before I
believing
got
the
him the
moon
source
landing.
because He wouldn't answer that it looked fake until I gave him the source, because then he would have changed his
I
opinion.
literally said it's AI. I didn't even say a fake word.
Do you know what AI stands for?
Wait a
What is
second.
AI
You're
stand
bad
for?
faith, man.
That's not even the same video you sent me.
Friend, what does AI stand for?
Good question.
You don't even know what AI stands for?
No.
Yes, I do actually.
Okay, it's a 2 words, dude. Just tell me what.
I need
Guys,
a
you
minute.
go to hustle without.
It's artificial
Yeah.
intelligence. Artificial means man-made. An artifice, man-made
Yes.
fake thing. So artificial is equal to fake.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same video, bro.
So,
Exact
but
same
that's
video.
is that NASA?
There's only one. There's only one
But is
Apollo
this NASA though?
liftoff. This is the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum.
Yeah,
They work
but
directly with NASA.
but they still not NASA though, right?
It's an si.edu.
I'm just asking.
Oh my
though.
god, bro.
They're the museum that archives what NASA say and do.
Okay. So
it's a
simple as that,
.edu
guys.
link.
I'm not here to make you angry, guys, or think I'm stupid. But I'm just saying, for
No, it's fine. We just always look for honesty, dude. That's all.
honest. Don't say I'm not honest, because I said from the first second, it does not matter for me if the Earth is flat.
Yeah, and when you said that, I told you then you've got nothing to lose. You can be really honest then. You can let go of your shackles, right? Be honest. You've got nothing to lose.
When I
Doesn't matter
see,
to you.
when I see the fact when someone tell me the Earth is more round as a shape, it's more than when you say it is flat. Actually, to be honest with you.
Well, okay, so that confuses me because, like me, you and everybody else experience the Earth with your own senses through your own eyes, the Earth to be flat and stationary. Right? We all experience this, don't we?
Huh? Can you make it more simple?
We all see a flat Earth and we don't feel the Earth move. So to me and you, it looks flat and stationary.
After to think about it, even a kid, when you tell him the Earth is flat, it wouldn't make sense more than it would not make sense actually. To be honest with you.
This is why everybody from long ago all thought the Earth was flat until people came along and says it was a ball.
You mean the first people were thinking the Earth is flat?
No, all ancient cosmologies show a cosmology where the Earth is flat and stationary.
But I'm saying the kid, he know nothing, If you tell him the Earth is flat, he will think it's funny. You know that, right?
No,
really?
No.
He will say yes.
I'm sorry, guys.
Children's form
hold on.
I do not mean
Hold on,
it.
2 seconds.
Yeah, but
I'll
I'm
ask
not
you
mean it
this
like a bad.
question.
Yeah.
I'll ask you this question. Do the experience the Earth, apart from earthquakes, to move?
Huh?
Do you think the
let's
Earth
make it more
moves
simple.
beneath your feet?
Let's come back to the kid, bro.
I'm trying to. Like as children, what we experience on the Earth. So a child would obviously say that the floor isn't moving, right?
Okay, right.
And the water on the lake looks flat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. So this is our base understanding of the world in which we are in. It appears to us as flat and stationary.
Yeah, but it's true.
Yeah,
But
it's
if you
more logical to believe what the Earth appears to be.
But if you give a kid, and then what's called? Oh, no.
Yeah, in kindergarten classes today across every asking them to, on a piece of paper, draw a landscape of the ocean or even where you live. And they draw a horizontal flat horizon. So yeah, even the kids think it's flat.
Nah, okay.
So you all think the Earth is flat?
Well, we all know it. But yes.
You know it. Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You are sure?
Not me though.
Yeah, yeah.
Not me.
Positive that water is horizontal on the surface. Yes.
So what about the gravity?
What about it?
Hey,
So
have a nice day, guys.
you're telling
On my
me
side.
if you are in a plan and moving from point A to point B, you're not going back to point A in the
So
straight?
I thought we were talking about
Fucking
gravity.
hell, man. And you gravity to circumnavigation in like 2.5 seconds.
Yeah. Which one? Gravity or circumnavigation, dude? I can tell this is going to be a bumpy ride already.
So I want to know more about your ideas.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So water is flat upon the surface, horizontal. 70% of the surface of the Earth, we're told, is water. So if 70% of the surface of the Earth is horizontal, the Earth can't be curved. That's a curved line, not horizontal. For the Earth to be a sphere, the Earth would need to curve over distance. It doesn't. The water's horizontal. And there
Okay.
endeth our ideas.
The end of the world is what?
I don't know, never been there. Or what, don't even know what that would be.
On the
I
map.
kind of logically understand.
On the
You've got
map.
kind of two choices, maybe. It probably ends if it's finite, but I'm not going to be able to tell you what happens to a place I've never
You
been.
are saying that the Earth is flat.
Mhm.
So of course there is an end for this
Okay,
flat.
but I can't tell you what this experience would be. I don't know.
What about NASA?
What about them?
They can show. They can look at us from the space and tell us.
Oh, NASA doesn't do that.
Okay.
They don't go to the end either. They don't look for the end. There's no end for them to look for. We don't need NASA.
How's that? If you are in the space, you will see a flat,
Yep. Yes.
planet. So
Sorry. No. NASA show us the Earth to be a ball when they go into the sky, turn around and take pictures, right?
what I'm saying is,
I know what you're saying. I just repeated what you said.
if you are in the space,
hmm
okay, you will see the
Will you?
whole else,
Okay.
the whole Earth. Okay,
Uh-huh.
so you will see what is the Earth, what is the beginning of the Earth, where is it, and
Uh-huh.
the end of it, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So why we don't have this on
I
science?
don't know why I don't have this because I've not done it. You don't have this because you've not done it. You're talking about NASA, right? Or some other agency that you believe has gone up into the sky, and when they go up into the sky, they see a ball in the sky. You're asking why, when they go up into the sky, they don't show us the true reality that I don't know.
I didn't say it's a pole. I didn't say it's curved, but what I'm saying is, if they are in the space,
Yeah.
they will see the whole Earth
hmm
from one from one from one look. Okay,
Okay.
so they will know where is the beginning of the Earth, what country, what point is it,
Okay.
and the end of the Earth, what country
Okay.
and what point. So
So
they will tell us
will
the
they?
end of the Earth is
Why?
that
How do you know?
point. How do you know what? How do I know
How
what?
do you know what they will tell us? This information and spy agency recently declared.
You are saying it's a flat.
Yeah, it's measured that way on the
Okay,
surface.
okay.
Water over distance is
I will.
horizontal.
Can,
You,
can
dude,
I
I
get?
know, dude, please. Right, I'm
I'm
saying it
listening. I'm
because
listening.
okay, I'm saying it, and we're saying it because the Earth measures when we're on it to be horizontal on distances along that surface. It measures to be flat. Now, you're talking about what NASA would do, and they would see what the Earth would look like, and they would turn around and tell us, dude, what they are telling us is that the Earth is a sphere, and that claim has dimensions to it, like a radius, how big the Earth is compared to the other things, moon and sun. Because of this claim, that means that we should be able to measure curvature of the Earth over distance. We don't, though. We don't observe it, we don't measure it, and actually, really, we don't practically use it. So the Earth is measurably flat. It doesn't really matter what NASA says. Now, they make the claim that it's a sphere, and like I said, when you test that claim,
I
we
didn't say
can't verify it.
I didn't say it's important. I didn't say we can verify that it's curved. But what I'm
Yes, we
saying
can.
is, if you have, do you have your phone right now?
Yeah, literally in my hand, speaking to you with it.
Okay, can you put it on your desk,
Why?
please?
Okay, I'll put it down.
Okay.
Well, hey,
Look,
hold on. I just want to say something to Jedi. Jedi, if your phone is flat, the Earth is flat.
Okay, dude. I will level
no,
my phone
that's
on the table. Okay, gotcha.
now you can see where is the phone beginning and where is its end.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my
Dude, I
gosh.
understand what you're trying to express. I can't, and NASA claim they do. Right? I'm with you on this. High up in the sky, right?
Yeah.
Why you are high up in the sky? It's because you want to see the entirety of reality. I get you. Yeah. But I haven't been. You haven't been. Apparently, NASA have been, and they tell us the Earth's a sphere.
You can't be sure.
Yeah, you can measure the surface of the Earth.
No one can be sure about it's
Well,
curved
sorry, hold
or a
on.
flat.
Sorry. Do you understand the difference between a straight line and a curved line?
Yeah, of course I can.
Of course, you can be sure about that, right? Now,
Yeah.
the surface of the Earth would two-dimensionally be a straight line or a curved line, right? A horizontal plane or a curvilinear plane. Being as we can identify these two differences, we should be able to see them, we should be able to measure them either way. The Earth's surface measures to be horizontal over distance, specifically water. If the Earth was a sphere, that water would curve over distance. It doesn't.
It doesn't because there is a gravity on the Earth.
Yeah, it's horizontal because what? Vertical, which is perpendicular to horizontal at 90 degrees because straight down. Yeah, it's horizontal because straight down. All right, but it's horizontal.
Okay.
Cool. So when I drop my phone, which I shouldn't do, it will go straight down. That will be perpendicular to horizontal. Horizontal meaning level. To be level with the world is to be parallel with the plane of the horizon. The horizon is where the surface of the Earth, water, appears to meet the sky with distance. So, yep, it's flat then. We can confirm this with laser tests and EMF signal propagation, Wi-Fi, microwave, radio waves, these types of things. Look, target, direct line of sight over a curved surface would not function over a certain distance because the curvature of the Earth would make the laser, a straight line, miss a target at distance, right? When we measure the surface of the Earth with a direct line of sight to targeting distances of what, 20, 30, 40 kilometers, 50 in some cases, if we're just talking about what we can do, not what military do when they fire lasers to target things and blow things up. But when we measure the surface of the Earth to confirm the observations that we make across water, the Earth is measurably horizontal across the surface. Any further questions, my lord? Okay, prosecution rests. No, is that it? Because I feel like I've killed the chat again. That happens sometimes, so I do apologise.
It's more of a mic drop situation. So just let the silence rest.
Okay, mate. No worries.
Yeah,
I can
it's
do
in the
that.
hands of the jury at this point.
The jury finds in the case of senses versus reality, the Earth is not a globe.
The steak is cooked. Let it rest. Was somebody saying that there's yet another comet, another 3-eye atlas coming?
Yeah, it was like the plot device for like Earth girls are easy. It's got a wingman, but I thought you'd get a kick on that one.
Yeah.
I said it earlier, but no one giggled because I don't think they got the reference.
Can it just be the end of the world already? Can this be it, please?
Not allowed. The Earth still has to swallow the water for bread. So, Catalan, do you think the Earth is a sphere? Yeah, Professor Triangle. Apparently, Catalan has the truth of objective reality, but doesn't want to share it with us.
Yeah, it has AI.
Oh my god. So yeah, just going through the chat. I go back to 13 minutes past the hour. How do you know that you're not a simulation? So, oh my god, nothing's true. If the Earth's not a sphere, then fucking hell, I'm a brain in a jar. Oh, hello, there's more.
Yeah, read the big one where now you see it says just stop arguing or talking to them. That's AI telling this person to stop talking to us.
Wow. Just stop engaging with them. They're not actually interested in facts, science, or any real debate. That kind of conspiracy theory, like most of them, survives by muddying the waters, seizing on people's tiny doubts, and using bad math and or disingenuous arguments to create confusion. They then use that confusion to wake people up, and that so-called truth almost always ends up being whatever reality they find convenient to believe.
Just give up.
AI just poisoned the well. Like
AI gave up and just doesn't even want them talking to us anymore. It gave up trying to answer the questions. Now it's just saying don't engage with them, please.
I got a fucking meme for this. Hang on. Thank you, Catalin. I have a new meme.
Hello?
What's up, man?
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
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 Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Who's got the globe proof and all those hellos?
Hello?
Okay, fun time's over. What you got?
What's the topic of
The topic
discussion?
is, does anyone have any evidence at all that the Earth is a big spinning ball?
Does anyone have any evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball?
Correct.
Okay. How about the counter argument? You go first, and then we'll give
Okay.
our
My
comment.
argument is there is no curvature of Earth's surface. There is no motion of Earth's surface, so it cannot be a spinning ball. There you go. Counter it.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Yeah, Earth's surface has no curvature, has no motion, so cannot be a spinning ball. Counter it.
So, what shape do you think that the
Okay,
Earth
so you're not going to counter it? Well, it's obviously not a ball since it doesn't have curvature, and it's obviously not in motion since it's not in motion.
So what do you think? So what do you think the Earth
Well,
shape
it's
is?
the only evidence. Well, you wouldn't be able to tell a shape of it because you need to see the whole thing, which you can't do. But the only evidence we have says that it's a motionless topographical plane. Anyway, someone pick this up. I'm going to go into a shop for 2 minutes.
Bye.
Hey guys, who's the big flat earthers here?
Me.
You're
I'm huge.
You?
I'm your Huckleberry.
Big in what sense?
No, I'm huge.
You're a huge flat earther.
Yeah, massive one. A great big screaming flat earther. What do you want?
Who else? Who else?
Matrix.
I'm pretty big.
I'm the
Yeah,
Huckleberry.
I'd be up there in size.
Hey, there's 22 of us in this voice chat. Who in here believes in flat Earth?
Everyone say
one.
hi.
Everyone.
I'm
Yeah, I don't
Spartacus.
believe the earth is flat. I know it's flat, just like I know my shoe size. I know how tall I am. I know how many teeth I have. I know what color my hair is because I observed all of those things. I know the earth is flat because I observed it to be that way. I measured it so that I know it's flat. It's not a belief.
You measured it. What did you measure it with?
I went outside and looked at it.
Oh, so you didn't use any like rulers or
Well, we
Rulers.
can.
Lasers. Do you like lasers? Do you like lasers? Like, yeah.
Did you go into space?
No.
Do you like rubber?
Do you like lasers?
No, did you go into space and
No.
see that
Do you like lasers?
was flat?
No, don't need to go to up in the sky very far to know that the surface of the Earth measures to be flat.
Measures to be flat.
Yeah, horizontal upon the surface. Water, when contained and at rest, is a horizontal reference datum. 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, so therefore the surface of the Earth can't be curving over distance.
So, do you completely disregard the existence of spheres?
No,
No.
I know spheres exist.
What?
I might even be able to agree with you that we can point up in the sky and maybe look at some. But when I try and we try to identify the Earth in that category of spherical, it doesn't fit that category because the surface measures to be horizontal, not curved. Spheres need curved surfaces. The Earth fails to have one over distance.
Okay. Okay. What are you guys drinking right now?
Coca-Cola.
Is that it?
Yeah, man, I don't
Soda
drink
water.
alcohol.
You don't drink alcohol?
No, man, I can't. I've got a heart condition.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Don't really like alcohol anyway. Stops me doing other things that I enjoy, but drinking alcohol wasn't one of them anyway. So, here we are on this measurably flat, stationary Earth, with all of the stars, sun and moon, and planets in quotation marks in motion above this flat and stationary floor.
Don't
Isn't
say
that lovely?
Don't say that like it's a definitive statement.
Well, it's measured to be
Oh, it
so.
is.
That's the
It's
point.
flat.
No, the
That's
point
what we
is
observe, and that's what we measure. In all practicality, that's how we even utilize the Earth. Like when we
Okay.
build on it, like to get level, to make sure constructions work over distance, to get the water flowing, these types of things. In all practicality, because the Earth is flat and stationary all round, dude. So yeah, that's kind of a fact.
Okay, what happened? Did this guy refute my argument yet? No curve, no motion?
No, I think he gets it now, yeah.
You get it. Good. That was quick. Good for you. You must be a smart guy. A lot of Globers take a long time to realize that you can't have a ball without curvature, as surprising as that is. You can have flat balls.
Is he suggesting that we can't have a ball without curvature?
People with brains and who understand what balls are.
Yeah, considering that it's a fundamental feature of a sphere or a ball, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta have a curved surface, you know? It's not optional on a sphere. It's not optional.
Optional. It's a necessity, physically.
Can you repeat that?
A sphere requires curvature of the surface. It's a physical necessity. It's not optional.
Hell yeah.
What?
I think he said hell yeah.
I said hell yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah, correct. So there you go. Earth is not a ball. Are you surprised? Be honest. Are you really surprised that it's not actually the cartoon spinning ball that the government is showing you?
Earth is not what?
A spinning ball, a globe in space.
I just got back from a very long flight.
Cool.
And
So you saw it then, the flat Earth, when you were in the plane. Good, that's good.
Yeah, I saw the flat Earth. I saw
Yeah.
the Endermen. I saw the
Did the ground seem to be
I
spinning
saw the
beneath you?
creepers. I saw the
Oh, it's broken all of a sudden.
Yeah. Did the ground seem to be moving at millions of miles an hour underneath you?
No.
No, because it's not moving at millions of miles an hour through a vacuum of space. That was
No,
all a
what?
cartoon you were
Planes
told.
don't move at millions of miles an hour.
Oh, planes don't, and neither does the ground, the Earth. Correct. Do you think pilots think they're flying over a ball and around a ball? So that if they went from the UK to Australia, they'd be like having to go upside down when they get to Australia? Do you think that's what's happening? Of course you don't. You realize that's retarded now that you're thinking about it, yes?
What? So I wasn't listening.
Maybe just put yourself on mute, bro. You sound too bright.
Yeah, he's definitely broken already. That's a shame.
That is a shame. Maybe come
Get
back
a
another
few too
time.
many.
Come back
Oh,
when you've
for sure.
recovered from your long flight,
Mm.
weakling.
Who do you
What's
guys
happening,
think won the space race?
Your imagination.
My imagination won the space race.
Yeah, what's your
The TV?
Because
The
your
TV won
name,
the space race.
your name's no good on Discord. What
No,
would you like to call?
no. I mean between the Russians and the Americans.
They both won because they just wanted to fool the public into thinking that space existed and that they could go to it, and so they take billions of dollars to do so, and that's what they're
No, but I
currently doing.
mean, no, but I
Han
mean,
Solo did the Kessel Run in 12 parsecs. Is that
I
what you
mean,
mean?
on a more like a conspiratorial level,
There's
who
no
do you
conspiracy.
think got there first?
Who had
No
the
one got
best
there first.
propaganda? The guys walking on the moon or the little ball with spikes flying out of it going around this ball, big ball? Which was
Yeah,
cooler? The
it was
little
just
ball
all
flying around the big
propaganda.
ball or people walking around on a ball playing golf?
We're gonna call you Davy. Davy, space does not exist. Did you hear us? Repeat what I just said.
He broke him, man.
That was quick.
Mm.
Dear me.
I guess the weekend starts here.
I've been hitting it home recently. I swear, the last like 5 conversations I've had, they've either totally melted down or they've been like, "All right, I'm interested. I'm gonna look. I'm on fire."
Last conversation I had, the room went quiet for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I do that too.
Mm.
But I don't think Davy's going to be any use to us.
Like I said, man, that's a shame. But hey ho.
Yeah. You can tell he came in with some optimism. You know, he was asking for the arguments.
Oh, it's because they come in and they probably expect something silly.
Yeah.
But when we just point out the water's flat, I don't know. Their brain just starts melting out their ears.
Oh, it's amazing. Truly amazing. How you doing, Jedi? You okay?
Hey, look.
Oh, sorry, T-Dub.
Sorry, I just saw Sergio open his mic. I thought he might be going to say good day.
Sergio. What's up, Sergio? Nope.
Sergio.
Sergioid. Oh, well.
Oh, he gone.
What event name have we got going right now?
You already said it. I thought you checked. You got it right when you came in here. Why doesn't anyone have any globe proof?
No, I didn't even see it. That's just a good question. Right, I'm on board. That is a good question. Listeners, please inform us. Well, maybe some other people can just answer what Davey was asking us, since it's a fairly good, broad, opening question to come in with. What did he ask? What's your evidence that the Earth is flat, or something like that? What's your best argument for Earth being flat? Is that what he asked? So I like to go in with something like, there's just no curvature and there's no motion, because then immediately they're like, well, they have to evidence curvature or motion to even start an argument. So I think it frames the discussion well, but some of the other flat earthers could maybe give their answers to that question, since we're waiting for some new people.
I tried to say as less words as possible. So if I can say it's what is measured flat, then that's all I really say now.
Yeah. Classic.
That's it, though, isn't it? Right? We don't really need to talk about really anything else. Just express the curvature, emotion anomalies, and that's it. Curvature. There's no curvature and there's no motion. I mean, we're done.
That is it. But I do find that it helps to give them some context.
Of course.
You know, like, they always want to know about the kind of bigger picture, so to speak. And obviously we tell them, hey, we can't give you the bigger picture because we can't see it. But I almost find that if we're just talking to them about the curvature specifically and not really giving them a framework of the Earth as it is, a lot of them they can't hold it in their head. The curvature just feels too abstract to them. You almost need to give them something to work off of, which is why I kind of humor their, well, what is it then? Go into what the system seems to be from what evidence we have. You know, just a motionless topographical planes, like a terrarium, all this kind of stuff. I think that gives them a bit of a framework at least. Because when you tell them the Earth's not a globe and it's not in space, it's almost like they've just got a massive blank and they're trying to work off of a blank, and they almost can't. You know what I mean? They can't form anything. They can't form a thought.
Hello guys, what's up?
Oh, hello.
Whoa! Salut, ça va?
Ça va bien?
Oui, ça va, ça va.
Ah,
The
oui,
French
oui,
are
oui.
here. The French have made it.
Ah, oui, oui, ça va.
Oh, look out, Jedi.
We can talk French or English or what?
We talk English. Try
Language of champions.
Salut à tous. Salut à tous. Bonjour à tous.
All right, French guys, settle down.
Huh.
Put your thinking hats on. Put your thinking hats on.
How many French guys does it take to talk on Discord?
De français en français, s'il vous plaît, pas anglais.
It's like a French
And
Discord.
French,
Drop
don't
once,
understand
never
English.
French,
Please,
French.
French.
Peut-être le français, c'est
Bonjour,
le meilleur.
monsieur. Je m'appelle Jedi.
Je parle français mieux que toi.
Anglais?
Quoi?
Oui, anglais.
How do you say The Earth is flat in French.
Parlez-vous anglais?
Donne en français, en français.
What do you say?
No, you're gonna
With my
have to
French
learn some
education.
English.
What's flat?
Yeah, you're gonna have to learn some English, mate.
Hello, bro. Where from? Where from?
Flat Earth. We are all from the flat Earth, including you.
I'm from Morocco.
Morocco. Nice.
That's
Do you know
Morocco
that the
to
Earth?
Marrakesh.
Do you know that
La
the Earth is
Terre
not
est
a globe?
plate.
That would be French Morocco.
There you go.
Yes. No, bro. I'm from Morocco. Actually, I'm from Marrakesh in Morocco, not
Oh,
French.
Marrakesh.
But I can
Oh,
speak.
wow.
But I can speak
Marrakesh
three
is nice.
languages:
I've been
Arabic
to Marrakesh.
and French
Marrakesh is nice.
and English. You can
Oh,
say
he's got the good stuff.
English in here. Yeah, pick English in here.
Yeah, it's English mode only in the English hub, surprisingly. I don't know if I've got the energy for this, guys. Can I be bothered trying to do a translation and a flat smacking at the same time? I just don't know.
It's like a challenge mode. You turn up the difficulty one level.
Yeah, we were flat smacking too well in our native tongues. Now we have to flat smack in our non-native dialects.
Yeah, there he goes. He's gone. Someone might have redirected him.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, where is the beginner's English room in here? We need to start sending some people there.
A1, A2, or A1 to A5, I think.
We can speak to Vivek about rejigging the server, so it's pretty much just educating you enough English so that you can come and speak to the flat earthers.
We have Arthur X. Arthur, why is there no globe proof?
Because there's no
Kayla
globe.
Queen. We got some new people joining.
Join us too. Hello,
Yeah,
welcome.
the medicine woman.
Medicine woman.
Or man. Whichever one's fine.
Witch doctor.
Who's this?
Just the one. Oh,
A new
never mind.
person?
Dr. Quinn is gone.
Right.
They fell off the edge.
Oh.
Yeah, if my mic's terrible, tell me and I'll try and sort it out.
No, it's perfect.
All right.
It's like studio quality.
All right, nice.
I know.
Just
Far
crap
And
out,
they,
yeah.
perfect.
they don't stand a chance.
Not at all. Yeah.
Alrighty. So where are they at? Do you think the Globers are up putting their Christmas trees up or something?
Probably, mate. If they haven't done so already, the amount of Christmas trees that have been up since the Halloween decorations went down is bloody ridiculous around my way.
Yeah, I'm
So maybe, not just
seeing
yet.
a lot of them right now.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. It's December now. That's completely fine. It is the Christmas month, but yeah, if they go up in November, it's just a bit too soon for my liking.
And then when they don't take them down, and they're still up in February, that fucks me off.
That's a fallen society, Jedi. That's
It
what that
is. It is. The rules and regulations about when Christmas decorations go up and when they come down. Too soon
Yeah.
or too late is just.
So say it's January
just not
13th or something.
civilized.
It can't go one day after Epiphany, and that's like you're done, dude. Like,
yeah,
Yeah, if it goes, was it past the 5th of January or something, then
something like
12th
that.
day or whatever it is.
Your goose
yeah,
is over.
I think it rotates, doesn't it? Like the Epiphany, it depends on what something to do with. I'm not even sure actually. I have to.
Haven't had the epiphany to take down your Christmas tree by now. Leave the earth. Yeah, the Globers are probably away writing their Christmas list to Santa. That's why they're not here.
Getting that Santa trackers ready.
Oh, it's going to be that time again soon, isn't it, boys?
Yeah, it is.
Tracking Santa. I always enjoy showing that to the Globers.
Who does that? That's NORAD, isn't it? And a couple
NORAD,
of
yeah.
other International Space Station, maybe. Throw that in there for.
Yeah, because they've got all the time in the world.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Shit like that.
Okay, so Epiphany is calculated as the first Sunday between January 2nd and January 8th.
Ah, yeah, okay.
So that would be this year. Of course, my calendar won't open. The 6th. It's the 6th, I guess. So yeah, so if your Halloween if your Halloween Christmas decorations are still up after the 6th, Jesus.
You're just a very festive fellow. Look, I managed to find secondhand, very cheap, cool Psycho. Must be from like the 80s or something. It's one of these 24-hour analog clocks.
Oh, wow.
With an AE map on it, which I know may trigger some, but it's still cool. So let me send a photo of it. It's a nice executive looking one as well.
Oh, wow. That sounds cool.
And it's even got on the second hand a little plane that goes in a circle over the top of it. Look at that. 30 quid.
You're going to have to start getting it out to explain circumnavigation to people, dude.
Yeah, I'll make a little video.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's nice. 80s or early 90s, I think, when I was looking it up. So
It's got a bit of an Art Nouveau style to it, though, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I've always wanted to try and find one like this as well.
That's really cool.
Yep, Santa got me that. Must be a globe.
That's probably an event we're going to have to run over Christmas, I think. Oh, hello, the police are coming for.
That'll be Starlife getting his reports out.
Oh, I don't want to give it any airtime, man, but what the fuck?
Oh, his message he sent me earlier was too funny.
It's got Section 8 written all over him.
I know. It's too much.
I think in America, a Section 8 is some kind of housing. In the UK, Section 8 is when the people come and take you to the farm. That's funny.
Yeah, they just call it being sectioned.
Yeah,
yeah.
Also known as a spinner.
Yes, Matrix, also known as a spinner.
Or bloody drongo.
But yeah, what an absolute Fruit Loop that man is.
Imagine if he was like totally normal and sane, but it was just crit turned him into this.
that Senior Chizansky? Or Signor? I don't know what that SR stands for. Is it Signor? Senior? I don't know.
That would be super rare.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, what's up? What's up? I could really go for some updog right about now.
Same.
Fine, I'll say it. What's up, dog?
Hey, what's up, dog? How you doing?
It's like, damn, no one's saying it.
Hello, is this live on YouTube? What are those bots here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
you're on
live
YouTube.
on 2 YouTube streams, my friend.
Say hi.
Please
For
act,
real?
please act in the way that your parents would be proud of.
Because this is going to be in the historical record when people are looking back in 100 years like, God, did you believe they used to think they lived on a big spinning ball in a vacuum? They're going to be listening to things like this and be like, listen to them. They really think they lived on a big spinning ball in a vacuum. So keep that in mind as you're discussing. How'd you say your name? Route?
You're
I call
talking
it
to
like
me?
Raul. Yeah. Can I call you Raul?
I'm sorry.
Raul. What's happening?
Yeah,
What
what's
brings
up?
you to the Flat Earth channel?
I don't know, just listen to what people have to say. When nobody's
Okay,
talking.
well, we have to say, yeah, we are talking. We have to say that the Earth is not. Remember at school, they showed us a globe on a desk and they said, you're on the side of this big spinning ball. Remember that?
Well, of course it's not a ball, honey. It's like it's in the shape
Yes.
of an egg,
No,
kind of. They said it's like stretched on one side.
No,
Did you just
no,
call
they
him
didn't.
honey?
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah,
I'll just ignore that.
Wow.
it's not bad to call someone honey. It's actually like showing empathy.
Well, I feel really empathized with. Thank you. But
You're
no, they
welcome,
didn't. When
honey.
you went to school, they didn't show you a big spinning egg on a desk. It was a globe. Remember?
Yeah, it was a globe. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're telling you that you live on the side or the bottom or the top of a big spinning ball, right?
Yeah, I mean it's like the same principle of like showing a map to somebody, like
No.
you know,
Well,
like the
a
sides of
map
the
is
countries
flat.
are not the same on the map that you're showing
Oh, it's a
to
bit
somebody
different
on
because
2D.
well, it's a bit different because a map is flat and not spinning around.
Yo,
Well, I don't think it's flat. I think it's like a
Yeah,
stretched
but
ball, you know?
what I'm saying is, the Earth is not a spinning ball or a spinning egg. It is flat and motionless. That's what we're saying.
And what's at the border?
Mexicans.
Damn, I'm going there. They got some nice tortillas and tacos.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great.
I'll
yo,
go there.
Seriously,
I'll
though.
take my sombrero hat and go there.
yo, no one here is black.
So yeah, is that it? That's your only question? What's at the border?
What?
The Earth's flat, not a ball. That's your only question.
I didn't understand what you said.
Oh, is this Davey again?
Sorry?
I'm not looking at the chat, guys, so someone's gonna have to keep us right who we're talking to here. This is a different guy. This isn't Raul.
Oh my fucking
Yeah, it's a different dude.
like
His name's
so
Busta.
my AirPods. They're
All right. So do either of you guys have any evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball?
shit. I do have evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball.
All right. What's the evidence?
So I just took a flight from Valencia. Do you guys know what Valencia is?
What Valencia is? Yeah, it's a city of
Okay,
Spain.
so you guys all know Valencia.
Okay, so you flew to Valencia over a flat Earth.
Yeah.
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 So we flew like high up.
Like 30,
And I
35,000 feet.
looked out my window. And I saw the Earth.
Was it spinning?
I couldn't see it spinning.
Oh, right. I guess it's not spinning
But
then.
no, I mean it might have been spinning very, very slowly.
No, they're saying it's spinning at about 1,000 miles an hour. That's not
Yeah,
slow.
but I was in an airplane like 200,000
200,000.
miles away.
Wow, you guys are all over the place. No, you're about 30,000 feet.
30,000 feet. So I was on this flight to Spain.
Did you see a globe?
Did I see a what?
A globe. Underneath you.
Globe?
A globe.
A what?
A globe.
A globe.
Globe.
The globers don't even know what they are anymore.
I'm
They're all.
sorry, I can't understand what you're saying. What are you saying? Say
Did
again.
you see a ball Earth underneath you?
A ball Earth. No, I didn't go up that high.
Okay, so you saw a flat, motionless Earth when you went on a plane. Okay, now what?
No. I didn't. Nothing about me looking down at planet Earth led me to believe that the entire planet was flat.
Except that you saw a flat, motionless Earth beneath your plane.
What?
Well, you just said you didn't see curve and you didn't see any motion, so you saw a flat, motionless Earth.
I didn't say.
Yeah, you did.
No.
Yeah, remember we said, did you see it spinning? And you said no. And then I said, did you see a ball? And you said, no, I couldn't see any curve. I wasn't that high. So you saw a flat, motionless Earth. Why do you think
No,
that is?
because I was so high up.
No, you weren't, remember. You were just 30,000 feet. You weren't high enough to see a ball Earth, so you just saw a flat Earth, not moving beneath you.
Well, I didn't see the Earth. I didn't see the Earth in all its curvature.
No, you just saw all its flat, didn't you?
I saw its what?
The flat. You just saw it flat.
I can categorically say that the view that I had from Earth,
Of it being flat.
127,000 miles above the crust. I
30,000
do
feet.
not think that the Earth is flat.
It doesn't sound like you think at all.
What?
Exactly.
No, sorry, I said what? As in,
Oh, no.
I didn't hear what question you asked.
Is anyone else having trouble hearing me?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, well, there you go.
There you go.
We're in the English hub, remember, Cyclone. Not everyone here has, this guy might have beginner level English, so.
No, I'm born and bred English.
No, he's just been globered. He's been globbed.
A what?
His brain is globular.
What?
Yeah.
You've been glad, my man.
You've been globbed.
I've been globed.
Yeah.
Globed?
That's why you can't speak coherently about reality.
I can't speak coherently because I'm drunk.
Well, that too, but that's why you're getting shit faced.
No, I still have my basic,
Yeah, you've got your basic globe mind on, which is worse than having no mind at all at this point.
So, okay.
See,
Okay,
because they've
so
convinced you.
I joined this voice chat in the hopes that I could, you know, spread information about all this.
But you don't have any information to spread. You don't know anything.
Sorry, can I just say what I want to say?
Well, it's a bit tedious, dude, because you're drunk and slow. So no, not really. You should just
Anyway.
listen, really, if you want to learn something. You're not going to be teaching anyone anything.
No, but listen, I'm completely willing to listen to the whole flat Earth theory, and I would love for all of you to send me the research and the
Yeah, but the problem is, dude, you wouldn't
evidence.
understand it because it doesn't sound like you understand the globe.
No, sorry. I understand the globe. Okay.
Okay, let's see. What's the claimed radius of the globe?
Sorry.
What's the claimed radius of the globe?
I don't know.
Right. How fast is it supposed to be spinning?
217 kilometers.
Yeah, so you don't know that either. How far away is the sun supposed to be?
It is at 8,000.
Yeah, so you don't understand any of the things that you're supposed to believe. So we can't educate you on it unless you first understand what the globe is even supposed to be.
Okay, no, yeah, I mean, I respect you. I respect you for giving this all to the mainstream media. But the truth is, I just don't believe it. So if you're willing to give to me the reading materials,
All right, we'll throw you a bone.
I would happily.
When you're sober. Okay, so we will send you a link.
Flat Earth. I would happily come into being a believer of the flat Earth.
Well, we're not talking about a belief here, Guy. We're talking about a lack of belief. We don't have a belief that we live on a spinning ball. We go with empirical evidence, observation, measurement, actual evidence, reality. That's what we go with, not theories, not beliefs.
Okay,
but
good.
If you're asking for evidence, we will.
So do you have those?
Yeah, we'll send you a link to a place where there's terabytes of evidence. And then when you're sober, you can actually look at it, hopefully. Someone sent him the link?
The fuck do you think I'm not sober for?
Because you just said you weren't. And it's obvious.
Oh. Bad news.
So we've got a home server and it's got loads of information. Take you years to go through it, but you could at least make a start.
Is it 10 past 10 for any of you guys?
I can't send him the DM, so you can look up on the YouTube bot in the VC and you can get the link.
I'm not gonna do that.
Well, that's fine. You can remain ignorant.
No, I don't want to remain ignorant. I just want to do the bare minimum.
Well, this really is the bare minimum because we have taken the evidence and curated it and categorized it so that it's easy to
Okay, so
receive.
you've taken the evidence and categorized.
Yeah. So that's what I was going to send you a link to, and that would be your
Yeah.
easiest way to research.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah.
Well, but I can't because it's not go. I can't send you a DM. It's saying you don't accept DMs. So
What?
it's discord.gg/flat earth.
Wait,
24/7 flat earth
wait, hold
Discord.
on. I'll try and fix that.
It's all right. Maybe I shouldn't open that door anyway. If anyone else wants to try sending him the link.
So, what's your Discord name?
It's discord.gg/flat earth. 24/7 flat earth Discord. Should be searchable. It's also in the link on the YouTube user in this VC. 4th link down. So you can click on it there.
Oh, I can't find you.
Is anyone here on a computer can help this guy out?
Oh, wait, hold on.
What does he need?
He's
There we go.
the home server.
I've added you as a friend.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there you go.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
No, I can't. Okay, maybe it's something on my end. I can't.
Why did you say Jesus Christ?
That's all right, dudes. Someone else is going to have to send you the link. It's not working on my end. T-Dub, you got him? He's the link to the home server.
Alright, I've added you as a friend.
Yeah, it's someone's up on my Discord. I can't accept the request. So let's maybe let me chat.
I'm only on a phone, but I'll try.
Wait, what's the significance of the name the Cyclone?
Did you say you sent it, T-Dub?
No, it said couldn't be
You need
delivered.
to add him as a friend first. Buster, I've
Yes,
just
as well.
sent you a friend request.
You haven't, our friends.
Right, Buster, you've got a friend request. You see that? From Matrix.
Oi.
Oi.
The Cyclone.
I must have missed the invite about getting wrecked and jumping on Discord Day.
Yeah, I know, it's getting tedious, dude. So you either get this pretty quick or, no.
Yeah, it's been fucking great. Wait, Cyclone.
What?
Huh?
Have you got anything planned?
Huh?
What?
Have you got anything big planned?
Dude,
Anything big planned?
just put yourself on mute if you're this trashed. We're live on YouTube. It's actually for your own good. We're just gonna put you on mute. You can still listen in, and you should check out the server that I told you to check out. But if not, that's up to you. We're running a show here where we're talking to new people about the nature of reality. So when you've joined it again, you can come and talk to us. That's fair, isn't it, guys? Don't know if anyone else wants to take that up. I doubt it.
No.
He's probably best to stay on mute, dude, like you've done already. It's for his own benefit.
Yeah. I see Mohammed's in the chat. What's up, Mohammed? You've just recently figured out the Earth isn't a globe, right?
He's getting there.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Mohammed.
Hi,
No,
Mohammed.
it's not correct.
I'm saying you've just recently kind of been hanging out here, listening to the conversations, right?
Yeah, a lot.
Could you tell me your impressions of the channel here and what we're doing, and give us your thoughts since you've been listening for a little while?
Well, I think you weren't there, but like I gave a summary of my perspective, like maybe yesterday, I guess.
No, I must have missed it.
And yeah,
Tell me again, or tell the room again.
yeah, as I said, and people here may remember, I said that I think that both of the perspectives, both the globe model and the non-curvature ideology, have their own flaws. So yeah,
Okay.
I'm searching more and more.
So, does that mean you're not on one side or the other? You're on the fence, or you don't know? What you think? Globe?
Well, uh, okay, I thought he was about to say something. Yeah, I mean, I came to this channel as a glober, then, but now I am less glober, but it's still a little bit glober. But
Okay.
there are some things that I'm about to research, to be honest.
What kind of things have made you less sure about the globe that you've heard or seen?
Well, I searched about the evidence, like the black swan theory, like the turbines, like some the evidences that the guys in the chat told me, and it didn't make sense with the globe model. The globe model. I even, gave those data to ChatGPT and calculated the numbers myself. And yeah, whatever that was in the videos you guys posted in the side chat totally made sense, to be honest. So yes.
So you saw some of the long distance observations which show that we are seeing far in excess of the globe's claimed geometry?
Yeah, we are seeing things that we shouldn't see.
Okay,
That
so
there are
given that
some
you know that,
hidden heights. Yes, there are some hidden heights that actually must be applied to our observations, but they don't.
yeah.
So
So since
yeah,
since
there is
since you
something
know
wrong.
that, then surely you know that the globe geometry isn't there, doesn't exist.
I mean, I'm about to contradict myself. Okay, so I'm saying this at the first place.
Why
But
would you do that
the
if
thing
if
is,
you know you're about to contradict yourself?
because there's something in my head that I want to
Do you know what this
bring
is
on the
called?
table.
There's a technical term for this. It's called cognitive dissonance. You ever heard of that? It's when you hold
I mean,
two
yesterday I
conflicting
was.
ideas to be true at the same time, and your brain just short circuits because you've observed that the globe isn't there, but your indoctrination into the belief is asserting that it must be there, and you've got that conflict. But that's when you have to make the choice. Are you going to go with reality or with what you've been trained to believe?
I would go for the flat Earth already. Even I mean, if it didn't have its own flaws. So yeah,
What's
that's it.
what do you mean by the flaws though? Because all we're pointing out is how it observes and measures reality as we experience it. That can't have any flaws. That's just reality.
I'm sorry.
So
I
what
will
do you
be
mean
back
by that?
like in a minute because it's so cold in here and I'm about to like turn
Yeah,
on
no
the
worries, man. No
heating
worries.
system. Just a second.
Sometimes it takes them a little while to catch up to the realization once they've been made aware that that geometry doesn't exist. It's like that's the whole base of the house of cards gone, but they don't quite realize it. And there's that split second where the top cards are just floating in midair about to fall, and they're just stuck there.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a few months.
Yeah, it can take a while for you to really meditate on the fact that the surface geometry is not there. The curve, the globe, just isn't there. So it's like there's no sense. I mean, saying this theory doesn't make sense or that theory doesn't make sense is immaterial because the geometry answers the question. If it's a globe, there's curve. If there's not curve, it's not a globe.
Hello,
So
hello, everybody. Hello,
I don't know if I heard what anyone just said there.
hello, everybody.
Yeah, this is we have a fill-in Mohammed. Well, Mohammed is turning on his heating. Hello, Mohammed. Welcome to the channel.
How are you?
Yeah, take it away, DJ. I'm going to drop off anyway, so good to hear you all.
Yeah, you too, man. Yeah, I can't VC right now. I was just saying hello to Mohammed. And hello, Mohammed.
All right. Well, good to hear you, bro. I'll catch you guys soon.
Catch you later, man.
Are you everybody there?
You've been here a few times. You know that the Earth is flat.
Are you everybody there?
No, I'm not from Brazil.
What's your name? Hello, hello,
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Hello there.
hello.
Hello there.
Hello. How are you?
Hello there.
How are you, my friend?
Fine and dandy.
Can
How
you
are
speak?
you?
Can you speak about you?
Um, no, I'm not going. I'll tell you this. I am from Australia.
It's good. I am from Egypt.
Ah, good, good. Welcome.
Why you
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
never mind. What's your name?
You can call me T-Dub.
What's your name, my friend?
You can call me T-Dub.
You don't understand you.
Just call me T.
That is your name?
On here it is.
Your name is Committee?
Yeah, T-Dub. T-Dub.
T-Dub.
His name is T-Dub, yes.
Welcome.
Welcome,
My name
T-Dub.
is Muhammad.
Cool name.
Your username is Hank? Hello? 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 Hello?
Why don't you like flat Earth? Why do you just come in here and start asking people like what is your name and questions like that?
His English level is probably just kicked off, and a few of us are a bit past the hello stage.
Yeah, we are in a flat Earth.
I know that, you know that, but I don't think our friend does.
I can't remember who asked me the question, but if he's there, I'm here. Okay.
Yeah, he's gone now. But he was going to ask you that if there's no evidence of curvature over the surface of the Earth, and then all of the tests confirm that there's no curvature, then it would be impossible for the Earth to be a globe, no matter what's going on in the sky. We can all agree there's things that we can't explain about the sky. And being that the globe model was actually reverse engineered from a conceptual way of interpreting the way that we see the sky, it would make sense that some of the observations would be able to be explained on the globe. that is essentially an inverted celestial sphere. So, just logically, the Earth cannot be a globe, just based on empirical evidence, and it's impossible for such a thing to be, no matter what's going on in the sky. The sky could be something that is beyond your comprehension, beyond everyone's comprehension. So, to believe that the Earth could be a globe because of what you see in the sky is more like a belief system rather than something that you can have empirical knowledge of. So it depends if you want to go with logic and empiricism or faith and trust in something that you can never validate. Do you want to be a knower or do you want to be a believer?
I mean, I like to be a concluder. See what I mean? A logical person. But yeah, what you said makes perfect sense. But I think maybe, I'm sorry for saying that. It may not seem so professional to say, but maybe like there is something wrong with the measurements. I know it seems hilarious, okay, but we didn't measure it with like a ruler or something, right? It was some laser test or something like observations. So I mean, one like percent or one of a million percent, there could be something that we cannot explain about those observations. So
So you've decided to embrace doubt instead of knowledge, right?
I mean, like as you guys said to me, we don't know what is happening in the skies. It could be something unexplainable, but we don't know yet. I mean, why cannot we like imply that logic to our measurements and observations about flat Earth? See what I mean? Like
I'll
we
tell
could
you
say
why.
there is
Yeah,
something.
I'll tell you why. Because we don't have access to it. But we do have access to the surface of Earth. And we have done everything that we could possibly do with the amount of technology that we have at our disposal to measure the surface of the Earth. I would say that a laser over, 40 kilometers is pretty damn good. But I don't have any access to the sky or what's going on with the sky. So I can't make any knowledge claims about that. I do know that over 40 kilometers and I hit a target over the surface of the Earth across water, that is a flat surface. I know that. To the best of my knowledge and the best of what I have available, that is what it is. There's nothing wrong with the test that we're using. In fact, if I had a 40-kilometer water level, right? Not a spirit level, but a water level, which I'm pretty sure you could probably get 40 kilometers of hose, you're going to end up with the same thing. The problem is you don't need that. You've already got the lake. The lake is your leveling tool, and the surface of the water is flat and horizontal for 40 kilometers. That's knowledge.
Well, yeah, I mean, thank you, but uh, I just want to represent my POV to you, Mr. Says Who. I mean, like we are hearing the scientists saying that some magical uh like thing like refraction or whatever is affecting those measurements. Okay, I know, I admit this is kind of childish and like red herring or whatever it is, but I mean, they are giving us something, okay, and we cannot debunk that. Like, no, just ignore what I said, okay. The thing is, they are giving us some magical assumption that might work. See what I mean? Like, if we like measure the Earth with some ruler or something, and they would say something like that, I would say, come on, bro, just get the hell out of here. That's ridiculous. You're embarrassing yourself. But yeah, whatever they are saying right now about refraction and whatever, even though it seems kind of hilarious and childish maybe, but it could somehow, 1% make sense. See what I mean? I mean, I don't want this to be back and forth because I know how frustrating refraction is for you and for everybody, but yeah.
Okay, so let's just go down that for a moment, right? Yeah, okay, someone is making a claim. So and this is just bizarre to me. So the flat earthers have gone through more effort to verify what the surface of the earth is than anyone else, as far as I can tell, because we are getting no data, no observations, no tests that either attempt or confirm to the notion that the earth is a sphere. We don't have anything from them. What we do have is that when the flat earthers do measure the earth flat, the quote unquote, the people that you're appealing to, these scientists who are not doing science, so I don't know why you're using that word. These charlatans are, and a charlatan is a phony or an actor, right, or a con man. These charlatans are just saying the word refraction, giving you an unconfirmed value for the refraction, and saying, no, the reason that the earth looks and measures flat is because of this thing that, as far as we can tell, they have not verified or even gotten a value. So they're just making something up. So from your position, because some phony charlatan who has not verified their claim says a word, that opens the door to the possibility that apparently our measurements are no longer good. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, that's a good answer. But yesterday I was watching a video because I really want to develop my mind about logic, not just the subject of our topic, but logic itself, like how to argue. And the guy who was explaining in the video said that real we have two kind of scientists: real scientists or fake scientists, or more or less like unreal scientists. Okay, he said that the way we could distinguish between these two groups is that real scientists try so hard to disapprove whatever they have already claimed. See what I mean? So the
Yeah.
real scientists
So he
try
was
so
wrong.
hard to like.
You understand how that's wrong, right? So let me teach you something about logic. There's also this other thing called rhetoric. Do you know what rhetoric is?
No, I don't.
Okay, so rhetoric, RHETORIC, rhetoric. Go look it up. It's essentially propositions or positions or an oration or an argument from someone's particular position. Now, rhetorics can also be fallacious. His argument or his rhetoric, and this is all logic, by the way, came from a position where the assumption that the thing that they claim is true is their position for truth. You can't just claim things and say it's true until it's proven not true. Even our court systems, although they don't operate this way anymore, is that you're innocent until proven guilty. So there is no crime until a crime has been proven to have occurred. They're saying we're claiming that a crime has occurred, and now we have to operate essentially backwards and prove that a crime did not occur. That is illogical. That is wrong thinking. What you must do is establish if a thing is true through a deductive system, which is what the scientific method is. It is a deductive system of cause and effect. The rhetoric that you received about assuming things are true because they are claimed and then trying to falsify them from that position is totally backwards logically. So if you want to learn logic, you also need to learn rhetoric. You need to be able to parse out arguments, claims, and people's just positions that they give you from an objective standpoint. So if someone claims to me that the Earth, I mean, I could do it their way. They made a claim. The Earth is a sphere. Oh, okay. What is the size of said sphere? They give me a value. Now I go out and I evaluate that claim. These are not scientists, by the way. These are just nobodies making claims about where they live. I believe it's a ball. Okay, how big is the ball? Oh, well, it's got a radius of 3959. Okay, well, if I use geometry, right, and math and logic are very closely tied together. It all has to kind of work out in the end, you know. 2 plus 2 has to equal 4. So if I have a radius value, I have to have a horizon at a certain distance. If I don't have that horizon at a certain geometric distance, then the logic breaks down. Well, we've already done that. Okay, the horizon is not Earth curve. It's not at the correct geometric location. So the claim has been falsified. So we did it their way. We even operated from the backwards position, even though everyone's experience and base level knowledge and measurements are that the Earth is flat.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but not but. Why I said but? The thing is, like, yeah, there are lots of scientists out there, and as I said, and you perfectly answered me, they must use that logical process in their claims, right? When they say that
Yep.
the Earth is a globe, the real scientists must try and struggle so hard to disprove themselves, even though we have some pictures like given from NASA who have shown the shape of the Earth, and it could be edited. Of course, I have seen the videos, and you have seen too. Uh, but they must do it. Okay, I admit it. But here's the thing. I mean, there are scientists out there. There are some fake ones, and they could be some real ones. See what I mean?
What makes a
So
scientist a real scientist to you?
I, I beg your pardon.
What makes a scientist a real scientist? Because now I'm asking, I said to you, so this is essentially going to be your subjective position. I think you are unaware of what scientists actually are supposed to do, especially natural science, right? So we're dealing with a natural science, the nature of our realm. It is a natural realm. We describe it as such. We give it that label. What do real natural scientists do?
Uh, as I said, trying to falsify their claims. Am I
Okay,
right?
well, that is incorrect.
Oh, it's incorrect.
Natural science and right, and it is a deductive system. So that means that you need to deduce, you have to eliminate possible scenarios to get to the actual cause of an effect. We are not even dealing with science in this situation because we're not dealing with cause and effect reasoning. We are dealing with a geometric proposition measuring the earth and the nature of the surface and the dimensions of the surface. That's the thing we're trying to figure out. So there's nothing to do with science whatsoever. Not at all. Scientists don't deal in this. Scientists don't work with shapes. So even from the foundation of your position, logically, you are in the wrong category.
I mean, can we just for a second put ourselves in the shoes of like this so-called scientists? I mean, if I'm talking about their perspective, okay? It's not my idea. Don't get me wrong.
Okay,
Like
how
they
about
would be
who?
like,
Let's be specific. I don't want to be general about this. I want you to tell me who. Give me a scientist. What's his name?
I mean, uh, like the people who work for Elon Musk, maybe, right? I don't know.
Okay. I don't think Elon Musk, depending on what we're talking about, you're going to have to be more specific. Elon Musk owns a company, so maybe he employs some scientists. What are the scientists studying? What are they trying to get the
Science?
cause of the effect for? Okay,
Aerospace
what are,
engineering generally.
yeah, aerospace engineering. So we're not even talking about scientists, we're talking about engineers. They're not trying to decipher what is the cause of an effect. They're just not. So they're not scientists.
These guys don't know anything about optics when it comes to refraction and how light travels through a medium and that kind of thing. We have an aerospace engineer, a high-level aerospace engineer, Josh Ingersoll, that comes in here almost every day. He's completely useless when it comes to trying to explain what's going on with these long-distance observations. Completely useless. So he admits that himself. Even physicists, right, like Phil Bell, he comes in here and we have to educate him on optics. Okay, and then he admits he's wrong about aspects of that after we explain to him how it is actually claimed to work from the mainstream perspective. So there aren't these scientists that you can think of, right? The only people that say that these observations are possible on a globe are anti-flat earthers, flat earth debunkers that make a living trying to debunk flat earth, right? And they're fallacious, right? They're incorrect, and they're actually going against the mainstream. Okay, find us any of these mainstream scientists that you're talking about that are saying that it's possible, the meteorological conditions present in any of these observations could be possible to be able to account for this much discrepancy with the lack of curvature consistently in all different weather conditions, different locations, different distances all over the world. They're not saying that. And I wanted to put 2 quick clips in the side chat for you to have a look at. Right, here's someone that's not an anti-flat earther. He is in fact debating with a flat earther, but he's good faith. He's not from the anti-flat earth hatred committee, if you know what I mean. He's just giving you his. So David Weiss and this other guy, they present a long distance observation, one of the ones that we present quite often with the oil platforms. Okay, so they present it, and he gives you, in these 2 clips, they're very short clips. I would appreciate it if you could watch them. Okay, first he talks about refraction and what his opinion on refraction is when it comes to the long distance observations. Okay, he'll explain to you what the mainstream says about how much refraction could account for being able to see beyond the curvature of the globe, beyond the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, check those out,
By the
Mohammed.
way,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, you
Well,
go
can you
ahead.
watch?
I was
Can
just
can you watch them now? They're literally like 15 seconds each. I'd like to hear your opinion after hearing that.
yeah. I mean,
Thanks.
just I just want to say this in parentheses, okay? Parentheses, okay? DJ, the person you showed me in the side chat that like logically analyzes debates, whose name was, I don't know, Harry Maguire, Bolly Maguire.
Bruce
I
McGuire, Mind
forgot
Shock.
his
Yep.
name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bruce Maguire. Yeah, I mean, he didn't seem troll at all, but yeah, thank you. I mean, yeah, he was definitely on the flat Earth side. So yeah, it doesn't even matter. Just want to
He's on the
mention
flat
that.
Earth side
But
because the flat earthers weren't committing fallacies. Okay, Bruce McGuire, Mind Shock, he said that he could make great arguments for the globe, but that's not his position to do such a thing. He's analyzing the debates. He hasn't said that he's a flat earther, but he's breaking down the logic behind the debates. It just so happens that people like Professor Dave that he's breaking down are lying constantly. They're committing fallacies over and over and over and over again. That's what's happening. And he's breaking that down. Of course, it's going to seem like he's siding with the flat earther because he's going to be shitting all over the person that's just being fallacious the entire time. Different debates, right, with other flat earthers that in his opinion, weren't being so honest. Got quite a lot of criticism. I won't mention any names. You can look through the other videos and find different flat earthers that he did criticize a lot more. But have a look, right? This is a high-level engineer. Okay, I think he's a professor as well. He's a scientist. So just watch the two videos if you could. It won't take long, and then let me know what you think about what he said.
Yeah, of course I would. But yeah, not for not being off topic, just answering Mr. Says Who. Yeah, he makes sense, whatever he says. But the thing is, I think that engineers, scientists, oh my God, I can't say that name. Geometrists, okay? I mean,
Yeah.
there are some charlatans in that group and some like people who are actually trying to understand what is going on. And the thing is, I mean, it doesn't matter whoever we try to put ourselves in their shoes, in their like position, like we would say, okay, I mean, NASA have already given us some picture. Why would we even bother to like try to uh I mean disapprove it? See what I mean? I mean, that could be a case for the people you are trying to call them charlatans, or so. Could I be right about this?
Okay, let me put it to you like this. Let's say I showed you a picture where I was standing next to your mother, and I told you that actually her and I dated way back when, and I'm actually your dad. Now, because I showed you the picture, you actually have to believe that I am your dad now.
I mean, I would rather another example, but yeah, I see your point.
No, let's stick with this one because we have pictures, right? Pictures is all you need for evidence, apparently. You're not going to do a blood test or anything like that, are you? I mean, the picture is all you need. Come on, son. You know better than that.
Please give me another example. I don't find it comfortable. Yeah.
No, I know you don't find it comfortable. The analogy is correct. You saw a picture. I told you a story about said picture. I am now your father because you have photographic evidence.
Yeah, it could be edited. I mean,
Well, I mean, the picture is all you need. I'm standing there, your mom or whatever. We dated. I'm your dad. You know that's not correct, don't you? That's not good logic.
I mean, but you are not being given thousands of dollars each year for investigations and stuff like that. So it might not be
Oh, well,
the
so
comparison. I mean,
no worries. I'll tell you that I make a lot of people have been giving me a lot of money to be your dad. I'll add that to the story. You think the amount of money that you throw at something has to do with the veracity of the claim? It doesn't matter how much money is applied. Whether or not something is true or not depends on the evidence or the proof of the claim, not the money thrown at it. It would also be illogical to think that the amount of money, and I'm sure there's probably some kind of fallacy, I don't know, probably appeal to finance, something like that. That would be a fallacy. It doesn't matter how much money is thrown at something to decide whether or not it's true. You can find out whether or not something is true for free.
Hello, how are you?
Hello. See, if I told you I was your dad because of a picture that I showed you, you would say, I don't believe you. In fact, I want a blood test. You would want some kind of physical evidence, some way to to verify whether or not this was true. And you would find out that I actually was not your dad. Through a simple blood test. It's pretty cheap. So at the end of the day, the amount of money, however many people say that something might be the case, still does not verify whether or not it's true. You actually have to get the physical evidence to prove it. So what do we have physical access to? Oh, the Earth. Great. I don't have any access to this fairy tale place called space, but I do have physical access to the Earth. And I'm going to exercise everything that I can, every method that I can, to measure said surface of the Earth that I dwell atop. And when I measure it, I now have values and verifiable measurements to show you that the Earth is indeed flat. Forget the pictures. Measure the ground. It's not that bad. You have been duped to believe that if enough people say it and enough people have apparently spent money on it, right? And then if an agency that is under the umbrella of a large corporation like the United States Corporation tell you that everything that they spent money on and all the pictures are true, that's good enough for you. You never even bothered to look at whether or not they measured the thing, or if it's even possible to go to this place called space. You didn't ask that question. You saw the pictures, you heard the stories, you saw the budget, and you said, well, it must be true because of three illogical propositions.
Misplaced credibility and sunk cost fallacy. Yeah.
Yeah, sunk cost fallacy. There it is.
And misplaced credibility. I mean, like, what justify the credibility that they're supposed to have? Right? They just slap a name and a label on themselves. Suddenly, everybody has to believe them. Get out of here. For me, anybody, like, I don't care what they position that they claim to hold in society. If they show me a picture of something and say it's true, and it's by me, that's beyond reason that I could attempt to even validate it, right, and replicate it, then I want more proof. I want more evidence, because that's not sufficient.
I mean, that was not even my perspective. Okay, I said that. It's about those guys. So you already my position. So I don't know why you said that. Yeah, whatever.
Are you a
Amount of
robot?
people that make the claim. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good now. You're good now.
Okay, so Muhammad, is your position that because so much money has been spent and so many people make the claim, and you have pictures, that you have decided to adopt and believe that you live on a spinning water ball? Is that basically what you're telling me?
Completely forget what I said, okay? Because you said something that is in my culture not okay, even is as a joke or as an example. So yeah, just forget about it.
Oh, goodness gracious. So now because I said something as an analogy, this is also illogical, right? It's more of a genetic fallacy at this point. Because I've done something that apparently in your culture is not respectful, now everything else that I say is just going to be thrown out? Come on, man.
No, I said
That's a
that
get out of jail free
I was
card.
just, no, I mean, as I said, I admitted, okay, I admitted that the thing that I said you are not being spent like thousands of dollars was out of like uh not thinking, okay, because I was not even thinking that moment because I was feeling uncomfortable. So let's just drop it. I mean,
Well, I don't really want to drop it. I mean, there's no reason to abandon the conversation because you're uncomfortable.
Oh,
not
don't
drop
be
the
a
conversation,
pussy.
but just drop that thing, okay? Okay, I
I
want
already
to
let
change
go
my
of it. I'm
position.
asking you. I already dropped it. I'm asking you a question about your position. Is your position that because
Yeah.
a certain amount of money has been spent, a certain amount of people make the claim, and that there's photographs that you have adopted the idea that you live on a spinning water ball? That was my question. Is that how you look at it?
No, of course not. Everybody here heard what I said. I said that I have myself seen the edited videos on YouTube, and I have myself posted them in the side chat.
Okay.
Okay, I know you weren't there or anything. I said that previously I mentioned that scientists or engineers or geographics, okay, or anything they are called, real ones would try to disprove themselves and kind of challenge their claims, okay, but when they see
Okay.
some so-called edited or landscapes from the earth, they would say, okay, why would we even bother? That was my mention, and it's not even such of a big deal.
Okay, so who is it that has been trying to disprove their position? Could you give me some kind of example? Because at this point, you're appealing to people that you don't even know who they are. You are kind of making this ambiguous claim, and ambiguous means vague or general. Okay? You're making this general claim that there is a scientist or an engineer somewhere that has tried to defeat their own position about optics, about the curvature of the earth, and I have not seen anybody doing that. So I think you're hoping that there are people, but I have not seen an example of that to this day.
I mean, it could be any of you that you had been scientist and you challenge yourself and you became a flat earther. So
Well, dude, don't you understand that all of us were of the opinion and the position that we believed that we were on a sphere Earth, and we challenged that position and found it to be flat, measured it to be flat? Do you know there's engineers in here and scientists, by the way?
uh I just said that as a compliment, okay? I said that you guys challenge yourself and try to falsify your perspective of the earth, and you did a very respectful thing, and you end up being here because, yeah, you are like now in different position from where you have been. So yeah, it
Yes.
was an example of.
Yeah, we're no longer operating from the position of belief. We're operating from a position of knowledge. We have empirical evidence. We have essentially attained the highest level that we can, given the amount of money and technology that we can use. No one else is doing any more than us.
Yeah, and as I said, like I'm more likely in this channel to learn more about, first about the logics, of course, because I see you guys to be very wise and like with beautiful British and Australian accents, and second of learning English. But the thing is, I'm like developing myself. So like yesterday, I was learning about logic fallacies, like a strawman fallacy or red herring or coup toto or whatever. So yeah, I'm just here for more listening than like having a
Okay.
position, to be honest.
So, in this particular topic, let me give you a little bit of coaching, a little bit of advice. Learn about two fallacies. One of them is begging the question, the other one is called affirming the consequent. They're very closely tied together because they fall under the category of circular logic. The evidence for the globe will never come from anywhere else except for these two fallacies. That is what I've witnessed. The idea that you live on a globe is based on fallacious reasoning. Full stop. I'll let you digest that.
I mean, I want to say this as my like total general perspective about this topic. Like I have seen lots of debates, mostly about like Professor Dave, so-called Professor Dave or whatever. Like, and I have, I want to say that I really admire that guy because yeah, he's so charismatic and very much talking skills, but I have definitely seen him evading from certain evidence, like one of them that I posted in the side chat, and he was just said, okay, it doesn't matter because we have thousands of evidence above the earth that prove the globe earth. So he was just uh, evading that. And as you know, when you have a theory that you are 100% sure about, when there is one and even one single evidence that disapproves that model, it matters. Okay, it matters so much. So yeah, it was really embarrassing that seeing him evading from that evidence, and I admit that. But the thing is, I kind of see this like I don't want to make you angry or anything. Sorry for that, but I have seen flat earthers who try to like evade things that might uh disapprove their ideology. That's what
So how and what flat earthers have evaded the fact that the ground is measured as flat?
I mean, yeah, of course you have. Of course you have measured it
Yeah,
perfectly.
what
But the
flat
thing is,
earthers have evaded that? You making claim flat earthers are evading subject matter. They probably would be evading
yeah, like
the sun, the stars, the moon, the other planets, because they were trying to get people like yourself back onto the topic of if you live on a ball, there should be measured curvature. There is zero measured curvature, so you do not live on a ball.
I mean, I see where you're coming from, but there is a measured curvature, but it could be false.
Excellent.
I
Where is
think
it?
that's a better.
There actually isn't any measured curvature. That's the
I mean,
problem. That's what we're getting at, because when
there.
we ask you to present the measured curvature, that's when it never gets presented. Okay, so all of these people that you're talking about, apparently there's people that say, due to refraction, all of these observations can be explained on a globe. That's not what the experts are saying. That's what some anti-flat earthers are saying. But find me one human being in any field, an expert, anyone throughout all of history, that has taken these things into account and made an observation or a measurement of any kind over the surface of the earth and validated that there is curvature. If you just said that there is such a thing, so who's the person? What's their name? When did they do it? And can we look at what they did? And let's honestly analyze it.
Oh my God, I have a
Who
very
is it?
terrible memory, but it was like uh the lake. Oh my God, Brickford,
The
Bleakford, whatever it was. It
Bedford
was an
level?
experiment, like in yeah in Britannia in England,
Oh my God!
like
So
in
so so
1918 or something.
before anyone was even taking photographs and videos, there's a story about a person that he didn't even account for refraction. So you can go on ChatGPT right now and ask if Wallace, that did the Bedford level, accounted for refraction. Right? Do you know how he accounted for refraction? He went up 13 foot high and thought that would mostly mitigate the effects of refraction, which isn't true at all, even according to the mainstream, even according to the AI. Okay, he didn't even account for refraction at all. So if you're saying people are saying that refraction is the cause of us being able to see the Earth flat over these huge distances with $30,000 lasers and using infrared optics and all sorts of different methods, we have thousands of tests that show that there's zero curvature. You think this person that allegedly did this test, which we don't have a single photograph of, right? No video, no photograph, just a story. Okay, and even according to the story, he didn't even account for refraction at all. Okay, that is a measurement of Earth curvature? Hell no.
I mean, that's a claim, but you just told me that no one has ever measured the curvature. I'm
Correct.
just trying to like make
Correct.
this
So
very basically clear
Samuel
that
Rowbotham did the same thing. He did the
I'm
same
sorry, I'm
test
sorry.
well, Samuel Rowbotham was the first person to do the Bedford level test. The same place, okay? So he did it, and he was able to confirm that there was zero curvature, right? Which matches all of the other tests that were done. Okay, and then they said that he didn't account for refraction. Okay, but Wallace, years later, did the test. He accounted for refraction by just placing his optic a little bit higher in the air, which does that sound like accounting for refraction to you? And then this observation that you don't even have a single photograph of is the only one that you're able to recite right now. Okay, so an observation done that has zero empirical evidence to go along with it, basically a story. Okay, there was another one that was done by a flat earther that showed no curvature. It's ridiculous. Like when you're making an observation and making a hyper-specific claim about an observation, it's over a short distance, and they're saying there's this slight amount of deviation, which would mean that the Earth's a globe. Okay, so the middle marker was slightly higher, which is just a completely
It's
flawed
a-
way of doing a test. Hold on a second. It's a completely flawed way of doing a test anyway. He didn't account for the thing that you guys are saying debunks all of the flat Earth observations that these field engineers did account for. They did account for it with weather stations and using high-end equipment. Okay, but this person that you have zero photographs of the test, right? That didn't even claim to have accounted for it, right? That's a globe measurement. That's it. Think about the logic of your claim just now. Really think about it. Be honest with yourself.
Yeah, I am honest. I'm just trying to like make this basically simple for myself, not for you, okay? Just the thing, okay, we have like some claims about the radius value, which is like, I don't know, 670 kilometers or something. I mean, that's a claim, okay? It might not be wrong, but
That's what we're
that's actually a
testing.
claim,
It's
right?
6,371 kilometers is the claimed radius value. Okay, so that's what we're testing. That's the core variable behind the entire heliocentric mathematical concept. Okay, you have to have that radius correct for all of these satellites in space, for the distance to the planets, the sun, gravity. Okay, gravity, everything relies on this R value. You're going to see it in all of the equations. Okay, that's what we're testing. If we can debunk the radius, that debunks the entire heliocentric model. Okay, who measured the radius? How did they come up with that? What AI is going to tell you is a Greek guy that they can't even prove existed. He never wrote anything down that anyone has any record of whatsoever. Okay, and he did a test that's admitted by mainstream academics to be completely flawed due to blatant assumptions that were made in the test. So where's the validation of the radius? That's the claim here. The claim's the Earth is a globe, and this is the size of it, and this is the radius of it. That's what we're testing for, and it fails every single test. Every single one.
Yeah. I mean, I see where you're coming from, but the thing is, you just told me that no one have ever measured the curvature. Okay, so
I
I
said the
see
word
what's your
validate,
point, but
validated.
yeah, it's false. It could be false, but the
It is
answer to
false.
your question, your first question of who never, no one have ever measured the curvature, uh, is kind of answered. Okay, like someone has done this. It might be wrong. It could be false. It could be just a myth or something. But there is an answer for that. Like, I mean, yeah.
See, you're being
Wait a minute.
illogical right now, and you're actually okay. Look, I like you, dude. Okay, I'm not going to be harsh on you, but right now, you're not being logical.
And Mohammed,
I admit
if I
that.
may quickly,
Because I'm
DJ
kind of being off track.
Mohammed,
Because I'm kind of being off track. Yeah.
Mohammed, check this out, right? I'm not sure if the intention of using the words "they never measured the curvature," okay, in this context, equivocates to the somebody saying they never even attempted to measure the curvature. Okay, I think it equates to more they never successfully measured the curvature.
Thank you for clarifying that, Mick. That's exactly right. Hey, think about this, Mohammed. Let's just say that instead of all of the observations, just say you could present countless observations, right? You could sit here for the next 6 hours like I could and present observation after observation that validate a globe, right? Say you had the opposite of what we have, and you're showing me all these laser tests done by teams of engineers using high-end equipment where they did account for refraction. They did everything that was necessary for the test, okay? And all I was like, well, actually, there was a flat earther back before we could actually film anything that did a little test. He didn't account for refraction or anything like that, but he proved that the Earth is flat over a little canal. I don't have any of the details really that I can confirm. Imagine if the roles were reversed, right? And you had all of this evidence like we do that there is curvature, and all I had was some story about some guy like over 100 years ago that apparently did something, and he didn't even account for the things that were necessary to account for to make such a claim. Imagine that. That's why I say you're not being logical here. Anyway, think about it, man.
Yeah.
Just think about it.
I just want to say that I could be off track because I I try to comprehend what you said to me. I admit that, but the thing is, I think the better question you would, it's better for you to ask any person who comes in this channel would be that there is no measurement the curvature that matches the reality. Okay, I think that would be a better question because let me finish my perspective, because anybody who comes in here,
Yeah.
global or
Hello.
neutral, would say that we don't even need measurements because we have seen NASA and stuff like that. Okay, so anybody would say that because why would even they bother to measure the curvature to prove flat earthers that it is round? I mean, I wouldn't give my budget to the scientists or like geometrists to go do some measurements that even do not even do any benefit. See what I mean? Because why would even I bother? I
Okay,
mean,
so how
just don't
did they
use
know
the word.
that?
Okay, I'm just
How do they know that the radius value is correct in the first place if no one ever measured it? We're not saying to do it to prove flat Earth is wrong. Okay, we're saying who did it throughout all of history. Name one person that validated drop over distance throughout all of history. That you're not going to find a single person, right? Like everyone knew the Earth was flat, right? And you think someone went out one day and went and measured the globe and went, actually, hey guys, you guys have been wrong for thousands of years. Okay, I've gone out and done this test and validated that the Earth's a globe. That's not how the globe became a thing. It didn't happen like that. No one went out and empirically validated that the Earth's a globe. It wasn't a globe based on empirical evidence. It's not how it became a thing. But look, think about that. Okay,
Yeah,
all of these experts, all of these governments and universities and all of these people that you have this respect for and faith in that have all of this funding, right? There's not one person out of all of them that went out and actually tested, right, these claims, right, accounted for refraction the way that they're claiming, oh, refraction can account for the flat earthers' observations. Okay, show us one observation where they were able to actually validate what's going on, even regarding refraction from point A to point B, according to their own explanation of what refraction is. Find one person that was able to empirically measure this and say, look, we've successfully been able to account for refraction over this certain distance. And it just so happens, because if they did that, then and the Earth were a globe, it would validate Earth curvature. But not one person's ever done it. And if all you can bring up is Wallace, right, the Bedford level from Wallace, which you don't even have there's not even a photograph of. That's not good evidence. It's. Go ahead. What were you gonna
Yeah,
say?
please tell me if yeah. Please tell me if I'm being off track or not comprehending, because I want to give an perspective that for that question. Okay, maybe in the past, people and scientists, so-called scientists, didn't have the tools and like accurate measurements to like measure the curvature. And when we entered this new era of technology, we like sent satellites. They could be fake, okay? Don't get me wrong. We send satellites and have some so-called pictures from NASA. And in this situation, we don't even need to bother ourselves to measure the curvature. So like people could say, okay, it could not be even a perfect model, globe model, okay? It could be like some um, prominent areas or areas that go down a little bit in the earth. So like, I mean, why would we even bother to measure it? So
They
yeah,
wouldn't have
it's kind of
accurately been
nonsense.
able
Or
to. They wouldn't have accurately been able to do what they said that they did regarding outer space if they didn't have that radius value correct. It would be impossible. Okay, so what you're suggesting right now is illogical, right? You have just thought of it on the spot. Okay, so I won't roast you for it, but just think about what you just said later on. Think about the logic behind it. What you just said is illogical. Okay, they would have had to have known the radius value to be able to launch people at the moon and things like that. You think they just guessed the radius value? Right, they were claiming that the radius value was 3959 miles or 6,371 kilometers before they launched anything up into so-called space. Okay, you think they just guessed that value? You think they were just going off Eratosthenes' stick and shadow calculation?
I'll tell you what,
oh yeah,
if what he is describing, that all these scientists who are really intelligent people, all these engineers, they were satisfied apparently with a photograph and gave up completely on trying to find the curvature of the Earth, I would call them hacks and idiots. They are not scientists, they are retards. If
So
anybody just saw,
we would not rely on that, just like a stick in a shadow or a picture of anything like that. That's not how we measure things. Just somebody go take a picture. So I'm not sure how how that story got populated and became so real for everybody.
I mean, yeah, I mean, my point is that nor I would be successful in my researches, most likely, because like you guys couldn't get an answer for that measurements, because all you would get and all I would get would be refraction, okay? So
No,
that's hard for me to
refractions aren't
what? No,
measurements,
I
man.
mean, I just
Yeah, dude, I showed you a
no,
high-level engineer. That's why I wanted to watch. I wanted to show you the video because you had a high-level
dude,
engineer, a professor.
sorry. DJ, please. I want to cut you. I don't know why I suck so much at delivering my point. I just said that whatever answer we get from the scientists, okay, would not be convincing enough, or not even convincing, because whatever they would give us, me as a neutral and you guys as flat earthers, would be just refraction. I didn't
no,
use
I'm the
refraction as a
scientist. I'm the
justification, okay?
scientist. I don't get refraction. I'm the scientist.
Yeah, I said so-called scientists, the scientists that are on the
Oh,
other
so
side,
what
okay?
makes them different from me? What makes them different?
I mean, apparently you try to falsify the things that you have already claimed as a
So that means I'm
scientist.
not a scientist then, because I don't go along with everybody else. So that means I'm not a scientist because I'm not just following along.
No, you are
The reason
perfectly a scientist.
the reason there's flat earthers is because
Because
those flat earthers falsified it, attempted to. and did, and they achieved falsification of the claim of a radius 6,000. Why
Yeah, I just want
those are the
to
people that
answer
attempted
Mr.
to falsify it, like you're saying. The people that made the claim that the Earth that radius didn't attempt what flat Earth.
Yeah, I was just saying to Mr. Professor Triangle that he, in his case, would be a perfect real scientist because due to definition of a real scientist is that real scientists try to falsify the claims that have already been claimed by their own side. So if he did that, I mean, he could be called a real scientist. So due
Okay,
to
so
the
I did that. So
definition.
now what do we do?
Oh, nothing.
I can't let that,
You
Larry.
just answered.
I can't let that, Muhammad. Your definition of a scientist is incorrect.
Oh, that was just something I searched about, like in videos. So
Right. So, are you just going to take? Is this guy, this stranger to you, told you that this is what scientists are, and you just decided to believe it? Why?
oh, it was a very, very long video. He was talking about how logic works. Actually, it was not even about scientists. So what he said about what real scientists are kind of really made sense to me because when a scientist tries to like falsify his own claim, the conclusion would be a deductive logic. So deductive
That's
logics and
incorrect. That's
sound logics are
that's not
always
deduction.
correct.
That's not deduction. You don't even. He actually ripped you off, and this is what happens to most people in your position. You don't even understand what deduction is. You actually have to prove through deduction that something is happening, that is the cause of the effect. You have to test multiple things to find the actual cause of something in science. That is what scientists do. They conduct experiments, and those experiments are deductive. You were lied to, you were ripped off. It's not necessarily your fault, but you didn't even necessarily think about it for. What do scientists do? They adjudicate cause and effect through experiment, which is a deductive system to eliminate certain possibilities, presumed causes of said effect, to find out what the real one is. Not to eliminate things or essentially prove themselves wrong, though they claim something to be true. That's not deduction. That is begging the question. You can't assume something to be true right off the bat.
Yeah. The thing is that guy, he was not even talking about scientists, just teaching some logic. And the second point is that he himself told that most of the experiments in science are unfortunately inductive arguments. So like
Yeah,
to
unfortunately. So they're not experiments because they're not deductive, so they don't even qualify as an experiment. You should look up Karl Popper and the problem with induction. It is not logical. In fact, if he was teaching you about logic, the first thing he probably should have taught you about, although I do find it interesting that he didn't bring it up, was begging the question. Assuming something is true.
like I watched like maybe 5 episodes, so I'm more into it to be honest. But the first thing he taught was about valid arguments and invalid arguments. So
Right. I'm sure he was probably wrong about those too, because he didn't teach you about begging the question.
yeah, he didn't yet
Yep.
told me anything about that, but maybe in next seasons, I don't know.
Well, he's already laid a fallacious foundation for you and given you a false impression about what deduction is. And so now, at the very beginning, you are on shaky ground. You don't even know how he's prepared his rhetoric. He's prepared his rhetoric, giving you the impression that something is going to be true until proven false. So he's a charlatan and a fraud, and he has ripped you off. Now, I apologize. I don't think that's because you're stupid. This scam has been going on for quite some time. But it would be irresponsible of you and him to go ahead and just believe that something is true because someone claims it and then try to tackle that and tear that down. What you should do is deductively find out the actual cause of an effect without assuming anything.
I mean, yeah, he didn't brought up begging the question case, as you said, but I
Yeah.
kind of like want to represent that he actually uh, followed your ideology because he himself told that unfortunately lots of experiments in science are inductive arguments. So I don't know why you called him a charlatan. So
Well, because he told you that these scientists assume something to be true and then try to disprove themselves. So he double spoke. He actually contradicted himself. Because induction is that very thing. It's essentially affirming the consequent, and you can only affirm the consequent unless you beg the question. That's why I told you that they are essentially tied together at the hip. Assuming something is true from the first instance, that's not science. It's definitely not logic.
yeah, I will search about begging the question. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. This is happening all the time. Like I said, it's very common. People are double speaking, and they themselves actually are quite confused. They got fed a bad rhetoric, probably from their professors or their teachers. You know, this is an epidemic problem. Never assume. Remember, there's a saying about that. The only thing that happens when you assume is you make, right? So in science, natural science especially, you observe a natural phenomena, lightning, I don't know, waves, I don't know, maybe even something falling down, crying out loud. Now you have to figure out the cause of that thing that you observed. Sometimes you can't conduct a deductive experiment to really prove the cause of the effect. There are certain things you actually can't conduct experiments on. And so what people do when they can't conduct experiments, they start making stuff up. So they make something up and they assume it's true, and all of a sudden somebody comes along and says, hey, you know what, we'll do some science. We'll try to disprove your theory. Well, no, that's not how it works.
Uh, yeah, I see what you mean. But isn't it the case that like the first impression of the world we are living on the flat Earth, so the scientists would go on and like debunk their own ideology? I mean, the first impression was flat, right?
It's not even a scientific inquiry. This is geometry only. There is no science whatsoever, no scientist required, no hypothesis offered, no experiment to conduct. There are no scientists involved in this topic, not one.
I mean, I apologize if it's a back and forth. You cannot answer me if you are willing, but I mean, what if he used some measurements and conclusions about the outer space and connected with
What part of this is not a
bottom of the Earth?
scientific inquiry do you not grasp? This is
I
just
mean,
a question of geometry, straight up. If a scientist wants to do
yeah,
geometry,
yeah, but
that's nice. But unless he's following the scientific method, yeah, nah.
There's no
I
experiment.
mean,
There's no science involved. It's a measurement. It's just math. It's only math.
yeah. Please don't say come on, but I mean, he used sun as an observation. It could be science, right?
No, no. No.
Actually, walk him through
Just
it.
because
Walk him
you
through it.
switch.
He's made
Okay.
a natural
So
observation, the sun. We'll go from there.
Okay, so your natural is apparently the sun shining. The next thing a scientist would do is say, what causes the sun to shine? How would you go ahead and conduct an experiment on how that's going to work? What is your presumed cause of the sun shining?
I mean, we could not because it's kind of impossible, right? We could just say it's a
Exactly. So there's,
nuclear.
yeah, and you could say that and you would probably be incorrect. You want to know why? Because there's no way to test it.
Yeah, but I mean,
So you
what
can't
we want.
assume that some kind of nuclear fission is going on. That's just you making something up. You don't even know what the sun is. You just see it and it's shining. It kind of looks like a circle. It feels kind of warm when the sunlight hits you. But guess what? No science.
Saying it's Apollo crossing the sky in his chariot is just as valid.
Exactly.
But
You
I'm
realize that
struggling
it's the
to.
same evidence. The same evidence for Apollo is the same evidence for nuclear fusion. Not a fucking thing.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm struggling to like analyze it logically. So, what would be the assumption that we use the sun as as a kind of observation? Because when we see that, we say that we see the sun. Actually, we see the sun, right? What is the assumption here that might not be the case?
Parallel rays, the position of the sun, its distance, its size. A lot of things.
No, but the claim is we see the sun, right? I mean, it's
Yeah.
not even an assumption. It doesn't
Yeah,
even
we
like
see it.
matter. I
So,
mean,
but what can we say about things just by seeing them that are true? You can say, hey, it has an angular size. We can say, hey, it's this bright. Hey, it looks like this. It looks like that. All we're restricted to descriptions, right? We can describe it.
yeah, I mean,
So,
but
what's the moon look like? I mean, if you want to accurately describe the sun and the moon, is they look like circles. It's all you can accurately say. You can't even accurately say they look like spheres because you have no
yeah, I mean,
3D
but like,
information, right?
yeah, but maybe it doesn't even be the case because like, not forget about the sun. Like my friend, okay, I see my friend at like in Birmingham, in England. So I know that like my friend could not be in like Sydney at the same time. So I could use that as like maybe in my researches. So yeah,
What is it
I
going to
mean
tell
you
you, though?
cannot you if you want you cannot answer that because I know that I already am being off track. So yeah, I would like
No, no
to
matter
move
what
on.
you claim about the sun, right? It's going to be an inductive inference, right? There's going to be some theory laden idea of what the sun's relationship is to the geometry of the earth. Okay? You're going to presuppose there's some relationship between the earth and the sun. Yes, your friend sees the sun. Yes, you see the sun. What's the relationship between the ground you're walking on and seeing the sun? So that's the thing you
I mean,
can't demonstrate, the actual geometric relationship, other than where it is in the sky over the horizon, where it appears to be. So you can measure the angle over the horizon or the angle down from zenith, but that's all you can say. You can say, where is the sun relative to where it rises on some date, or relative to the magnetic field, or relative to the background stars, right? You have to use some other spatial reference. That's where you're going to say the sun is. But other than that, you can't say what the relationship is between the sun and the earth and your friend, all three of you, right?
yeah, but the thing is like maybe we could observe some of the behaviors of the sun and eliminate some of the models that we could claim for the shape of the Earth. See what I mean?
Yeah, dude. You're presupposing a bunch of shit. Why don't you understand that? How does the sun get to you? Is it a straight line? The ray of light that hits your eye from the sun, when you look at the sun, right? So let me ask you this. If your friend and you look at the sun and suddenly you could fly like Superman, and both of you fly right towards the sun, are you guys going to go in straight lines and intersect at the sun?
Are we going to on a straight
Yeah, if
what?
you guys both
Straight line?
fly, you're both got superpowers. You're both Superman now, and you're gonna both fly to the sun. You both fly to the sun. Are you gonna both meet in the same place and shake hands? Hey, we both flew to the sun. We flew in straight lines right to the sun.
Like, not exactly, because the sun is too big, as the claims, right?
Yeah. That's fine. Okay, let me use it. Maybe you're not getting it. Say you guys are both looking at the Empire State Building and you're on different sides of New York. And you call each other on cell phones, like, hey, let's meet at the Empire State Building. Can you see it? He's like, yeah, I can see it. Okay, walk toward the Empire State Building. You walk toward the Empire State Building. And then after 15 minutes, you both get there and you say, hey, how you doing? Right? You meet at the Empire State Building. Understand? Now you're going to do this with the sun. Do you think, based upon the available evidence, that you think that would happen? That if you both flew towards the sun, that's where you would meet? Somewhere out there. There's a reason I'm asking you this. It seems stupid, but it's not stupid. It seems like, oh man, we're both looking at an object. We're both looking at the same thing, that our lines of sight intersect somewhere out there in 3D space. But that's actually not the case. That's why you have that's why I said it's theory laden. Didn't you say? So when you look at the sun, they say it's an apparent sun that you're looking at. Why do they say that? Why is it apparent? Why isn't it the real sun? Something gone? Hey, test. You still here, buddy?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So what's going to happen if you fly to the apparent sun?
I apologize. You said apparent sun, like
Apparent
the
sun,
obvious
yes.
sun.
They say there's an apparent sun. Now that when you look at the sun, you're not actually looking at it. In fact, they say no one's ever seen a sunset. Because refraction, you mentioned it earlier, remember?
Yeah,
The
yes.
sun's
So you
yeah. So the sun, according to them, is never in its true position. So what are you going to do? Figure out what the shape of the Earth is based upon what they even admit is an optical illusion? See, this is the problem with so you mentioned refraction. This is the problem with the globe nonsense, is that it's inconsistent. They say, hey, dude, all this astronomy stuff works. Okay, here's where it doesn't work. Well, that's an apparent sun. Those are apparent stars. Well, didn't you construct the entire model based upon things not being apparent? Well, yeah. So there's flip-flopping back and forth. There's evidence that it doesn't work, then it's apparent. If it works, then it's not, then it's direct. See, it's all theory laden. So if you come up with some idea about what the shape of the Earth is based upon the sun, you have a fundamental flaw. You can never prove something by looking at something else. You can't prove what your house is built out of by looking at your neighbor's house. You can't prove what your house is built out of looking at all the houses in your neighborhood. You can only look at your house. So you and your friend can look at the sun all day long. You'll never prove the shape of the Earth that way. It's not even logically possible.
I see your point. But my perspective is like, yeah, we have lots of these pre-assumptions, and I think that we first need a model to justify those assumptions based on our model.
No,
This is the
I mean, why?
this
Like,
is the
even if you
problem.
have a model, how do you know that model's physically real?
Yeah, I'm just putting myself in your
Because we have
shoes. Okay,
but
I
what
don't
I'm
think that.
asking you, because you're getting in danger of the reification fallacy, right? You have a model that makes predictions, but the model's not is not actually physically real. We know this all. It's all these are all over science. It's not even debatable at this point, right? So epicycles,
Yeah.
right? You could do epicycles, and you could look at these planets, and they'd be in positions, and you could say, "Hey, man, that the planets are doing loop-de-loops around a point that's orbiting the Earth in this geocentric model." But no one thinks that that model was physically real. I don't even think they believed it was physically real back then. So we can make models that like are basically data fitting, right? But you're making a leap of logic when you say, "Oh, these mathematics in the geometry, I don't actually observe this geometry. I observe some subset of it, and I'm going to say it's actually physically real out there." That's no. Why would we go? What? Let me ask you this. Why are you running away from the obvious thing to do? You're like, "Oh, look at the sun. Look at the planets. Look at the stars. Make models." You don't have to do any of that. The thing that's in question, you're freaking standing on it, brother. You're standing on it. You can just measure fucking what it is. You don't have to do mental gymnastics.
My my answer would be that uh I already did. I have not measured it myself, but I have investigated a lot about the the proofs like the black swan and stuff like that. But like the hard thing about those things is that I cannot gain an answer from the opposite side. So ever answer I would be getting from the scientists who believe in globe Earth would be refraction, refraction, refraction. Okay,
Yeah, but is that a
so I cannot
justified
prove or
answer? No,
disprove anything.
hold on. Just having an answer doesn't mean it's a justified answer. Is that answer an actual justified answer? Or is it an ad hoc hypothesis created to stop the globe from being falsified? What is the
Yeah, I
justification?
said.
Okay, well, let me
Sorry,
ask you,
mister.
hold on, let me ask you this. What is the evidence for the globe refraction? If they were going to say,
Sir,
yes, we know this
sir,
globe refraction thing exists, where a light bends around the curve of the Earth, what is our evidence for it? What would their evidence be, you think?
sir. I'm sorry, I couldn't deliver my point to you, or maybe it was kind of your fault to not understand my point. I said that it's hard to investigate at this field because whatever the researchers, I'm sorry, the scientists would give me as an answer would be a magical phenomenon, so-called refraction, that nor me, nor you, nor anyone could like justify that magic that is going on. Okay, so me
Yes.
as a minor cannot.
Are you saying they
So
can't
that's why I.
justify it? Is that what you're saying? That they can't justify it?
It could be justification, of course, because there must be some hidden height applied to those like turbines, but it is not apparently. Okay, so it could be actually a justification.
Okay.
But my thing is the reason why I do not go in that field because I would not get any answer beyond refraction. Okay, so
Yeah,
the
but
easier thing
it's
for me as a minor, and as a person who is not actually so rich, would be like taking other signs who are going to be arguable for me. So yeah.
the only way to. Do you agree that the only way to prove what the shape of the Earth is to measure the Earth directly? I said prove. I didn't mean evidence or inductive or any of those things. I mean actually prove what the shape of the Earth is. Just like if you want to prove your table's square, right? You'd have to take out a tape measure and measure your table, right?
Uh, yes.
Yeah, there's no other way to do it. You can make all sorts of theories about lights and hypotheses about how fucking wood is cut and all sorts of any type of nonsense you can construct in your head. Okay? Those all would be hypotheses about what the table would be. But you'd eventually have to confirm it by measuring the table. And that's the position we're at with the shape of the earth. They can say all sorts of stuff. Okay? And if they don't have the actual measurements of the stuff they're claiming, and I don't know why then they have nothing, because you need measurements to back it up. But I don't know why you're like, well, I don't want to adjudicate the refraction claim. The reason I asked you that question was very simple. It's easy to adjudicate it, whether what they're saying is justified. You go, okay, what's the evidence for your saying refraction? What's the evidence for it? What do you think their evidence is?
I mean, for that much of a refraction, like
Any
8 meters, which one?
refraction of light existing on Earth the way they say. What is their evidence?
Oh, DJ just like
Is this really a hard
proved
question
it.
to answer, dude?
Explain. No, I mean the refraction actually exists, right?
I'm asking what's
Or
their
am I?
evidence. I don't care. I don't want claims. What's the evidence this refraction exists?
I mean the basic refraction. The idea is that, for
That
example,
they're
if you use
claiming
a laser,
exists, right? The refraction they claim
yeah,
exists,
yeah.
right? They say light's being bent around the curve because of the density gradient of the air. What's their evidence for this?
Say seeing too far. Say seeing things that are around the
Come
ball,
on.
Sam.
You fucking ruined it. You son of a bitch. Couldn't wait for the punchline. Yeah, their evidence is a flat earth. The evidence for globe refraction is seeing a flat earth. You know that? That's how their claim is not justified. It's that simple. They look out, they go, man, that looks flat. Must be globe refraction.
Now we can figure out how much refraction there is because we can punch in a globe number and then see it flat and slide the little slider on the screen until it looks flat on the screen, and then we read the refraction number.
They could literally justify any radius. They could say the Earth has a 300-kilometer radius and freaking extra gravity that bends the freaking light extra amount to make your 300-kilometer radius Earth look flat. They could literally just say anything because their evidence is the Earth looking flat. Now think about it. My globe proof is that the Earth looks flat. How stupid is that? See, there's no justification for the claim, and it's all post hoc nonsense. And there's another layer of stupidity to it because gravity had to create the condition of a flat-looking globe, dude. You understand? Gravity is what they claim creates the density gradient, and gravity is what bends the light. So gravity creates a flat-looking globe. Gravity does everything. It's an equal opportunity employer.
Well, yeah, I just presented you my perspective that okay, yeah, the refraction required for 8 meters of the turbine to be disappeared would be hilarious. So it could be like very much 100% sure a justification. So you don't need to explain that to me. The whole thing that I was trying to explain was that like as I don't give, yeah, that would be back and forth. Sorry.
Well, you
So yeah.
mentioned the black swan. Do you think that our argument is that the oil rig should be hidden?
He thinks the black
Uh,
swan's the John D. Black Swan he's talking about.
Oh,
yeah.
well, that's not even. Yeah, that's not the argument either. I mean, they should be hidden, but that's not the problem. The problem is that the horizon's way too far. So the horizon, because we typically hear, the horizon's the edge of the globe, right, where ships go over and all that crap. Well, that's never in the right place. It's way off in the John D one. How far is it off in the John D one? How far is it supposed to be away? Like 3 miles or something?
It's beyond 14 miles. Yeah, it's
Where's it supposed to be though?
2.3.
Yeah, it's pretty far off.
Yes, the first turbine is like 8 miles, 8.3 and 0.3, and the next turbine 8.5, 9, 11, and the ship would be like maybe 13 or something.
Now, do you think if I gave you like $1 million and said you can use anything you want, and I'm going to give you, say, a giant ball that's 2 meters tall, and I want you to make that ball look flat? You can use whatever lens that you can construct. You can use frickin' liquid nitrogen. You can use whatever the hell you want. Do you think you can make the edge of that ball like move around and appear flatter than the ball really is? Do you think you can make that ball appear as if it's, 20 times larger than it is? Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, this just takes common sense. It doesn't take deep thought, but people get lost in their concepts and think, well, if I can imagine it, then it could happen. No, dude, some things that you can imagine can't happen. Okay? No one ever looked at a curved surface and was like, my God, dude.
They only told you if you can imagine it, it can happen. So that when this case came up in the future, you can justify it in your mind that if you can imagine it, it must be real. So
If you can dream it, it can come
Yep.
true.
Yep. If you can dream it, then anything is possible. Then when you ever hear that shit, that's just brainwashing you. Let me see you walk through a brick wall. What I want to see is you run through a brick wall. You run up to a brick wall so fast that you go through it, nothing happens to you. So I want somebody to start trying that.
What is
Yeah.
even a brick wall? Sorry.
Brick wall. You don't know what a brick wall is? You know
Oh,
the three little
brick
pigs?
wall.
You got a
Yeah,
house
yeah,
made
of
of
course.
sticks, house made of bricks.
It's a great
Yeah.
big one in China.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
You should be able to run fast enough that you can go through it without it hurting you if you go faster than the spin of the atoms.
I mean, Muhammad, what if we run around and like anything inconvenient piece of evidence, we're just like refraction? You'd want us to justify why we were saying that. Oh, what causes eclipses? Oh, that's refraction. You'd demand an explanation of how refraction can actually do that. And then, even if we gave you some cockamamie explanation, you'd want evidence that the explanation is actually true. Now, if you're a globe earther, you says, well, if you had used the logic of a globe earther, you'd say, well, it's obviously true because we see the eclipse. Eclipses are caused by refraction. We see an eclipse, there must be refraction. Circular logic reasoning, right? This is how the globe works, right? It's a globe and it looks flat. Well, there must be refraction. How do you know there's refraction? Well, it looks flat.
Yeah, I just want to give my final summary of what is going in my mind and call it a day because I already bore you out of your mind. But the thing is,
No, we're not
I
bored.
understand because I have been in this channel for like maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I don't know, and I really enjoyed that because you guys speak English very awesome. Uh, so I
You're not
understand
bad
that
either.
like
You're pretty good.
yeah.
You're way better than some people that live here in America that are from here.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is,
You think I'm joking?
exactly
I know you
because
think I'm joking. Believe me, there's people that were born in America and raised here that you speak English better than. Okay.
Try living in England. I guarantee you can't understand half the things that we say.
I can barely understand you.
Yeah, right. I know.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
yeah, yeah. No, no. Just want to like give my final conclusion or whatever. The thing is, I understand everything, and it makes so much sense. Like even if the magical refraction was a thing, I mean, the 8 meter of hidden height would not just disappear or something. Like it's so much to just ignore. And I
16
understand right
meters.
now
It's
that, for
16.
example, yeah, I'm sorry. And
I don't
also,
even know what you're
before
referring
I
to,
came
quite honestly.
into this channel, I kinda struggled to understand the reason behind all the governments to kinda uh work together and try to hide the flat earth and stuff like that. But now I understand that how that could be possibly possible. Like United States could like have lots and lots of $1 million on NASA. Like India could show other countries and governments that I am powerful too. So yeah, there are enough possible reasons. But my only and only like conflict in my mind is how how all these phenomenons are having a perfect match to the globe
No, you
thing.
just,
I
that's
know
just
that
your
you I
ignorance speaking, Mohammed.
yeah, yeah.
Mohammed, that's just your
Yeah,
That's right.
ignorance
I know. I'm
speaking.
sorry. You just said that it needs a pre-assumption, and you firstly
No,
need a
that's your
model
ignorance. You think
to.
the data is a perfect match. It's not. You just believe that. I literally just talked. Oh, it looks flat. That's a perfect globe match. How do you know that? Because if the flatter it looks, the more refraction there is. How is that a perfect match?
I mean, like,
Okay, not even
like,
so.
like, like.
Here's another example. Do you think that they use a globe to predict the sunrise, sunset times? That they use a globe model for this? Or they use a globe model to predict eclipses? They don't. They don't use a globe model for any of that stuff. So I don't know it's a perfect match of. Can you show me actually any model where they actually use a globe to do anything? An actual globe, not the celestial sphere, an actual globe, a globe Earth, terrestrially.
Like Antarctica, probably.
That's a country or continent. What? Well, you said Antarctica. Maybe you need to say more.
Yeah, I just want to firstly give my
Yeah, I understand, but
support,
you
but
still you still haven't heard anything. Okay, I think in 2 weeks that you haven't heard that there's the globe claim, but then when you go check, it actually doesn't. Reality doesn't match that. But you're still at the point where you think it does match that.
yes, yes, yes. But the thing is, even if I don't first assume and make an assumption of the globe, the Earth is globe, so let's go and check Antarctica. Even if I ignore that, and I just
How do you
consider
know when you're in
Antarctica,
Antarctica,
I think,
Mohammed?
yeah. Let me just
How do you
make
know
my
when you
point.
get there? How would you tell when you were there, though, Mohammed?
Oh, there had been so much videos about the Austin witness,
Yeah, but how? Yeah, yeah, great. How do you know? Say, listen, we give you a bunch of money. We say, okay, get to Antarctica. How do you know when you got there? How would you know?
because they have seen the rotating sun above their heads.
Exactly. So when you see the sun do something, we're going to call this place Antarctica. Cool.
Like
That's
it's a
what you
good
did.
match.
This is it. Now you're getting it, dude. Like maybe you're not getting it, but this is the problem. Is you're not using the Earth as the reference. You're using the sky, and then you're jumping to conclusions that the Earth is the sky.
I mean, it could be anywhere. It could be Antarctica. It could be France. It could be like Sydney. But
No, it couldn't
the
be
the, the, the
anywhere. It's
behavior
the
of
place where
sun
you see the
is
sun do a certain thing, dude. Like if I say, hey, dude, the place where the freaking Orion is directly over my head on March 25th, I'm going to call that this coordinate. And then you just fucking go find that place where the Orion is directly overhead at that time. You call it that coordinate. That's how we do it.
I mean, the whole point of Antarctica is about the behavior of sun, right? So, I mean, it's not even about the place, it's about the behavior of the sun
Okay.
that
So that place,
matters.
Okay, so hold on. That's fine that the sun, you go to Antarctica and you see the sun do something. How do you know your orientation is upside down relative to, say, Greenland? How do you know you're upside down relative to Greenland based upon seeing the sun and saying this spot is Antarctica? Yeah, so there's the problem in a nutshell. When you use just the sky as a reference, you have to make a leech of logic to reach conclusions about the ground from the sky. And we know that there's a mismatch. We've known this since the 1400s, that the celestial sphere does not match the ground. That's why they have, when you probably don't know this, the geoid, right? The geoid, the Earth gravitational model. That is basically a model of how the sky deviates from the ground. Because that tells you the direction of plumb, and if you want your orientation, you set up like a surveying device, right? You find plumb, and oh shit, the stars aren't right over my head. It's the wrong stars. Oh, I'll just say there's a lumpy gravity underneath the Earth pulling my plumb line in such a way that it curves, and it's a whole bunch of nonsense. It's more ad hoc bullshit. Do you think plumb lines curve, Mohammed? Do you know what plumb line is?
I actually haven't been following you much, to be honest.
Oh, you know what a plumb line is?
Yeah. No, I don't.
Okay. So in building, right, they take a weight and they tie it to a string. That's called a plumb line, so that you can build a building vertical. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's the same way a level works, to level like so you can find level, a nice level flat floor, and you're supposed to use gravity, right? Well, in the globe model, to make it work, they say that plumb lines are curved, meaning they curve. They don't go straight down towards the center of the Earth. They curve around. Now, you probably didn't know this, but this is another one of these things where you're like, oh, the globe model's perfect. No, it's not. There's band-aids everywhere. Everywhere you look, you can't find a single thing that actually works, that they didn't stick some band-aid on. I don't know if you know what band-aids are. Bandage, let's say that. They're everywhere. And people just don't know about them. It's like, it's not like they advertise. They don't go, oh yeah, here's the list of shit that works. Here's the list of stuff that doesn't work. They just go, oh, everything just works perfectly. Like they're selling you a really crappy car. But they don't tell you the bad stuff, man. So you guys just don't really, I don't know, internalize it or don't get it, that what you've heard before you enter this chat is the best, right? It's with all the problems left out. And then we talk to you and we say, hey, here are the problems. And you guys are like, well, I didn't hear it from a scientist, so maybe it's really not a problem. Even the people we talk to that are scientists, they don't know about it. It's very particularized to specific fields of research, right? But the fundamental problem is there's no globe out there. It only exists in your mind. If you try to do any experiment, any test, and go out there into the physical world and find the Earth to be a globe, you won't find it. You'll find yourself staring at the stars and daydreaming, because that's where the globe exists. Daydreaming in your imagination, staring at the sky. Some freaking crackpot mathematical wizard stared at the sky and came up with this idea. The globe wasn't invented because they discovered it. They didn't discover the globe. They literally just invented it in their head.
I mean, I, as a investigator and as a researcher, would have a very easier path in my researches if I had answer for one simple question. So, do the stars and the sun and the phenomenons we see above our head are unconsiderable in the shape of the Earth, like curvature or non-curvature, because we cannot demolish their true identity, or
This is what you
they can
know,
be
dude. You just
considerable.
don't you're not getting I don't want to like look. I can keep giving you more and more information, but it doesn't seem like you're even taking the other stuff. There is no globe model that actually works, is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know why you don't understand that. Let me ask you, where does the globe model actually work? And where does it work? Other than in feeding your imagination, where does it actually work in reality?
Maybe, maybe like if I could give you an example, like flights, maybe. You have
Flights.
already thought about
No.
this.
I just
So,
posted your airplane going around a spinning globe. How do you land that airplane?
I mean, you already said that because you said that
Flight.
we are
It would be
thinking that
impossible
we
to
are
land an
going in
airplane.
a that's that we are going in a straight line, that we are not actually going in a straight line because we
Glover
are
made that. Glover made that anyway. By the way, not a flat earther.
That's funny.
It's gonna depend if you're making flights, flying around. I mean, what coordinate and navigation system are you using? What's that? If you're using longitude and latitude, we're back to the celestial sphere because longitude and latitude are in the sky. So that's the celestial sphere. So don't be surprised that works because that's what it's designed to do, get you from one place to another. But that's not the Earth being a sphere. That's the sphere in the sky.
yeah, you already have thought speak about this. But the thing is, I really wish that I really had a very big amount of budget and I could just like follow my nose without any compass or
With
any
this,
map or anything and just see that if I could
You can do
go
that.
back
The
the
most
same point
accurate
that
sailing method was called Portland charts, where you would just take a heading out of a port and then you'd smack into the other port as long as you maintain the heading.
I
You
didn't
didn't
understand a single
a
word
heading, right? So say
about
you were
this.
in they particularly used it in the Mediterranean, right? So say you're in Barcelona or I don't know, something on the coast. Say you're in
Italy.
Yeah, let's
No,
let's
no
just go.
problem.
You're at the Straits of Gibraltar. Okay. So you know that there's a heading that you can take where you're gonna smash into Cyprus. Okay. And all you have to do is take that heading, point your ship in that direction. And as long as you maintain that heading within a degree, within some, I don't mean literally a degree, but with some degree of accuracy, you're gonna at least see Cyprus at some point because you can probably see it from freaking 80 miles away. You see what I'm saying? It's like this method of navigation was used by the Spanish and the Portuguese. In fact, if you go to our main server in the map channel, Miguel, who's Portuguese, posted tons and tons of maps from Portugal of how they navigated using this method. They didn't use any globe. They didn't use anything like that, and they were considered the most accurate way of travel. Now, when you get out in the open ocean, there's a lot of currents, so it's really hard to maintain a heading when you have a freaking 50 mile per hour freaking ocean current pushing you in a direction. So they had to invent other methods. Compass is useful to a point, you know what I mean? So they used the stars, and then the stars are also useful to a point because you have cloudy days. There's errors, right? We've developed systems of navigation over time, right? And they're all fraught with their own errors, but they don't match a globe. So, for instance, celestial navigation, they're only doing observations within a narrow range of the sky. They can't observe anything below 30 degrees, and they can't observe anything 30 degrees above it because then you'll be pointing your sextant straight up, right? So it's a very narrow range of the sky, and they have to take reading after reading after reading over the course of a day to get within 15 nautical miles of where they think they are. That's how accurate that is. So doesn't work the way it doesn't work the way it's sold and the way people imagine it works. It's way different than that. That's just what I mean. I think you've probably been here when I said it. We're just here to tell you, you know, that there's problems with this globe idea that you were not told. Now you can say, hey, there's enough problems where I think it's bullshit, or nah, those are superficial problems that I can just ignore and continue believing the globe. That is up to you. I do not care which one you take. But if you want to live in a reality, you want to live in a worldview where you think that reality is a giant optical illusion and that you can just brush all the problems under the rug and continue along your day. I mean, you're the one who has to live with yourself. You religious, Muhammad?
Yes, I could say.
Do you think God would create a world that's an optical illusion?
It's a navigational illusion.
An optical illusion.
Optical illusion.
Yeah, it
As
looks
I told
flat, but
you,
it's actually a ball. That optical illusion.
Oh, I mean, why not?
So
Why
God's a good
not?
God's a great deceiver. Congratulations, you're a Satanist.
I mean, I really appreciate, but I'm afraid I'm starting to follow because my head is already full of data. But
That's
yeah,
fine. I understand, dude.
yeah,
This is a thick topic, dude. This is like a crash course. So I understand. We all understand that it can be, it's like a rich food. You know what I mean? You can only eat so much.
I just want to add something off track, completely off track, not related about this topic. The thing is, would you guys even like consider taking your next step, like maybe talking with the government or stuff like that, or no? Because the only answer you would get would be like refraction
Who in the
gravity.
government will we talk to, Mohammed?
Hey, Mohammed, the government already responded. They asked YouTube and Google to take us down, so it makes it hard to find our stuff.
Who would we ask in the government,
Yeah, I have seen
Mohammed?
the
Should I write Trump?
yeah.
Hey, President Trump, is the Earth flat? What the hell does Trump know?
Yeah, right, your congressman.
What that? They know even less.
Exactly.
They're like, please, thank you, kind sir. Next time you ask me a question, attach the check so I can answer it in whatever way you'd like.
Yeah, you're not going to ask political people because political people have got political agendas. They say what the backing tells them to say. Right? This is obvious. This is why we have different political parties. So we're not going to be asking politicians yet.
Why do you sieve your knowledge through the government? Like it's not true unless you need the government seal of approval. Oh, the government said it's true. I can believe in this now.
Maybe he's from one of those countries where they draw the big giant heads on sides of buildings.
But seriously, I'm really really curious about one thing.
Well,
How do you
you said
guys? I
the
don't
way you think about it
I
is
don't know
messed up,
who.
though, Muhammad. The way you
Yeah,
think
yeah,
about it, you said
yeah.
hide the flat Earth. How would they do that?
Yeah, I mean, I said it kind of would be
How?
impossible because the only
Yeah,
answer
it's not
would be
possible.
like refraction and gravity.
No,
Because I
no,
have
no, no,
also
no,
seen
no,
that
no, no,
the
no, no,
bright.
no. No, actually, physically hide the flat Earth outside because the flat Earth is outside. That's where it is. Like it's the Earth itself. How are they going to hide that?
And yeah, you make sense. Okay, but I'm really having a curiosity about something. I wanted to ask this for so long. I don't know who is from United States in this channel, but how do you guys allow like your taxes to be put in so much quantity into NASA?
Holy
I mean,
shit!
even
How old are you,
I mean,
man?
even like I'm 25.
Okay. Taxes are collected at the end of a barrel of a gun. Okay? There's no volunteering here. What are you talking about? Bro, don't pay your taxes. They're going to come. Men with guns are going to come to your house and take your shit. It's that simple.
I mean, I have
Oh,
seen
wow.
lots of protests about about anything,
Oh,
almost
good.
anything, but not have seen anybody to protest
What are we
about
going
that.
to
Okay, we don't want
Oh,
to.
that must have been on television where you saw that or social media.
What are we going to protest? What are we going to do? Go in front of the Atlantic Ocean with signs? Earth is flat. This water's not curved.
This water is
Just
not
look at
lying
it.
to
Like my
you.
son will say, refraction's fake. Just look at it.
Water doesn't lie. Water doesn't lie. And just walk down the street
Dude,
saying that.
Sir, there had been a misunderstanding. It's actually completely off topic. I'm just saying that regardless of the shape of the Earth, flat or curved or anything, I mean that amount of money, being given to NASA to just investigate the outer
Our
space,
government
it's
prints
kind of
money.
nonsense.
Oh, okay. Do you know how our government gives money to people? It looks at the keyboard and it's like, oh, what's the shortcut for print? Oh, Control P. And fucking dollar bills fly out of a printer somewhere. They're not spending any money. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, I have heard that millions of dollars had been spending on NASA for
They print
each
the
day.
money, Mohammed. What aren't you understanding? They print the money.
They just tell you they're spending that much money. So when money goes somewhere, they say it went to NASA and it's on some guy's boat, dude.
But creating money will influence on the financial situation, or
Oh,
am I right?
Yeah, you mean like the inflation we got now, the skyrocketing inflation? Yeah, we know.
it's like the trillions and trillions and trillions of never going to pay back again debt. Yeah.
Look, if you want to think about it from that viewpoint, have you thought about it from this viewpoint? Is that space as a human endeavor will never make money. So why are they doing it?
Of course. Yeah, of course, exactly.
So
That's
what else do
that's
we
my
do?
point.
Can you name one thing that we just pour money into we're never going to get a return on that money? Anything that human beings do. We just pour the money in, we never get anything back.
Yeah, exactly. The only justification, I don't know much about the
Don't you
United
think that that's a
States.
sign something's wrong?
No. I don't know much about the tax system, but the
No,
only
I'm
justification
not even
for me
talking
would
about the
be that,
taxes,
okay,
buddy.
we collect
I'm just talking about like say like deep sea exploration. Hey, yeah, because we think we're gonna get oil, or we think we're gonna get gold, or we think we're gonna get freaking find a sunken Spanish ship, right? We think we're gonna profit from it. There's no profit even imaginable from outer space. Why are we still doing it? I think probably since the 1960s, how many trillions of dollars have been spent? Think about what they spent. Think about how much they made. They've made zero, but they've spent trillions. What else do human beings do that actually would do that? Other than like military equipment, because there's no return on investment for military equipment. Other than,
yeah, I just said
individuals.
that regardless of the shape of the Earth, okay, I find it kind of absurd to spend millions of dollars for just investigating to see what is in the space. See what I mean? I
Yeah.
think it would be a waste of money. You're
Yeah,
right.
that's why NASA's not doing that, and that's why they're a spy and disinformation organization, right? You know
Oh
this
yeah, I
now.
forgot about that. Oops.
Yeah.
Did you know that now,
My
Mohammed? Is that
only
NASA's now a spy organization?
spy organization?
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't
Trump
know that.
signed an executive order. Yeah, a couple months ago, Trump signed an executive order. It's on the White House's website, turning the primary purpose of NASA into national security matters. Intelligence, counterintelligence, and national security is their primary objective. Yeah, that was a few months ago.
Intelligence and counterintelligence. That doesn't sound
Yes.
like space exploration to me.
Well, propaganda was too obvious, so.
Yeah.
Counterintelligence is really the main idea. They want to counter your intelligence. Fucking Jedi, I didn't know that. Chemtrails are caused by refraction?
I just had an epiphany, mate. Also, I was sitting here, bored out my mind.
Dude, Mick West endorses that message.
I'm sure he does, dude.
Chemtrails are there to create the refraction so that we can't figure out that it's to make it look flatter, so to confuse everybody.
Oh, that's what started Flat Earth, right? Right when they started chemtrailing.
Oh,
Everybody's
yeah,
like, look how flat it looks.
Yeah, they got just in front of us. Like, chemtrails started coming out like mid-90s, early 2000s. Flat Earth a little bit after that. So they just started adding more chemtrails for a little bit more refraction.
Plus, it helps in war. You can see farther.
Yeah, isn't that how the British won at Waterloo?
Well, putting shit in the air so we could see further. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Dude, there was a steep refraction gradient, and they could look right in Napoleon's tent and read his battle plan.
If it was possible, the British spy agencies would have been right on it, mate. I guarantee.
Hey guys, I'm new to the server. I came here to improve my English. Excuse me, does anybody speak English here?
Nie.
Nikt nie mówi?
Nie angielski.
Sprechen Sie alle Englisch?
Well, hello.
Hello, was that English?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, how are you? You good?
Yes. It's a very strange
Well, good.
type of English that you speak.
Well, my question is it really important if we know that Earth is flat or not?
It's less important than knowing that you have to breathe, drink water, and consume some calories on a
Well,
regular
it's not
basis,
the
but it's
same
up there.
actually.
What?
Actually, breathing it's necessary, but knowing if whether the Earth is flat or no, it's not really necessary.
It is not necessary for survival. Otherwise, everybody would be dead. Not everybody, but most people.
Have you gained anything by debating,
Yes.
which is?
Mostly, I've improved my English skills and critical thinking skills.
Nice.
How about you?
Well, I'm not talking about yourself, but like in general.
Well, you just asked him what he had improved, and now you're expecting him to tell what someone else has improved.
Well, like the main topic is the flat Earth. It's not improving English or the critical thinking.
Well, you might want to look what server you're in, bruv.
Okay. Anyways, good luck.
Thank you.
What, you've got no proof of curvature? You're just going to come in here and go, blah, 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 I don't know how it's going to affect my life, and then kick rocks?
Well, okay. I don't care.
Thank you for telling us that you don't care. Have a great day.
I'm going to quickly go into the vegan chat and tell them I don't care.
Me
At
too.
all.
Let me go channel to channel and just tell the ones I don't care about that I don't care.
Anything else you don't care about? Might as well get it off your chest. What about cars driving the wrong way on the street? You don't care about that? You might if you went to the wrong country, you got hit by a fucking car. That'd be a bitch.
When cars don't indicate, that fucks me off. What about you, Rob?
Ooh, blinking off of roundabouts triggers me. Or the lack thereof, I should say.
I got to go to sleep. I'm drifting off. Like a silly topic
Oh,
to just.
really? So you don't care?
No, at
I
all.
thought you wouldn't care about sleep.
No. I would.
So you
I
came
think
in here
we'll
today to tell us that
make
you
this
don't care.
happen. Well,
Well,
he kind of does care. I can tell in his voice that he wants to,
Yeah.
preserve that cogdes
no
feeling
one would
from becoming
have this.
stronger.
No, it's not.
Ah, I see. So him saying that he needs to go to sleep is a defensive mechanism because he cares about how he's going to be affected. Okay.
Yeah, that's why he started this whole. Oh, why is it really of value to know
My
the actual
question,
shape of the Earth?
I get you.
brother. Have you gained anything by debating? Well,
Yes, we all
Yeah,
have.
he's already told you. He answered that question. What? You chose not to care and not to listen? That's rude, especially when you've asked the question.
no, I'm
Give
listening.
him a break. He's in the
So what was his
UK and
answer?
it's late at night. Had a few beers, right? Maybe an ale or two. He's reclining in his bed right now and he's just chit chatting on the internet. So let's not set the bar too high.
So, Rob, we're actually
Well,
running an event right now. Can you see the name of the event?
Not really. Why doesn't anyone have any what? It's not clear since I'm using the phone.
Oh, okay. Why doesn't anyone have any globe proof?
I don't care.
At least he's consistent.
Who told you that we didn't have globe proofs?
Oh, really? Such as?
Why does the sun set? And
That's a
why?
question, not proof. Try again.
He gave up. He's
I
gone.
Hey, no, come
I gotta say
back.
the quality of this conversation has not been the greatest, but I have to say that everybody's English here so far has been exceptional.
Hey, thank you.
I didn't mean you, Jedi.
Hey, come on.
I'm just
My English
messing
has
with you.
improved
I'm
since I've
just
been here.
messing. Yeah, it's quite good.
I've learned to speak clearer and enunciate.
Nice.
If you've got any PDF file about that topic, I would like him to read more about it. Okay. What?
What?
Would you like to retract that statement, Peter?
Well,
Well, this
I tell you,
guy's not even trying.
if you've got any PDF file, I would like to read more of that topic.
Which topic? Which PDF file?
Flat Earth.
As long as
I
it
mean,
comes in a PDF, mate, it's good enough for him.
Does it have to be a PDF?
A book.
Oh, a book.
But okay.
Okay, I'll put a book for you in the side chat. In the form of a PDF.
Oh, wow.
It's really easy to read, actually. It's handwritten.
Nice title.
not an eighth. Hello, hello.
Welcome. Oh, I've lost me touch.